boy J Hardcore Boxing News, and that's what's up, man.
Hey, Dad. This is Dollar.
And that's what's up, man. Okay, now you gonna come on here and just break news just like that, huh?
This is Dollar.
Hey, it's your boy J Hardcore Boxing News. What you got going on, bro? We out of here. Hey, it's your boy J Hardcore Boxing News, back at you with what's happening in the world of boxing today. Good morning. If you can hear the sound of my voice right now, that's letting me know that God is giving you that grand opportunity to be great one more again. Another chance to reset, another chance to get it right, another chance to forgive someone, another chance to ask for forgiveness, another chance to start that business you've been always wanting to do, another chance to become a podcaster, another chance to get out of that toxic relationship, another chance just to reset just everything, man. Another chance to take that trip you've been always wanting to take, but you have not pulled the trigger on it yet, man. Life is too short, and we must, and I repeat again, and we must, man, not live in the past. Not to say that we don't learn from it, but we can't live in it, man. We must move forward, man. Learn from your mistakes. Learn from the things that weren't mistakes, man, and keep moving forward. And I'm so glad to be able to be here. I'm so glad to be able to even mention that or say that to you. Hope everybody is fine and fabtabulous this morning. We got a rainy day here in Maryland, and I like rainy days personally. You dig? For sure. Well, listen here, man. Let's have our motivation this morning. Sound like the sump pump is working correctly, which is, I'm happy about that, because I don't like puddles, man. Not at all. But yeah. What we're going to do is jump on to the motivational word of this month, which is discipline. We're going to hear that. And once we hear that, then we're going to boogie woogie over to the hangout roll call. Let's see what we got going on.
If we're going to do anything great in this life, it is going to require discipline. That's the truth. If you are going to accomplish anything extraordinary with the days the Lord has trusted to you on this planet, it is going to require you pushing through the discomfort and embracing the grind.
Discipline is your best friend. It will take care of you like nothing else can. And it'll put you on that path. The path to strength and health and intelligence and happiness. And most importantly, it'll put you on that path to freedom.
Do we make excuses to get out of discipline? I can't go to work today because I'm hitting snooze because I can't spend time with God this morning. I'll do it later. I'll do it this evening. I'll do it before I go to bed. Or are we busy but lack something to show for the busyness? And the enemy, he'll convince you of that so that you never produce anything great with your life. I think that the ultimate goal of the enemy is that he would just keep you in a place of doing nothing great for the kingdom, nothing great with your life, not living your purpose.
And this is where a lot of us get in trouble in life in general. We want growth, we do, but we have very little patience for it. And so a week or 2 weeks or a month into it, we don't see the results that we were hoping for, and we give up. But the Bible says in Galatians, don't grow weary in doing good, because at the right time, you'll reap a harvest if you don't give up. You stick with it. Little habits, one day at a time.
And that's what discipline is. Discipline means taking the hard road, the uphill road, to do what's right.
Harry Truman said this: in reading the lives of great men, I found that the first victory they won was over themselves. Self-discipline with all of them came first. And I don't believe that any person can do anything great just because they have natural talent, not just because they want to, until you first can manage yourself. You're not going to be able to manage anything or anyone else very well.
Small, consistent actions or changes over time can lead to significant and exponential results. And those who understand and embrace this principle understand that I may not be able to change my destination overnight, but I can change my direction.
I can change my direction. It's not going to happen overnight, but inch by inch is a cinch, by the yard is hard, man. And I believe in that 1000%, man, for sure. So I challenge you today. What in your life you're going to take and say, you know what? I'm going to be disciplined about this, man. I'm going to say no to myself today. I am not going to let this thing win that's been winning over me, or this person that's been winning over me all this time. I'm making a stand. I'm making a stand, and I challenge you today to make that stand. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Remember that show, Good Morning Vietnam? You have to be old to know that one. You're showing your age if you know that one. Yes, indeed. But I tell you what, let's find out who is in the hangout this morning, man. First and always first, it's him. It's Mike Rim. Yes, indeed. He said, good morning, everybody. Of course, we know Tyson let him off the hook and took the bag. Okay, you see what the topic and title of is today. MVP, most valuable player, which is Jake Paul's promotional company. Yes, indeed, who is a viable promotional company, man, and it's definitely said we're here. Has responded to the rig claim. You dig it? Then got to them. The stench has got to them that people are saying this is a farce. This is not true. Mike Tyson was holding back. He was pulling punches. This, blase. Jake was pulling punches. This, that, blase. Yes, indeed. We're going to have a conversation about it today for sure. Without a doubt. Yeah, indeed. All right, who else next in the building? Straight out of New York City. We got Naeem the Dream Pro Day 2027. I ain't got my glasses on today, y'all. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully, I'll find them before I leave to go out of town. Yes, indeed. I don't want to be Mr. McGowan out of town. So, yeah, we got Naeem the Dream Pro Day 27. Said it's the only dream here. And salute to the chat, to the best morning podcast inbox. And amen, and a boom shakalak meant to that. Next, we have in the building all the time, all things hashtag AMC FSG in the building. Man, good to see you, my brother. He said, peace and blessing, good people. Hit the like button, man, for sure, without a doubt. Next, We got the queen, man. Yes, indeed. Melanin Queen 27 in the building, the best moderator in town, aka my moderator is better than yours. For sure. She says, "Good morning, Jay, and the Hangout family. Peace and blessings to you all." For sure, Queen. Yes, indeed. And she gives salutations to Mike Grimm, all things. Naeem the Dream. Yes, indeed. Then she gets down to business. She gets down to the nitty. I'm talking the nitty gritty. She said, "Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe to Hardcore Boxing News. One, Hardcore Boxing News to support the channel, man." Yeah. Yeah. Do that. Matter of fact, let me put the supportment up right now. Because we're working on getting that 10 piece. Yes, indeed. I don't care if it's 5 super chat, 5 cash apps, 10 cash apps, 10 super chat. Whatever you want to do, man. Let's hit our goals, man. Yes, indeed. And I appreciate you wholeheartedly. Wholeheartedly. Hold on one second, man. Let me see. Let me do one something. Let me do one something. Yeah. 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 Bear with me. Bear with me. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Hold on. Yeah, I type with one finger, y'all. I'm from that school, even though I took uh maybe 4 years of typing. That was the class all the women was in. So you had to be there. For sure. Yes, indeed. So hit that. All righty, all righty, all righty. Okay, what's next? What's next? What's next? Back to the task at hand. Who next in the building? The last person we had spoke to was the benevolent queen. So moving forward to BJ 33 in the building. Good morning, BJ 33. Another foundational shorty in the building. Hey, as you walk in the door, make sure that y'all smash that appreciation button. You know what that does, man. It allows that what is it called? Algorithm to started doing the boogie woogie, man. Yeah, you hit that appreciation button and say, hardcore boxing news is on. Let me go round up some more people and send them in the building. Obviously, the people in here are enjoying what's going on. So let me bring more people to the masses. Yeah, you didn't even know it did all that when you hit the appreciation button. I'm telling you. For sure. Who's next in the building? Okay. Pharmaceutical Shorty is in the building. I'm talking about BNN Boxing News, man. Yes, indeed. The legalized drug dealer, man. Slanging medicine all day long, making sure people get better. He said it was full fake. Tyson didn't try, and his pad works were edited. This was a big play to the boxing world, and I get it. Oh, yeah. Good morning to Jay and the rest of the degenerates, and I'm out. Peace. Shout out to being in boxing news. Y'all know he at work doing his thug thistle, man, getting ready for his next trip. I'm more than sure. The brother got more. He got frequent flyer miles over frequent flyer miles. Let me turn on some of my Phantom. Get that Phantom because we planned on cooking today. Yes, Lord. Who we got next? The mayor. The mayor is in the building. I'm talking about Kareem Hassan, the mayor of the Hangout. Yes, indeed. I esteem mayor. Won with a landslide during the November election, man. He won with 100% wins, man. Yes, indeed. He had no opposers, and he is still the mayor of the Hangout. Shout out to my brethren, man, my big homie, Kareem Hassan, good to see you, my brother. He said, Grand rising, my people, and all love. Queen, as always, big love and respect the mundo. Yeah, y'all know about that mundo, man. That come from Happy Days. Y'all know what Happy Days is, man. No. Real prison talk with Tommy. Tampa Tommy, that is, man. Good to see you in the building. Yes, indeed. I'm talking about Tommy Fitness online workouts, man. Have you got your workout on, man? Are you getting yourself together right now to get that summer body? If you ain't, what you waiting on? Slide on over there to Tommy Fitness, man. He's on Instagram, man. He's also on pretty much, well, I know he's on IG and he got a website, man. So if you really interested, you can holler at him here. You're gonna go to IG and get that workout on, man, and be yeah, fit, able to, yeah. Get that summer body together, man. Shout out to Tampa Tommy. Just got married, man. Got a baby on the way as well. Yes, indeed. They doing it all the right way. Salute to you, my brother, for sure. Yes, indeed. He got more firsts, man, than I don't know, baseball team. Firsts. I just try. Don't even worry about it at all. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Let me see something. Let me go here and go here and go here. Happy birthday to Heather E. The Queen E, man. Her birthday was yesterday, but I didn't know. Nobody let me know. But we're going to celebrate her in the hangout. Yes, indeed. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to. Happy birthday. Happy. Yeah, I ain't trying to hit. Wear those specs. You better find them soon. Yeah, I know, sis. I ain't got a clue of it right now of where they at. For sure. Oh, my bratty little brother in the building. Let's talk fashion. Hashtag JBT is in the building. Remo is in the building. He said, Good morning. I'm locked. I'm ready to talk heavy. Who want it? Uh-oh. Youngster talking about he want all the smokerment this morning, man. Let me find out. I might have to open up the panel. He feel like he want to get some work in. Hey, this is the place to be. It's been a minute since we had some good sparring around here, Jack. For sure. Ring a little rusty. Melon Queen 27 said, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe to Hardcore Boxing News. Cash App Hardcore Boxing News or Hardcore Boxing News 1. Yes, indeed, to support the channel. Yes, indeed. We got Big Drop Dre in the building, man. Can't say that fast 3 times. Big Drop Dre. See, I could. He's in Grand Rising. I'm in the building. Okay, he sound like Elvis and shit. He talking about he in the building. Shout out to Big Dre. You heard what he say, man, for sure. All right. Who else up in here this morning, man? Who else done walked up in the building? Uh-oh. The average white band is in the building. That's right. D1. Yes, indeedy. Good to see D1. Hashtag JBT. All. No, not all. No. Angry. Like, what the hell are you talking about, Jay? That's why it wouldn't come out. Angry right man is in the building, man. At least one half of them, man, for sure. He said, family is forever. I can't type. Work sucks. Salutations to everyone. Flowers to the lady. Ain't he such a charmer, y'all? Shout out to D1, man, for sure. Next, we got Ant McQueen. He not even in voyeur mode today. He just came out straight and said this. BNN, going to be the first person to go to Sabbath. Going to be sending pics of him sitting on the rings and shit. And you know what? Yeah, you know what? I'm with you. That cat be got more vacations, man. Lord have mercy. When I grow up, I want to be just like being in boxing news. Traveling shorty, ain't he? Yes, indeed. He don't let no sand get up underneath his feet. Not at all. All right. Yes, indeed. My right hand man is in the building. I'm talking about G Peasy. What up, baby boy? Good to see you. Matter of fact, we're not supposed to see you today or tomorrow, man. I got to go get cut down, Jack. I got to go to the magic shop, man, and let him work one of his wonders on me, man. Take off about 20 years, boy. Wait till y'all see me when I come back, boy. Like, slip, slip. Loud. Yeah, 20 years off just like that. You better go to the magic shop. If you're local, man, and you're trying to get a fantabulous cut, man, you better go see G Peasy, man. Yeah, you heard me. Go see G Peasy, man. Y'all sing senior, right? All Access International Car. Man, he shaved him down to human one day. I seen it with my own very eyes, man. So if he could do that to senior and he can make me look better, trust and believe you got a great chance and opportunity to look just as good. Yes, indeed. So make sure y'all check out my barber, Senior's Barber, All Access. Yeah, I'm talking All Access International Senior. Cobb gets cut there. Yeah, Patches, y'all know him. Yes, indeed, man. Yeah, he know how to cut his hair. Well, you don't even see the patches no more. Yeah, I've been watch what I say, boy. But I called them patches one time online, man. His son said, yeah, that was kind of funny. But yet, when he seen me, man, he was trying to give me smoke. Yeah, little dude, get your ass on this. Hey, senior, come get this boy. He's about to take up for his father, man. Yes, indeed. I like it. I like it a lot. That's why I know that in that ring, he gonna make some money. He's ready to fight a grown-ass man. God damn, 5 times more than what he weighs for. Yes, indeed. You know, I will leave it alone. He said, yo, what it do, my hardcore family? We know that Tyson versus Paul wasn't real, but it was definitely a guilty pleasure. We all talked about it and still talking about it. Great point, GP. Great point. I can't argue with you, Shawty. I can't argue with you. Yes, indeed. The boy be making sense, man. Yes, indeed. When you make a lot of sense, that means you get a lot of dollars. Yeah. Speaking of dollar, man, don't forget to make a Shar holler, man. For sure, we need a $2 special. Get to hear Shala Har. That's the only way you're gonna hear it anyway. So, yeah. Oh, y'all horn dogs up in here, man. What it shall be. Who else up in here with me, man? Let me see. Terrell Cameron in the building. What up, Terrell Cameron, man? Good to see ya. Hold on. He said, good morning, Melanin Queen 27. Salute to you, J2. Yeah, you see that? First person in. Salute to you, Queen. Oh, yeah, Jay. How you doing? See how they do it? It's the Melanin Queen show, y'all. Got the first $2 to hear Shara Hara coming from. Yeah, D1, angry white man kicking it off, man. Got to hear you holler, Shah. He trying to hear you, girl. He trying to hear you. Yes, indeed. He shout out, man. He said, sent to you $2 for this is for Shar. No coffee. Holla. He want to hear you holler, girl. Yes, and Lord. I tell you, we gotta get that holler video, man. Yes, indeed. Yes, good morning. Good morning. Hold on. Ishi umpa dada city kumum tito. City bada boom. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, y'all get. Yeah, I be talking my own language sometimes, man. I know y'all hear it all the time, but yeah, I got songs and everything that's coming out on YouTube, man, and all those other places. Hold on a sec. Let me do something. Yes, indeed. Let me do something up in here. Something. Yes, indeed. Uh-huh. Got somebody. Okay. Who else up in the building? All right, we had Terrell. He's like, good morning, Queen. Oh, yeah, Jay. How you doing, man? Salute to you, brother. Appreciate you for sure. All right, let me go down the line. Let me go down the line and see who. Trouble. Trouble. You know what that means. Y'all know who is in the building, y'all. The King is in the building. The King of the Hangout, man. Yes, indeedy. All Access International Senior Club has entered into the building. Let's get a round of applause for my guy. Yes, indeed. He said, I walked in at the right time. Oh, it's on. Uh-oh. He must have heard the talk. He must have heard the talk. It's been a while since we had some good banner going. Yeah, dig. I get him on my show. He'll get me on his show. Yeah, dig. I just go to bed early, so I'll be missing his show. But you know what? I'm going to stay up just a little bit later so I can catch some of that rumble. Yes, indeed, because he rumbles good, man. Yes, at least online anyway. Yeah. That's my little big homie, man. Expect huge things from him, man. Yeah. No, all jokes aside, I like how he moving. Man. And I plan to seeing gigantorous things from him, man, and taking that all the rise to the next level, man. Come on, man. How you gonna have a channel called The Rise and not Elevate? So you know he's about to take it to them. He might be over there hanging out with being in boxing news on Saturn. He's about to take that rise to the next level, man. So y'all better kick back, chillax, put your seatbelts on, and see where senior gonna take you, man. Yeah. Now back to the regular bander, man. Yeah, I called them patches. Hell yeah. And G Peasy, man, know how to cut that thing just right to the next level. So you don't even see the patches, man. Yeah, what you thought I wasn't finished with you because you came up in the door that I wasn't gonna talk no more? It's always smoke for me, man. Love you. Aunt McQueen said, nah, GP, we need that panel action. They talking panels up in here. They talking panels. I might have to drop the link. Drop it like it's hot. No, I don't drop nothing like it's hot. Crush the legend. 6 o'clock shorty in the building. What it do? What it shall be. Somebody explain to me what it is right now. Crush Legend will definitely tell you. For sure. Salute to 6 o'clock shorty in the building. Giving you that coffee and donuts like you like it, man. Yeah, I ain't talking what's that? I can't even say the name. Dunkin' Donut. I'm talking Krispy Kremes, baby. I'm talking with the hot light on. You better back up off of them, man. Cause Crush the Legend gonna tell you like it. TISN. Yes, indeed. Some people say he got more shit than a constipated dinosaur, but I ain't trying to hear none of that. Jack, he gonna bring it to you. What's up, Crush? Man, salute to you, my guy. For sure. Mama do. What up, baby girl? How you doing? I became a Facebook friend with Mama Do the other day. So I said, what up? Yes, indeed. Exercising my DM skills, man, or PM, or what's it called on Facebook? I don't know. You know, when you holler at a person, you can poke them and all that crazy stuff. Yeah. I'm on Facebook. I had I had turned my Facebook off. Yeah, we just had some boogie woogie, man. Yeah, I turned my Facebook off for a minute, man, because yeah. I turned it off, man. I don't know. I thought it was for old people. I thought it was old people, but you know what? I'm back in the game, man. Yes, indeed. And I'm on there, I'm poking people and everything, man. Hitting them with the boo-bop bang. Salute if I done hollered at you in the DM shorty. But yeah, I had to holler at, yeah. My good sis. Yes, indeed. My godson mama. Yeah, dig. Salute to you, Mama Do. She said, hello, beautiful people, and peace and love. Uh-oh. Look who is in the building. Kenneth Clegg. Kenneth Clegg in the building. My guy, man. Yes, indeed. How you doing today, brother? I hope well and fabulous, man. And you're moving forward in a strong way in life. Yes, indeed. Shout out to you, man. Big salute, man, for sure. He said, good morning, my brother. Yes, indeed. And I mean it. He means it when he said, I believe, I felt he said, my brother. Yes, indeed. He's not your brother, but my brother, he said. Salute to you, Kenneth. Good to see you, my guy. Hey, Terrell, what you over there laughing at, man? Yes, indeed. He said, Kenneth Cleggs also say, happy holidays to everyone, man. Appreciate that, man. Yeah. Yes, indeed. I'm gonna be out of here on the holiday, man. On Good Eats Day. Yeah, that's what I call it. Good Eats Day. Yes, indeed, and that's Thursday. So I'm gonna cook my holiday meal Wednesday. I'm gonna cook it Wednesday. Yeah. I'm gonna cook Wednesday, okay? So my family can eat Thursday because I'm gonna be Audi 5G. I'm gonna be on that iron horse, man, on my way out of here. Down to the meet and greet with my big homie. Yes, indeed. We throwing a extravaganza, man. We got almost 100 people showing up at this point, man. Yeah, almost 100 people, and we got to feed all them pilgrims, man, for a show. So yes, indeed, we got the catering going on. We got the DJ going to be pulling up, man. We're going to be doing trivia questions and giving away prizes. Yes, indeed, we got an award ceremony as well, man. Man, we going to be locked in, shorty, man. I wish someone from the JBT pull up. Oh, matter of fact, B3Z might try to make it, man. Dante Hall might try to make it, man, because they did buy tickets just to be supportive. Just to be supportive. Yes, indeedy, man. Who else up in the building this morning? The big youngster in the building. BVO Boxing TV, hashtag JBT, the big youngster. Well, he not the big youngster. Somebody else is the big. We got he got so many AKAs, Asiatic black man, AKA Kareem Akban, AKA Gingerbread Man, AKA Big Lotion, man. He got so many, man. He got many AKAs as Remo, man. And that's a lot of AKAs. But what's up, big youngster? That's one thing about BVO, man. He's always hollering at, hey, another $2. This time it's from Shar, and she hollered. She said, oh, Lord have mercy, girl. Watch yourself. But you need to holler one more time, Shar, because D1 then already sent the 2-piece. He already sent the 2-piece, and that takes us to about another 8 more. 8 more. To get to that goal today, man. For sure. So yes, $2 to hit Shar holler, man. We got to get that on. We got to get that on video, man. I mean, at least on audio. We just need it on audio. It don't have to be on video. We got to hear Shala Har. Yes, indeed. I know they tired of hearing me. She said, ow. Yeah, back, step back. Make me want to hurt myself. All right. Hey, GP, what you over there laughing at, man? Yes, indeed. The hangout is deep this morning, man. For sure. Getting thick up in here. Yes, indeed, man. Yes, it's getting thick up here. Thicker than a chick with them shots, man. Oh, Lord. Did you say that, Jay? No, I didn't. I didn't. Aunt McQueen said, got that smooth ass rugby on. This brother is out of sight. Thank you, my brother, man. Yes, indeed. Compliments of Ralph Lauren, if you will. Yes, indeed. It's come out the Pierre Booby collection. Yes, indeed. Shit, this shirt almost as old as a few of y'all up in here, man. Some of y'all teeny boppers. Yes, indeed, man. Yes, indeed. Let me see, man. I let you know I've been the same size for a minute now. You dig? For sure. Hey, who else up in here, man? Aunt McQueen say, Mama do. And she said, laugh out loud. Yes, you did. Good job for a man of your age. Man of my age? What the fraggle bull crap are you trying to say? Huh? She had to hit her with the what's that? What you call she from the wire, man. Better stop playing with me, sis, for a man of your age. The hell you talking about? Gotta hope your man get my age. You did? Yeah. No shade to my brother. You know what I'm saying? And look this damn good at the same time. Oh yeah, I'm feeling myself this morning. I'm gonna hear about it. All right, we got Big Dre in the place. We already said he in the place, but he got something to say. He said Aunt doing that tinky winky thing this morning. I don't know what the hell is a tinky winky, and I don't think no grown man should ever say that out of his mouth. I don't want to never hear you talking about no damn tinky winky. What the hell wrong with you, man? You too big to be talking like that. That's like saying itsy bitsy. Some things men just shouldn't say, tinky winky. What the hell you got going? You know what? Go get in the pool right now, man. I'm about to give you a 10. Hey, Doc and Lovey, time him out for 10 seconds on that tinky wink. That's nasty work, man. Grown ass man talking about some tinky winky. What the hell? File on the play, man, on Big Dre. What? Tinky winky? What grown ass man say tinky winky? Oh, yeah. File his ass. File his ass right now. I don't care. He my big homie. File him. 10-second file. Put his ass in the corner. Talking about a tinky winky. What the hell? Yo, Mama do say Big Dre, peace and love. And can you DM Jess your address if you have not already? Hopefully your shirt will be here next week. Lord have mercy. Okay, you got a shirt coming the way, man. Yes, indeedy. Look who in the building. Ace Austin, man. Yes, another new guy, man, is in the building. Salute to my guy. He came in here, and after that, he said, you know what? This is the best morning show around. Let me get down, man. And he has been in the building ever since and always around. But I tell y'all what, the Cash App is working. And this time, it comes from the big supportman guy. Tampa Tommy is in the building with the big 10-piece, man. You heard me, 10-piece. Lord have mercy. And in the memo line, he said support man. Man, that boy got good English, man. He got good English, man. You hear how he use that word? Supportment, man. Yes, indeedy, man. Just don't use that word. People don't understand the Hangout Dictionary, man. Yes, indeed. We need to put some new words in the Hangout Dictionary. If you have not got your Hangout handbook to understand what be going on, it will bring you understanding for sure. And you can holler at Booger, man. Booger is putting together the Hangout Thesaurus Dictionary. Whatever you want to say, man. All right, man. Let's get down to the bottom of this list, man. Let's talk fast and say, don't put Remo and Big Lotion in the same sentence. Them damn New Yorkers, boy. Good Lord. They never seems not to be in that whatever, man. Okay, Remo. You got it. I will not say Remo and Big Lotion in the same sentence again. Oops, I did it again. My fault. Yes, indeed. Aunt McQueen said, appreciate the grace, Mama Doism. For sure. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I did it again. Attorney D. Free is in the building. Salute, and salutations to the attorney. I'll still champion, even though he's been dethroned by Tampa Tommy. Yes, indeed. He was the first champion in the hangout court, man. Yes, indeed. But yes, indeed, you got to get some get back, youngster. You got to get the get back. I was saying, I'm going to be out of town on Friday. But you know what? I might still have the janky judge pull up on Friday morning, man. I might still have the janky judge, man, because you know what? All it is, letting the judge know, hey, Judge Polo, yeah, what you want? I'm going to need you to pull up Friday, man, at the hangout court, man. I'm going to be out of town, but I still need you to pull up. Soon as I told the janky Judge Polo that, you know what he said. You know what he said. Hold on. He said, it's like butter. Hold on 1 second, man. Let me see if I did something correctly. Hold on. I got my phone on lockdown mode. Let me take my phone off of lockdown mode just for momentum. I told y'all about that lockdown mode, boy. It's vicious. The lockdown mode is vicious, man. It don't let nothing get in your phone, man. No, not so ever. So I got to make sure I do something. Okay. Yeah. Back to the task at hand. Mama Do said learning how to DM. You know what? Yeah, I learned. I'm about upward mobility, Jack. Yes, indeed. I learn. I'm going to learn how to get me a better platform because StreamYard ain't going to keep pimping me. No, they not going to keep pimping me, man. $45 a month, man. They need that. Yeah, I almost said something. Yeah, I almost got a file on the play just now, man. I'm glad that I practiced discipline. Yes, it did. Yeah, good morning to your attorney, D. Free, man. Good to see you, my brother. Always a pleasure, man, but you got some get back to do. Shit. Yeah. What do you know about that, Mama Do? Yeah, what's that name? What was that dude, Councilman Clay? What did that man say? Shit. Hey, my brother, man, he actually met the real person, Bump. You remember Bump on The Wire? Yeah, the actual cop that they mimicked on the show. My brother, man, he met Bump, man, at one of these, police people things. They get together, all the pigs get together and have an event. Yeah. My brother, man, he a federal agent, man. So you think I stayed out of trouble so long? Hey, Barbara D in the building. What's up, baby girl? Good to see. I get excited when I see Barbara D because she's a real one, man, for sure. So shout out to Barbara D being up in the building. How you doing, sis? And how are you? Are you feeling well and fabtabulous? And are you ready for the holidays, good sis? I need to know. Talk to me quick because you know I'll forget. For sure, you know I will. I do it. I see me do my gator dance, man. I do that gator dance, man. Yes, indeed. But I just don't do them gator things, man. Yeah. Gator was dancing for other things. I dance for super chats and cash out. I do that gator dance for that, man, with nothing else, man, for sure. Let me hold on. Let me do this and do this. Okay. All righty. Hold on. There you go. Okay, bet. Okay. Let me do one more thing. All righty, bet. Hold on. I'm still messing up. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second, man. Y'all know I can't chew bubble gum and walk at the same time, man. All righty. Hold it. I'm trying to do some stuff, man. Hold Hold on. I'm almost finished. I'm almost there. Hold on. Da ba 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 da 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 da. Okay, I'm back. Barbara C. Barbara D said, "Good morning, Jay and the crew. What up, girl?" She said, "And happy birthday to the Queen E." Yes, indeed. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Okay. Remo say the first it was the now it's the Tinky Winky timeout. Right. No man should ever say Tinky Winky. Matter of fact, that's the last time I'm uttering it either. I'm not trying to be part of the Tinky Winky crew at all. Yes, indeedy, man. Let me see. Did I get everybody, man? Tyrone Palmer? Is that the squeeze, man? Man, we got Rise Royalty in the building, man. We got the whole boo-bop up in here, man. All we need is Coach Calvin. We got the bang. Man, we got the Smoothie King in the building. Shout out to the Smooth Father, man. He said Smoothie King is in the building. Right back at you with another one. Checking on my family and Chatterman. Yes, indeed. Shout out to Squeeze, man. Good to see you, man. Rise Podcast Royalty all in the building. I got both of them young men. Don't y'all start a fighting up in here either. Let me tell you something. The hangout is a you know, yeah. Hey, Shaw, just holla. Whoa, who just hit her with a $2, man? Got that girl screaming like that, man. $2 to hit Shaw holla by way of me. Nasty work. We definitely need you to put it on audio, sis. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to step out your comfort zone. Step out your comfort zone, record audio. Yeah, record audio so we can put it in the what you call them, so that way we can just bam hit it. And they can hear, oh, yes, indeed. I need you to get your Shannon Sharp on. Yeah, yes, indeed. You can make it real authentic and put that phone up underneath the you know what? That's nasty word, Jay. Shut up. Ain't giving that girl no bad ideas, man. Yes, indeed. And next thing you know, she done gone viral. hey, yo, cut it out, Jay. You wrong, man. Aunt McQueen said, my guy, Coach Squeeze, with another one. BBO says, Vargas versus Mason. Who do you have, brother? Jay. Oh, I'm going with the brother man, Jack. I'm going with the brother man. Don't you understand? Yes, indeed. Abdullah by KOism, man. What are you talking about, man? You need to go put some lotion on or something, boy. You don't even, what are you talking about? Yeah. Squeeze, man, say, Ant, what's up, the wizard? Man, Ant got more names in a government cheese line, man. Let's talk fast. He said, how much you paying? For what? What are you talking about? Crush the Legend said, yo, smash that like button. The Crush man said that, so you better do it, man. Yes, indeed. Before he make a spectacle on you on his show. Yes, indeed. Clay Davis. Yes, indeed. BVO watch all the crime TV, man. Yes, indeed. Real Prison Talk with Tommy said Tyson didn't pull no punches. He's just 58 and great. Accepted. Jake Paul maybe went easy on him. You know, that's what I think. BVO said subscribe and join the conversation. Boy, that boy is getting smart, ain't he? Yes, indeedy, man. Yeah. Real Tampa Tommy said BVO. Brethren, what's going on, champ? He said ENY. I don't know what that means. Station break me, please. Oh, what you done? You done paid for a station break, man? What are you talking about? Not that you have to, you did, but you know, let me check some. Yeah. All right. All right. He needs a station break. It's been a minute. since yesterday. We had a station break, man. So let's my right hand man say station break, man. So let's make that happen, y'all. Hold on. Where the hell is it? Oh, well, if you look in the right place, Jay, maybe you'll find it. Looking for love in all the warm places. Hold on.
It's time for a station break, y'all. So grab that cup of coffee. Take you a sip. Smell that aroma. Now back to the show.
Now back to the show. One more squig on that, man. Hold on. You know I got the coffee and the honey bun. Yes, Lord. The completely iced special, man. Yes, indeed. Ooh, we have honey bun will travel. Yes, Lord. What it is, what it shall be. Somebody explain to me what it is right now. Yes, indeed. The Rise Podcast say, with All Access International Senior, Cobb say, Smoothie King, you better leave Miss Shaw alone. Every day I gotta prove my love. Hey, I ain't watched that movie in a minute, man. I'm gonna have to go watch the 5 Heartbeats. I love it. I got nothing but love for you, baby. I got nothing but love for you. Dresser ain't got nothing on me. He ain't got nothing on me, boy. Yes, indeedy, man. Yeah, Dresser ain't got nothing on me, man, for sure. Kareem Hassan said, Grand Rising and salute to Heather E. and the Queen. Well, both of them are the Queen. We got the Queen E and the Melanin Queen, man. Yes, indeed. Then we got Mama Do. She Queen too. Yes, indeed, man. Yeah, Barbara D, another queen for me. Yes, indeed. We got all the queens in the building. The Rise Podcast says, oh, Heather E is in the building. Happy birthday to the Queen E. Good to see you, baby girl. Yes, Lord. Yes. Hey, Queen E, you know we got to do it right, baby girl. So I need to know, and I know they say you don't ask a woman's age, but I need to know what yours is so I can put it on that bag of it, man. I'm talking about the Boop Bang Specialist is in the building. So how old is your queen? How young is your queen? Let me know in the chat so I can beat that bag. Yeah. I need to know. Yes, indeed. Senior said, I can help you holler if you need me, Miss Shaw. Yeah, $2 to get you a holler. That's the only way you're going to hear a holler from her. Yes, indeed. $2 to hear Shaw holler. Yes, indeed, man. For sure. Had the E say, oh, Jay, thank you. Just noticed the banner. Oh, come on, good sis. Now I'm trying to beat that bag, man. For sure. Enjoy your day, Heather E. And may Allah bless you with many, 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 many. You get that picture and more, baby girl. Yes, indeed. Tampa Tommy say Jay discovered those honey buns in the jailhouse commissary. You snitching. You are snitching, brother. And you know that's wrong, man. You've been out too long now, Tampa Tommy. You've been out too long. Been doing too many fitness videos, man. Out here telling. The hell going on with you, man? He said them honey buns definitely remind me of the prison. Yes, indeed, man. Take that little honey bun, man, and you take a little peanut butter. And you put that peanut butter on that honey bun, man. Then you take another honey bun and you put that on top. Yes, indeed. And then you take some more peanut butter and you put that. Next thing you know, you got a honey bun cake, baby. Yes, indeed. It's something that you'll pull out a shank for, man, if anybody bother it. Yes, Lord. Man. Goodness gracious. Flashback shorty, man. Somebody go get me some peanut butter. Hey, Tampa. I ain't trying to have you. Boy, ain't no joke. I'm glad that Tampa is the guy that he is now, because I'm going to tell you, when he was youngster, he was a mess, man. For sure. Yes, indeed. So we glad that he's changed. Hey, y'all remember that, man, on yeah, y'all know I'm a movieologist, man. Any of y'all ever seen Raising Cane? Yeah, it's called Raising Arizona. I mean, Raising Arizona. One of Nicolas Cage's earliest movies, man, when he was a youngster in his 20s, man. Man, me and my homeboys used to watch that, man. And you talking about crazy? Yeah. Nicolas Cage was he was in prison, yo, and he got out, but he had hooked up with a CEO, man. A CEO, and married her, man, and everything, Jack. And some of his homies broke out of jail and showed up at his crib. It's crazy. If y'all get a chance, man, check out Raising Arizona, man. It is funny as a Dickens, man. Check it out for sure. What else? What else you got going on? Heather E said, thank you, Kareem Hassan. Let's see. God damn, this roll call is long today. Mike Rim say, damn sure. Jail hookup. Yeah. I'm supposed to be making a hookup for GPs. He said he never had one. I supposed to made it for him at the meet and greet. I had the fixes, but we had so much fun, man. I didn't even get a chance to make it for my brother, man. So I'm definitely going to have to do that. She said, Heather E said, I'm not telling you my age, Jay. I'm going to let you guess. All righty. Well, I'm going to guess Heather E's age, man. I think you are 31. Yes, indeed. Heather E is 31 years old today, y'all. And I'm going to beat the bag of it 31 times for Heather E, the Queen E, for sure. We're going to do that, man, without a doubt. My brother from another mother's in the building. Tim Layton, hashtag JBT, said, that's my movie, brother. Good Lord, I'm gonna tell you, man, it's so crazy. Everything me and this guy has so much in common. We many years apart, man. And that's why I call him my brother from another mother, because we like the same things, man. The food, everything, man. We think a lot, everything is crazy, man. You can't be my son. He's a little bright. You know what I mean? But man, let me tell you, man, God works in mysterious ways, man. But me and this brother are twinsies for sure, man. Twinsies for sure. Shout out to Tim Layton, my brother from another mother, man, for sure. All right. God damn, are we still on salutation? He said prison Thanksgiving cookbook with hardcore and Tampa Tommy. Y'all know y'all free, right? Hey, Remo, sit your dumb ass down. So, but that's a good idea. Hell, look, we're add Banky in there too. Yo, Remo always thinking business. I like how the youngster think, man, for sure. Well, I tell y'all what, man, I got to beat this bag, man. Hold on. I remember that one Heather E said. Real Prison Talk said, you're right, Jay. I'm definitely changed a lot. I had to put away the childish thing. Ooh, wait, now he talking biblical. He talking biblical, man. When I was a young man, I did childish things. I'm giving y'all the paraphrase version. But when I became a man, I put childish things away. Lord have mercy. Yes, I still don't let you snitch though. But keep it moving. That's my guy. I love Tampa Tommy, man, for sure. He said that she's 28. Okay. Mike Rim talking about tuna and noodle sandwich. What the? Man, that ain't no prison sandwich, man. That's poor sandwich, man. that's one of them sandwiches you make when you poor, Jack. You talking about tuna and noodle sandwich. Man, what the hell you got going on? They ain't make that in prison. Sit your ass down before we make change out of your ass, man. He said happy birthday also to Heather E. All right, Mike Rim, tuna and noodles with mayo and the soup seasoning and hot sauce. Hey, I digress. I can't win, man. I can't win at all, man. Yeah. Look, he said Ecclesiastes, my favorite book. Wisdom, baby. Wisdom. Wisdom. Yes, indeed. I like Ecclesiastics and I like Psalms and I love Proverbs, man. Woo, Lord. With them three, you can't lose, baby. Yes, indeed. He said, what's going on to take part in the $2 challenge, man, today? Your support is great, greatly appreciated. Please and thank you. Yeah, $2 gets a chance to hear Shaw holler while we're waiting on the next one. Matter of fact, we got 1, 2, 3. So we got 7 more to meet our goal today. You can send it by Super Chat. You can send it by Cash App. It don't make a difference. We got 7 more to hit our financial goal today, man, and I appreciate it, man. Yes, indeed. Yeah. And this is what I do now. But I'm about to put the Blue Bot Bang gear on right now. I'm going to hit this bag for Have to Eat 30 one time. Yes, indeed, because the queen has had a birthday. She told me to guess how old she is. So let me hit that bag. Let me hit that bag, man. 31 times for the queen. I should have said 19. Yeah. Let's get it going, man. Yes, indeed. Okay. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Let's get it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. Oh! Woo! Some of y'all might have to slow it down because of the speed. Yeah, I know it's kind of fast, right? Yeah, so yeah. Well, rewind and put your blicky on. Yeah, what? 2 times, 3 times? Yeah, that way you'll be able to see how fast I hit that bag. Woo! Yeah, happy birthday to you, sis. For sure. $2 to hear Shaw holler come from Tampa Ron in the building. Hey, Tampa, it was good to talk to you yesterday, my brother. Appreciate the conversation, man, even though you butt dialed me, but it's okay. It's okay. I believe everything. Hold on. Let me get my breath back. I believe that, I threw my hands so fast, man, it made me a little tired. But yeah, even though you butt dialed me, it was intentional. Lord have mercy on me. So that means we got 6 more. We got 6 more before we hit our financial goal, man. Yes, indeed. Station break me, please. Well, before you give me a station break, man, let's play a commercial, man. Let's pay some bills. Let's play some bills. So let's bring in Remo, the super producer.
The JBT is back at it again, y'all. This time, amazing raffle for the holidays. Replenish the pocket. Sometimes things go grim and, you spend a little bit more than you anticipated, but we're here to help you out. $5 to get you in, $20 to get you in 5 times for winner takes half. Hold on. I didn't know that was the details, y'all. Hold on. Cut.
Hey, Remo.
Hey, yo, Karen, why y'all ain't let me know that the prize was winner takes half? Now, this is dope.
It's been running for some time now, silly.
Is JBT a content creators ought to get into this?
Absolutely not. Are you crazy?
No.
Nope.
Wow, that's crazy.
No content creator, just JBT supporters, sorry.
Whatever. Bye. Like I was saying, $5 to get you in 1 time, $20 to get you in 5 times. Winner takes half. You can't win if you don't play, man. Jump in the raffle. JBT Network 1 is the way you get in. Leave your name and the means of contact. And enjoy the holidays on us, JBT.
Ho, ho,
Peace.
ho, Merry Christmas.
Yo. All right. look like we just got some more money in the building, man. Let me check the cash app because I think something came in the building while I was. We got a cash app from AKA Kareem Akbar, AKA Biggie Smalls, aka the Asiatic Black Man, aka Big Lotion is in the building. Yes, indeed. And he says, and I quote, hold on, what did he say? He said $2 to hear Shaw holler and you some pause. We don't pause here, man. We grown men, man. We mean what we say. We every minute. I ain't got no time to be pause. Man, shut up. You'll never have a conversation, man. I talked to a kid the other day. I won't even say his name, man. I said, man, it's crazy, man. I said, man, that's crazy, man. I said, the video was just too long. He's like, oh, that's a pause. That's a pause. What the hell you mean? I can't have a conversation no more? Get your filthy, dirty, disgusting mind out the gutter, and then you won't have to worry because it goes across your mind and some freaky stuff picks it up, man, and then you want to just stop. Just stop. Good Lord, you can't even have a whole conversation with these youngsters no more. They so sexually influenced, man. Good Lord, man. Go see a therapist or something. And I mean it. I ain't saying no names, though. Yes, indeed. You will be named anonymous. You did to protect the innocence of people. Also, we got another cash app, man. Hold on. Who that from? Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me see something. BVO also another AK on his cash app. It say Captain Kirk. Man, that boy got an identity crisis, man. But we're gonna work on that in the we're gonna work on you, brother. We ain't gonna give up on you, brother. We know you need help, so we got you, man. Next, we got another cash app. Yes, indeed. From our little big homie, man. D for the win comes up in here with the big 5-piece, man. And let me see, did he have anything to say with it? Because yesterday he was talking about my Cowboys. Okay, he said just for a salute, man. Salute back at you, man. I appreciate that. Man, I think that puts us at I think 5 to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That means we only need 4 more to hit our financial goal, man. You can send it by super chat or you can send it by cash app, preferably cash app. But beggar ain't choice, man. Hey, man, and a boom shagalacment to that. Can we finish the goddamn can we finish this? Did we? Let me see. Let's see if we can finish. Okay, look like Shaw just holler, man. First show. Yes, and they step back, make me want to hurt myself. I He said that man got snow falling. Okay. Shaw. Lord have mercy. 3 times, Lord have mercy. D Free said BBO is the Paul's king, man. Well, you need to do something about that because it's nasty work, youngster. For sure. But I tell you what, we're finally at the end of the Hangout roll call, man. So now let's talk to the people we can't see. Shout out to my mighty voice. You know who you are. The ones that like to watch. Shout out to my Voyeur crew, man. The mighty Voyeurs at that. Shout out to the Peekaboo Shorty. Peekaboo, I see you. I know you're watching, man. Good to see you in the building. If you're feeling gloom, you're not feeling too well, man, get a dose of this Hangout, man. It'll definitely make you feel better today. Salute to all the people out there that is under the weather, man. They got a nasty what is it called? They got a nasty bug going around, man. Got people heavily congested, you know what I mean? Losing their voices, man. And yeah, just bad work right now, man. So if that's y'all right now, man, hey, let me tell you, I'm gonna give y'all the Uncle J recipe to get you on your way, man. Now you get yourself a whole chicken, a small one preferably, or maybe a Cornish hen, and you put that joint in the pot, yeah, with a lot of water, man. Yeah, and a bay leaf, man, and allspice as well, man. You know, the little balls, man. Yeah, look at the freaky crew just done went off just now. Yes, indeedy, man. And you let that thing boil all the way to the whole chicken just break down. Yeah, to that whole chicken break down, man. And once it breaks down, right? You pull all the carcasses and all, the whole chicken out the bowl, out the pot, right? And you put that to the side. You pull the skin out, man, away. You pull out all the bones. You give it to your dog, man. You cut the chicken down, yes, indeed, and then you put it back into that lovely broth that you got going down, right? Yeah. Listen to me. Listen to me. Then you get yourself like a medium to small onion. Cut that rascal all the way up. Cut it all the way up. Because I don't know if some of y'all know, man, onion has penicillin in it. Yeah. You ain't know that, right? Yeah, I was wondering why my granddaddy would take an onion and bite all the way in it. I'm joking, man. Grandpa ain't had nothing going. But no, seriously, the onion got penicillin in it, man, for sure. Yes, it is. So you chop that up in there, bam. Then you get some garlic, man. At least 4 or 5 cloves. Chop that up. Bam. Yes, indeed. Then put another 2 fresh bay leaves in there, man. Yes, indeed. And then you add it, season it to taste. Yeah, season it to taste, man. For sure. You got to do that, man. So, I'll put a little garlic. I'll put a little onion powder in it, man. You know what I mean? Then I throw a little pinch of that sazon. Yeah, y'all know about that sazon. Put a little of that sazon in there, man. Yes, indeed. And then I get one of those chicken bouillon squares, man, and I drop that in there as well, man. Yeah. You got to do that, man, for sure. Get yourself some green peppers, slightly cut them up real thin, man. Yes, indeed. But that's part of the elixir, man, for sure. You got to do that. You got to do that, man. Yes, indeed. Get all that up in there and give it to a good roaring boil. And then once you got it up to a good boil, right, then you turn that rascal down and let it simmer. Yes, let it simmer, man. Yes, indeed, man. But the more onions, the better. I don't know how some of y'all, because the onions got that penicillin in it, man. Trying to get you right, Jack. Yeah, get that down, bam. Then you get yourself some egg noodles when you get almost to the end. When you get almost to the end, man, you get yourself some egg noodles, man. Put that in there, bam. Yes, indeed, man. And you eat on that for the rest of the day, man. And let me tell you something, that stuff in there is going to get that body right, man. Yes, indeed. And me, I use some Alka-Seltzer Plus nighttime. You did. Plot, fizz. Oh, what a relief it is. Yeah, and get yourself some good sleep, because when you sleep, the body repairs itself, man. Yes, indeed. Then at the nighttime, now you've been doing that all day, man. Get yourself some tea and honey, man, and pour yourself in a little bit of whiskey, man, and make yourself a hot todder. Man, let me tell you something. Man, within the next 24 hours, you'll be ready to go to work, baby. Yes, indeed. That's from Dr. J, man. Appreciate y'all listening to my remedies. Look, the chat ain't moved since, man. Everybody was ear hustling. They was like, oh, Lord, okay. But yeah, shout out to all the Peekaboo crew, man. Shout out to the president of the Peekaboo crew, man. Yes, indeed. Tampa Ron. Yes, indeed. That handles, keeps everything in order. Then also the chair lady, Miss Christine Givens. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. The Peekaboo, I see you, and many more. And shout out to the channels that watch inside us, man. You know who I'm talking about? Them silent JBTers. The silent JBTers, man. For sure. Check them out and watch them for sure. Yes, indeed. He's saying he talking about noodles and tuna only. Things that going to get right is that toilet after you the recipe. That's how you flush it out, right? Yeah, it's a good flusher, right? Get on out of here and go attend to your garden over there. Yeah, horticulturalist brother. For sure. Real prison talk with Tommy said, my sister-in-law visit from Germany where she been living 6 years, and she made chicken soup. Blander than bland. Moral of the story, if you move to Germany, your taste buds turn white. Okay. Remo say warm apple cider, cinnamon sticks, and some whiskey or Henny. Yeah. They done won him over. They done won him over. He's part of the crew now. And I know Big Dre happy about that. For sure. Hey, man, what time is it, man? It's so late, man. We just getting to what's happening. Y'all know what time it is, man. Let me play it for you real quick. You know what time it is, man. Hold on.
Let's find out what's happening in the world of boxing today.
Today. What's happening, Captain? What's going on in the world of boxing today? We need to find out. Excuse me, y'all. Just belched. Please forgive me. Don't tar and feather me, man. Don't tar and feather me. I'm only human, y'all. Yes, indeed. Subject to make mistakes, man. So next time somebody makes a mistake around you, don't prosecute them. You dig? Yes, indeed. Give them a pass, man, for sure. Mike Rim said, I was stationed in Germany. Never ate the soup. Okay, I didn't know you were military, my brother. Now it makes a lot of sense. Okay. Heather E, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear queen. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you, Queen E, and many more, my good sis. Love you. For sure. Without a doubt, man. Yeah, copies of this. And if you want to book me as a birthday singer at your next party, all you got to do is holler at me, DM me. Yes, they hit me up on my Instagram. Yes, indeed, I'll be at your birthday party, bar mitzvahs. I do them all, man. Just pull up on me. D Free say the male version of Marilyn Monroe. Happy birthday. You know what? I'm a noogie you. hey, but if you put me that high, she made it to high places, didn't she? Yo, she made it to high places, man. Yes, it did. Let's talk fashion. Say Heather E. Yo, happy born day, shawty. New York accent. Okay. You from New York. Why you gotta make an accent? All right, y'all. Let's find out what's happening in the world of boxing today. Shabam. New guy on the block, y'all. Matchroom signs top prospect Pat Brown. Pat Brown, yes, indeed, he's been signed to Matchroom, and he signed a long-term deal. Nasty work. Who signs a long-term deal these days, man? Nobody. You signed 2 years with option, man. Man, they got you by the short and curlies now. Sorry. But yeah, he signed. He's a cruiserweight. We're going to see what the youngster got to do, man. Yeah, did. Look like he mean. He looked like he mean, but you know how them guys are from across the pond. Straight up and down, man. Nothing fancy at all. You dig? So we're going to see, man. What's next, man? We got Shaka Khan. Shaka Khan. Shakur's next fight is Schofield. Is Schofield the right choice? Is Schofield the right choice for Shakur? Well, Schofield feels though he is, and his daddy. Lord have mercy. Well, I tell you what, let's find out what Schofield feels about this fight, man. You dig? Because his daddy normally does all the talking. So we got Schofield here to tell you what he has to say about it, man.
Social media, it happens behind closed doors. So I'm just curious, like, have you guys already taken steps to try and make that fight happen?
Yes, we contacted Eric this morning, and they said it's a good possibility. So we'll see where we go from there. But why not? I think it's a fight that makes sense. We're both on the zone. Golden Boy and the zone. They can make the fight happen. So, and it makes sense. I feel like it makes sense. It was a Peta. Couldn't take the fight. I'm right below Sabeta in the WBA, so I think it makes sense.
It definitely makes sense from a ranking standpoint. But I have to ask, just because I know Shakur is obviously going to be pretty critical. I think in the past, Oscar De La Hoya has kind of shied away from making that fight right away. So I'm sure he's going to point out the fact that, hey, I mean, listen, that's cool that you want it, but what's up with your promoter? Does your promoter actually want it? Have you had talks with Oscar or anyone else at Golden Boy who have kind of shared their opinion on the fight as well?
Yeah, my
They're
dad.
having a meeting this evening about it.
They having a meeting tonight. So
We told everybody we want this fight. Remember, we contractors, y'all. The promoters work for the fighters.
That's true.
All right. But we said we want the fight. Shakur said it was a pay to duck him. We get next. So it ain't nothing else to talk about except the numbers.
All right, you got to be a man of your word.
That is true. I will say this, and that's something that I think even Oscar has preached, that, you know, the promoters work for the fighters. So just so we can kind of make this clear, you guys have definitely made yourselves clear to Oscar De La Hoya, your promoter, like, yes, this is the fight we want next.
Yes, this is like we're already on it. You know, my dad hit up Eric. You know, once I figured it out, I told my dad, I was like, now we can get the fight. You know, the fight is supposed to happen. My dad was like, I'm already on it. So my team, they're having a meeting tonight, and we'll see what they say. I don't see no problem with it.
How hopeful are you that fight can happen? I mean, obviously Golden Boy is now they're working with Turkey Al Sheikh with Riyadh season and everything. They just put on their Latino night over there. Honestly, it sounds like there really shouldn't be anything standing in the way of making this fight.
Got something to say real fast, y'all.
Chime in.
But Oscar, we hired them to be our promotional partners. So we're gonna respect what decision they have. So we gotta wait till they sit down and we collab. Shakur made his decision, say he fight us next. We said we'll accept, but we will also listen to Oscar. I can't make it seem like we just gonna brush him out of there because he invested a lot into us. But I really believe this is an interesting fight. It's exciting. Shakur coming off a hurt hand. Floyd is coming off his performance. So I think it'll be a good tune-up for the Shakur tank or either the Floyd tank fight. So
just while I have you here, Senior, just touching on that real quick. You know, obviously there's a lot of things that could potentially derail a fight, right? Like, even though the fighters, you know, they're both willing to do it, there's still business that needs to be conducted. You still have to talk about the money. You still have to talk about the splits and all that. Is there anything as far as, you know, the finances are concerned that could potentially, and I'm only asking just because I know you made a video and you were like, we'll give half our purse to charity, you know? So which I was kind of like, wait, what? Like, I mean, that's very commendable of you to do that. But at the same time, I'm like, what? I'm not giving away any of my money. What are you talking about? So just having said that, is there a situation where potentially, you know, they could give you a low ball offer and you're just like, you know what, this is like, yeah, we want the fight, but you're not just going to do us like that as well?
I believe my young wise son once said, we fight for legacy. We don't fight for money. How many people
You really be paying attention to me?
Yeah. How many people got the opportunity to go for a world title? Like, the money gonna come regardless on what we're doing, but that opportunity don't come all the time. And if it presents itself, I don't care. We have to take a pay cut. Let's make the fight happen, because what happened after we win that title? We sign our own checks. They got to give us what we want. So the money ain't gonna derail nothing. It's just all in Shakur court. If Shakur really want to fight, we'll fight, and it will be a good, interesting fight.
Yeah.
All right. And we back in the building. Yeah. Some of y'all people still in bed just doing absolutely nothing, but that's okay. You know what I'm saying? Must be a blessing. It's a rainy day, so I guess you can be in bed too. Get your ass up and go to work. Do something perspective. Hey, let's get that down, man. For sure, other than that, man, it's your boy. Yeah. Hold on. I'm out of here. No, I'm not. I'm right here. Where we doing it right now? I like Shakur Schofield match. Okay. Melon Queen say, I knew Sassy Daddy was nearby. Oh, no, not Sassy Daddy. Yeah, I know. It does seem like the pockets are full of sugar. But that's okay, man. It's okay. It's all right. Nobody's mad. Do your thing, man. Push your son to the next level. But sassy daddy is nasty work right there. Let me tell you, Melody Queen be going hard in the paint, yo. Yo, y'all only see one part of her, man. Trust and believe. We see the rest, man. Sassy daddy. That's nasty work, Queen. At the E said, thank you, Remo. GPD say, Booby, happy birthday, Queen. Uh-oh. Booby Bear says happy birthday to you. Let's talk fast and say, got the record executive all up in the videos, man. He said he was in prison, man, and he did time. Yes, indeed. I can believe that. For sure. But I ain't saying that I hate his father accent. That ain't an accent, my brother. That's sweet and low. Hey, Doc and Lovely, time me out, please. See, I got caught up in your mess. Time me out, Doc and Lovely, please. Please time me out. Tell me I hate his father accent. Ain't no damn accent. Sweet low, sweet chariot, coming for to carry me home. Swing low, sweet chariot, coming for to carry me home. I'm muted. I was muted. Well, y'all ain't let me know I was muted, man. Yes, indeed. What the hell going on, man? Okay, Heather E said, I can't hear you. Yes, indeed, man. What's really going on? What, we trying to play a little peekaboo right now? Okay, peekaboo. I see you for sure. Yes, indeed. Let me, what? Can y'all hear me now? Can you hear me now? All right. Hey, BBL, what your big ass over there laughing about, man? He just big for nothing, y'all. Gingerbread man is in the building. Okay, I'm back. Okay, everybody give me thumbs up, man. Hey, y'all ain't gonna have the LGBT crew running down on me, man. So y'all cut that out, man. You dig? Everybody can be whatever they want to be in this new world of ours, man. So if he want to be hey girl, let him be hey. Hey, oh, all right. Yes, indeed. Whatever. I'm cool with the LGBTQ. Yeah, yes, for sure. Yeah, so y'all be careful, man. You dig, man, before one of them rainbows run down on you, man. Yes, indeed. You better believe it, man. Some of them can fight. Get out your ear, man. Oh, all right. All right. Now we back to what's happening in the world of boxing today, man. And what's next, man? Because y'all got me way behind. I got stuff to do, man. I gotta go see a man about a horse. You dig? All right. Dylan White said that Joshua still has a lot of time left, man. Yes, indeed. As they show a picture of him getting rocked, man. Yeah. Hey, only thing I want to see from Joshua at this point, man, is that I want to see him getting, well, I ain't gonna say knocked out. I want to see him in a Wilder fight. I still want to see that, man. I do. I still want to see that fight. And I know you do too. So hopefully we get that, man. Yes, indeed. They'll call it the last out shorty fight. I don't know, but it is. Okay. Hold on. Let me put the banner down, man, because I can't see what's going on right now with this guy right here. This is the Sonny Edward fight, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on. How do I take this thing down real quick? Okay, there we go. Galayafia. I'll be trying to rip Sonny head off. Okay. All right. That sounds good, man. If y'all want to see Yafi try to rip Sonny Edwards' head off, man, y'all make sure y'all check that out, man, because that's what he want to do. I can see Remo Pauls in this moment right now, too, y'all, for sure. Him in the crew. The Pauls Mint crew, man. Yes, indeed. All righty. What's next, man? What's next? David Benavidez could move to cruiserweight for the Zurdo Ramirez, says his father and trainer. That's easy work right there, man. Yeah. I can see going up there. Yeah, that's easy work, man. It's a fight that probably can, because Zurdo has a good following. So, and David Benavidez has a good following. So, would y'all want to see that fight? Put it in the chat if you will want to see that fight. Let me know if y'all interested in seeing David Benavidez versus Zurdo. Are you interested? Let me know if you are interested in that fight, man. Well, Gilberto has other plans. He says, I want to fight Yunel Dorticos is due, and then Jay Opatea could be next. All right, well, Zurdo is back in the winning category, man, with that manufactured record that he got from Golden Boy Protection Program, man. Yeah, the Golden Boy Protection Program, man, for sure. So, yeah. What do y'all think, man? Is that something? Is either one of those three fights you want to see? Put it in the chat. Let me know, man. Let me know. Next, Floyd Schofield says he will deputize for Williams Zepeda against Shakur Stevenson. And we already seen what Schofield had to say, man, him and his daddy. You dig? So we're going to see if that fight happens. If the fight happens, man, it'll be okay for him because he's still young, because he's going to lose that fight. He's definitely going to lose that fight. Yeah. He's definitely going to lose that fight for sure, man, without a doubt. All right. Now, this right here, I thought was nasty works right here. Brian Norman Jr. is looking at Earl Spence. It's like looking in the mirror. What the hell is the fraganackle bullcrap really got going on right now? Looking in the mirror reminds you of Earl Spence? You and him? Twinsies? I be damned. I'm sorry, man. If anything, you looked in the mirror and you thought you seen Spence, that was gas. That was gas. I'm sorry, man. I ain't got nothing against Brian Norman Jr. But when I look at Brian Norman Jr. and I look at Earl Spence, I see levels of difference, Jack. Yeah, and I ain't going back and forth with one of y'all intellectual shorties going to get on here and say, well, Jay, technically, I can see where he's coming from because, they have similar styles. And when you really look at it in a microscopic approach, man, and then you take it to the lowest common denominator, I can see that they wear the same shoes. That's about it. I ain't going back and forth with none of y'all asses about that. I'm not. I'm trying to tell you, I'm not at all, man. The hell y'all got going on? We ain't talking about similar interests, man. You talking about nasty work, man. Jesse Hart, man, this weekend was all dressed up and nowhere to go. Yeah, he's supposed to have been fighting this weekend, man. Yeah, at the Liquor Center in Philadelphia, man. And the day of the fight, they said, I got a little bit bad news. You not fighting here. Yeah, yeah. He would not let him fight, man. It has not been any reason why this fight didn't happen this weekend, but I've seen stuff like this happen before, and it has something to do. The ones that I've seen in the past has something to do with management. Yes, indeed. Probably have left the last promoter that he was with. You know, he been losing a lot. He been on a hiatus and everything, and he came back to fight. Well, probably that manager or promoter said, you know what, you're still up underneath me, and if you're going to have this fight, I'm going to need this money for this fight. I guarantee you that's probably what it is, man. And it's sorry, man. This man done trained, worked out, did everything necessary to get to the dance, man, and didn't allow him to boogie woogie, man. So I hope they get that worked out and everything, and he be able to fight on the next card that they have in Philadelphia. And they have one in Philadelphia every 3 days, man. So I'm more than sure that he'll get another opportunity, man. Yes, indeed. Well, there he is. Ryan Garcia comeback begins with an exhibition fight. Then everything is on the table. Yeah, Ryan's is in a very good predicament right now, to be truthfully honest, man. I don't like his outsideism. And lately, even his insideism of the fight game, because he got popped for Ostarine. You dig? Both of them probably given the same outcome. You did, yes, it did, because they said he had a picogram of Ostarine in his system, man. And if you know what a picogram is, that's a billion parts of a billion parts of a billion parts, man. Yes, indeed. So that's absolutely nothing that they found in his system, but some some Ostarine. But hey, he might have flushed it and didn't get it all out in time. So that's why it was a picogram. So I ain't giving him no pass at all. But he is in a good place right now. He's going to do this exhibition, man, in Japan. You dig? With I forgot what they call it. It says Riken or something. So after that, it'll be not too long before his suspension to be over. And as long as he wins this fight in Japan, especially if he knocks him out, that's going to give him great buzzment. You dig? And I'm pretty much sure it shouldn't be no problem him winning in Japan if he trained, you dig? Because he's very fast. He hits hard. And he got some smarts, man. Yes, indeedy, man. Hold on 1 second, man. Okay. Give me a sec. Alrighty. Somebody bear with me 1 second, man, while I pull something up real quick. What am I like? Yeah. Hold on. Y'all know I can't chew bubble gum and walk at the same time, so give me 1 secondo. Yeah. Oops, I done it again. Hold on. Oops, I did it again. Hold on. What am I doing? Okay. I deal with it. I can't figure that out right now. Hold on 1 second. Okay, we back. Next, Caleb Plant revives rivalry if Edgar Berlanga calls him out, man. I hope they get that fight because I think that's a decent fight. Caleb Plant versus Aga. What do y'all think? Are y'all interested in seeing that fight? I think it would be an amazing fight. Let's get that work going. I don't want to see him fight no bums, man. You got two young guys, man, still in their prime. Let's make it happen, man, for sure. Mickey Bay pays tribute to coaching style and teaching of Floyd Mayweather Sr., man. I like Senior, man. Senior, man, definitely was a hellacious trainer, man. He made one of the best fighters in the world, him and his brother Roger. We can't separate Roger from it, man. Because Roger did his thing as well. Yeah, Roger did his thing as well, man. So shout out to Roger. Shout out to Floyd Mayweather Sr. You did, because they made a masterful boxer that we'll be talking about for time and forevermore, for sure. So shout out. Well, I tell you what, it looks like, hold on, we didn't talk about girlfriend. O'Shea Jones snatches the title from Meek Hermans in a split decision. Real good fight, man. A little tougher than what O'Shea thought it was going to be, but O'Shea pulled it out. Yeah, I know. Yes. Yeah, they're going to be running around in that crew right now. Yeah, O'Shea pulled it out, man, and she won. She has the beltament, man. She snatched the belt. Shout out to O'Shea. I seen her spar a lot of times down at Bosie's gym in Philadelphia, man. Yes, and she's also an Olympian. So shout out to O'Shea Jones. Yes, indeedy. She is doing her thing, and we're looking forward to her doing much more. Yes, indeed. Now get to the title at hand, man. MVP slams rig claims about Paul, man. They are not going for it, man. For matter of fact, they had this to say: suggesting anything other than a full effort from these fighters is not only naive, but an insult to the work they put into their craft and to the sport itself, man. What do y'all think about that, man? What do y'all think about that? Hey, you dig? Hold on. Hold on. Let me put this 8-foot round and long. There you go. Bam. All righty. All righty. Okay, got that taken care of. All righty. Diety, baby. What else we got going on? Okay, what I'm going to do, y'all, I'm going to drop the link. Yes, indeed, because we can have this conversation about this Tyson Fury thing. Now, one of my OGs said something crazy to me yesterday. He said, and I haven't verified this or anything, but I thought it was funny to even talk about it. One of my OGs, man, said that Turkey Al-Sheikh made Mike Tyson an offer and said, if y'all run it back, Mike, and if you knock Jake Paul out in the first round, we'll give you $700 million. $700 million if you can knock Jake Paul out in the first round. I don't know how true that is, man, but it was fun. I told my second to oldest son that, man. And he first thing he said, wow, if that's true, I'll be on the phone with Jake Paul right now with some collusion talking about hey, you need to go down in the first, man. I got $100 million for you if you do. Yes, indeed. That would be crazy, right? GP causing that cap right now. He calling it cap right now. But I tell you what, ain't cap. I just dropped the panel. Yeah, I just dropped the panel. You want to talk about this or some other topics that we have had today? Come on up in here, man. Remo, you said that you ready for all the work today. Come on up in here. Tampa Tommy, I know you always down for some sparring. Attorney D Free, we here to be, man. Yes, indeed. And the esteemed Aunt McQueen, come on up in here and have your dream, man. First show, slide in the building, man. And while y'all slide, man, I'm going to have me a station break. Hey, we still need 4 more super chats or cash apps, man, to hit the goal, man. Yes, indeed, to hit the goal. So let's make that happen. Let me check to make sure, man, because I could be telling a fib. No, 1, 2, hold it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 4 more cash apps right now. 4 more cash apps or super chats to attain our goal. Also, don't forget about the membership. Have you joined Hardcore Boxing News as a member, man? I need as many members as possible, man, because when that happens, man, it allows us to be able to pay for these things and these calls. I wouldn't be complaining about paying $45 to StreamYard, man. But you know how hard it is to get $45 on here, man? For sure. And I understand it, man. We all up underneath a financial strain. So, yeah, man, I mean, you could get in as a membership as low as $2.99. You did. So I ask you, if you have not become a member, I humbly ask you right now to do so. Jay, how do you become a member on the Hardcore Hangout? All you got to do is go to my profile on YouTube, scroll all the way to the left, until you see membership, and then hit join. It's just that simple, man. Then you pick what level you want to be as a member, man. And I appreciate it, and I thank you in advance. Man. Frequent Flyer has entered into the building. Salute to my guy, Frequent Flyer. He said, salute to the OG. The OG salutes back at you, man. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to any more peekaboos that done walked into the building. Peekaboo, I see you, man. I like to see you in the building, man. I appreciate you watching, man. Once you're in the door, make sure you smash that appreciation button, man, so the algorithm can do the boogie woogie and get more like-minded people like yourself up in here. So, yeah, again, man, if you have not became a member, man, what you waiting for? Let's make it happen. And while we waiting for people to come in to be on the panel, yeah, because, you know, they getting their coffee together, their tea, their wine. You never know what these guys drinking early in the morning. But I'm going to drop the link right there. Matter of fact, I'm going to pin that link so that way you ain't got to keep scratching and biting looking for it. The message is pinned. See how I'm getting better. Back in the day, it took me 10 minutes to do that, man. But now I do it instantaneously. Yes, indeed. And while we wait for the guests to come on in the building, man, the extreme panelist that's going to rock out with me today, man, we're going to talk about a few things. I still want to talk about that one fight that got a lot of buzz last week, man. And that's the one that we had in court the other day. The Benavidez against what's the other guy name? The other David, man, Morrell. You know, that's a good conversation. I enjoyed that conversation. It oozed on into the chats heavy, and they talked about it for another 9 hours. He said I can jump on after 10:30. If we still around, goddamn, that's what we'll be for sure. Yes, it depends on who shows up in the panel and rock out with me, man, for sure. But it's pinned right there. Yes, indeed. Melon Queen say, whoa, 700 milli. I'll take a stab at it for amount. You better believe it. You better believe it, man. If that was even remotely true. I don't know where one of my big homies heard that from, but hey, you dig. I know he wouldn't make it up. I know he heard it somewhere. I just don't know where. For sure, GPZ calling it cap from the jump. All right, I'm supposed to be doing something. Okay, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm gonna play the commercial right now, man. Let's get that going on one more time.
The JBT is back at it again, y'all. This time, amazing raffle for the holidays. You know, replenish the pocket. Sometimes things go grim and, you know, you spend a little bit more than you anticipated, but we're here to help you out. $5 to get you in, $20 to get you in 5 times for winner takes half. Hold on. I didn't know that was the details, y'all. Hold on. Cut.
Hey, Remo.
Hey, yo, Karen, why y'all ain't let me know that the prize was winner takes half? Now, this is dope.
It's been running for some time now, silly.
Is JBT a content creators ought to get into this?
Absolutely not. Are you crazy?
No.
Nope.
Wow, that's crazy.
No content creator, just JBT supporters. Sorry.
Whatever. Bye. Like I was saying, $5 to get you in one time, $20 to get you in 5 times. Winner takes half. You can't win if you don't play, man. Jump in the raffle. JBT Network 1 is the way you get in. Leave your name and the means of contact. And enjoy the holidays on us, JBT. Peace.
Merry Yes, indeedy, man. Hold on, who up in here? Let's bring them in the building. The average white band. Yes, indeedy. D1, angry white man, entered it into the building.
Average about me, dog.
What's
the
up,
average
baby
white
boy?
man here, like, what? Shit, I
What
got out
up,
of work.
man?
Got out of
Yeah, I
work
see.
early.
Okay. I see you got the you in the studio.
Yeah.
Yes, indeedy, man. What you got on? You got your shirt on today?
Oh shit! I got
Yeah.
my hoodie and
You
my
got
t-shirt.
you got
No, I ain't got it on today. This is my son. This is my son team.
I thought you man, you
I
on
should go get it on.
yeah,
Shit.
you on TV. You supposed to be repping your brand.
TV, ma.
Yeah, man. You're right. You
TV,
done
ma.
made it. You done made it.
Yo, I was so happy when I got that hoodie and t-shirt though. I thought
I
that
know
shit
you was, man. You called the crew scamming and all that, man.
I
You
called
know
the app scamming.
I
I said
say
the
that
fucking
we
and
scamming out here, man. Oh man, but yeah, I think they they switched over and used new people, man, and somehow they got caught in between. But Remo contacted them and made sure that everything was correct, man. And they supposed to refund you the shipping cost. So check and see if you got the refund of the shipping. Hello? Yeah. You're on. We can't hear you, bro. Unmute yourself.
I think
There you go.
I switched. This app never lets the AirPods. It always kicks them off. You got to keep reconnecting them. I don't understand. But yeah, I don't know what card I put that on, and I was so happy when it finally came here. I guess all you got to do is bitch a little bit, and it comes. My wife thought that my wife thought the app was bogus, not.
I know. I'm just poking you right now. That's all, man. You did. You know, we know how you get, man. You get angry.
Where's the crew at today? Where is the mighty JBT? Y'all boys are scared of a camera, I see.
They'd be up in here, man. They probably
got their
getting their
morning bed head, scared to come on camera and shit. Remo, like, I ain't clicking the link first, man.
Yeah, that's where they be at. That's how it be. That's how it be. They don't want to be the first. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, on some old goofy shit.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like when people going to the fight or a party. I won't be the first one in the party. You know what I'm saying?
Be fashionably late and shit. Trouble man's after the fact.
Done spent all that money to be late and shit. You know what I'm
saying? I forgot the topics. I ain't even.
It's a bunch of, man. You know how we do in the hangout anyway, man. We talk about whatever we want to talk about, man. But it's MVP slams the rig claims, man. They saying that it wasn't rigged, man. What do you think about it?
I don't think it was rigged. I think there probably was a no knockout clause. Like, you ain't gonna stretch Mike Tyson out here. I mean, I don't know. Rigged is a strong word. Like
scam.
Yeah, exactly. Same shit. It's in the same ballpark. You know what I mean? Scammed and rigged is cousins, bro.
Yeah, they definitely cousins.
I think the boxing fans, guys from our era, well, your era, my era, a little bit before us, they all thought Mike Tyson was gonna fucking find the fountain of youth.
Right.
Like I said it on my show. 84% of boxing fans, which it had to be casuals, whether it had 250,000 votes or 250 votes, 84% of them said Mike Tyson is winning that fight.
Yeah.
I can't. That was crazy to me. Like,
yeah.
What are you picking with your heart,
Yeah,
or you want
definitely,
this guy
definitely the heart.
It was crazy, dude.
Emotional strings, man, for
Yeah.
sure, man. And people have known Mike Tyson, man, and they still think he's that same guy, man. You know what I
It's
mean?
crazy.
Of yesteryear, and they just can't even fathom
Did you
that
see
white boy beating them, man. That was just the
Nah,
bottom
they can't.
line. I'm just gonna keep it
Oh
real.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Shit, you
They
already know.
couldn't they couldn't fathom it, man. You know,
Nope.
that's their childhood hero. Superman never dies. You know what I'm saying? So
He's
that's
the
how they
only
looked at
reason.
it, man.
He's the only reason I'm right. The only reason we talk boxing every day is because I seen a Mike Tyson fight when I was 8
See?
years old.
See?
But I knew better than to pick him and think that this guy's gonna somehow turn into a 40-year-old. Even that was 20 years ago.
Right,
Like, stop, man.
right. And what's so crazy, the whole time in the hangout from the beginning, I said it time and time again, like, yo, do not think it's no more than what this is, which is a cash grab, man. You know what I mean? The no knock clause is definitely in effect. You know what
No
I'm
doubt
saying?
about that. Like, there is
Yeah,
no way you can tell me that because Jake could have executed Mike. He definitely could have.
easy.
There's no two ways around that. Like, to see Mike stumble around the ring the way he was, his legs were gone after the first 30 seconds. That the cocktail he was on was the big baby special at bare minimum. He looked fantastic for 60 years old. And you know what I heard? I heard the humiliation ritual, selling your soul to become elite. And that's what that was. That's why Mike had his ass out. They were humiliating him on the largest ever fight ever recorded in human history. That's what he was doing. His ritual to become elite.
Yeah.
To get up
And,
there with them guys.
and what's so crazy, man? Because remember I put a video in the content creator chat of Mike Tyson. I say, yo, y'all use that, right? But that particular video is over 100,000 views at this point, right? But to see the comments that are on it now is made a 180. I mean, they on Mike top right now, man. They are giving it to him bad in a nasty way.
Bizarre, bro. The
Yo,
comments are crazy.
matter of fact, hold on. Let me see if I can pull up some of them comments, man, because they are beefing, man. It was like, man, like, hold on.
It's amazing how you can post a short and then two random people will just start going at it in the comment section. It's like, do you guys realize this is a short on somebody's YouTube page and you are going at it like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? Excuse my language. We monetized. My bad, YouTube.
Come on now. Let's stay monetized.
They ain't never gonna give me that joint.
They're gonna give it to you. Don't speak against yourself. Don't speak against yourself.
We'll see.
It's gonna work out.
It'll
Trust me.
old
Okay.
school.
Yeah, so it's at 120K now, right? Okay. Let's see what the video. One has to serious about their job. That's the only way he will win again. Okay. All this bloody workout for what? You made a joke on the ring. All for the money. I was your biggest fan, but sadly, seeing you fight Jake Paul, you didn't even do 1/4 of what I saw you on your training. Was fixed. There's no way he went from that to what we saw in 2 days, unless he was having a legit health problems. I don't know.
The average casual boxing fan is the easiest person to fool on the planet.
Yes.
Listen,
I'm gonna read a few more. Hold on. Let me read a few more, man, because this is horrible. Too bad it was rigged. This aged well. So much chaos. Then he stood in front of Paul. Too bad age has worn him down. The beast is gone. Mike, I wish you hadn't let this generation scam you like this, because they are too disrespectful to understand. This is a female. The sport. No matter how much money there is to be made, we are old school, and these kids will never have heart nor care ever again like us. So I feel you were scammed. I know you made a lot of money and you have grandkids, and I can't say I wouldn't like to set my babies up too the same way. But the thing is, back in the day, you could have done it in a way where people would have still have boundaries. Not today, though. You will let Jake win, and he will disrespect you and won't be able to sleep at nights over it because we don't believe in this kind of behavior. You were scammed last night.
Man.
Hold on. Let me
so
bring this super producer in real quick. What were you saying, D1?
Happy birthday, Heather E. Happy birthday, sweetheart. Belated birthday.
Yeah. Her birthday
what
was
up,
yesterday.
Ree? Ree in the car, hitting licks and shit.
I feel bad for y'all, man.
Uh-oh. I'm listening. What's going on?
Yo, broke people always talking about with people with money issues. That's their problem. Boxing fans are broke as shit, and they be mad at the money. Motherfuckers is my bad. These people, the kids or whatever, they understand numbers. Boxing fans, you fighting over pride and glory and guts and blood. That's why y'all look at them videos and y'all be sad at the end of the day. Talking about my favorite fighter can't talk no more. He broke. He signing his autographs for $60 at these Hall of Fame conventions because they ain't got no money.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all gotta stop. Boxing is about to die. Name a fight that really mattered in the last 10 years that motherfuckers are talking about a week later. And the shit was fake. Not fake, but he got hit for real. But
Can you keep it to like 2 profanities per sentence? Bro? Thank you.
Cause I be getting mad at y'all. Like they don't be
You're on your angry white man thing,
Yeah,
right?
that's why I'm over here. Just
they don't be
mum's the word.
understanding, bro. Like numbers matter. Like
Yeah.
Mike Tyson is 60 years old. For all of those people in the 80s and 90s
Definitely.
that thought you was gonna get Iron Mike Tyson at 60. My dad is 65. I would beat my dad's ass. And that ain't a profanity. That's just a fact. He's old. He's a good looking old man, pause for his age, but if he was fighting somebody 60, now that's a conversation, but he's not.
And just the one lady talking about he ain't do nothing that he did in his training videos. It's because there's nobody punching back at you. You can take breaks whenever you want. They film the best part of the training. Like, what are you talking about? It's crazy.
Give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Yeah, act like you're working. Go ahead.
I gotta go, guys. I smell gas, sir.
He ain't got no job. Heather E said, "Don't say that, Remo." Hey, Chin don't have an age. Okay, Mike Rimmer, Chin don't have it might don't have no age, but it got an expiration point. Mark.
I ain't saying he would have knocked Mike out. I'm saying he could have stepped on the gas and got him into a position where they would have been forced to stop the fight. I think Mike's like he ain't getting knocked out. He's the original Granite Chin. But he got knocked out before by Buster Douglas, so
He's been knocked down a few times in this fight. Yeah.
He was out cold. Wasn't he out in the Buster Douglas? He was out. He was.
No, he wasn't asleep. Yeah,
no,
he
wasn't.
Yeah.
They didn't have to Leo Santa Cruz him, but
yeah, he was searching for the mouthpiece and everything. You're right.
Yeah, he wasn't there. He was there, but he wasn't.
Yeah.
I don't know if any man could actually put Mike Tyson to sleep unless he had an anesthesia, like that type of chin, that big old doing the chin exercises and the rolling on the neck. That shit was crazy when he was younger.
I'm gonna tell you what's crazy though. If they did it all over again, they'll still pay for it.
Oh yeah. This time, I'm telling you, he's gonna do it.
Mm-hmm.
I really wonder what he was. There no VADA testing, no none of that. They were juiced to the max.
I believe that.
Jake started getting the teenage acne again when they close up on his face and shit. Like, come on, man. You don't just start busting out in zits when you're 26, 28 years old, however old he is. They were both needled up. Both of them.
Hey, Remo got the old school champion on. What size is that, bro?
It's your size, brother. What up? Your
Yeah,
size.
I'm gonna come get it.
That was the
Yo,
question back in the day. Yo, what size is that, shorty?
I'm coming to get it. I'm gonna come to get. I see you pull the. I see you pull the strings out of. I'm gonna come get it though.
Yeah, that's how they
Yeah,
do it when you go
yeah,
in, right?
yeah,
Right?
yeah, yeah. You know the champion joint because you pull it over. It got that extended hood. The real joint
yeah,
got
the
that
extra long.
extended hood. Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
see,
Really?
because they used to do this. They used to do this. They used to do that.
It's time to give me it. Give me the money.
Yes, indeed. Hey, back in the day,
The
in
real
my
champ.
day, that was $50. That was $50 back in
Yo,
the day, Jack. The
It's a
joint.
heavy
they
one too.
were.
Yeah,
They
yeah, I
were.
know,
It's a
I
double
know.
layer joint.
You ain't gotta tell me that's how they roll, man. You ain't got.
See?
That's why. Yeah, I know,
Quality, bro.
I know. Ain't nothing like the champion joint, man. Yes,
Embroidered.
indeed. I had me plenty
Embroidered.
of those joints, man. Back in the day, I had a sugar mama. She used to buy me all that stuff,
Shit, I got a sugar mama right now.
Back to boxing, man. Back to boxing.
Yo, but for
Yeah.
sure, man. What other fights y'all want to see right now, man? What do y'all
Tank and Core. Tank and Core gotta happen. You see Errol Spence tell a fan yesterday, I ain't heard from the PBC in months or some shit. I'm
Ooh,
on
nasty word.
Twitter. On Twitter, he said,
Seen
"You
that. Somebody
dreaming?"
put it in the chat, didn't they? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he said, "You dreaming?" I haven't heard from anybody in months. I'm like, oh no, what? Errol Spence just go without talking to his people for months?
Right.
Months,
That's
plural,
crazy, man.
That
2,
that ain't
3.
crazy, y'all. That ain't crazy. That
What
ain't
is it?
crazy. You know why?
Why?
Because when these fighters get at a certain point, they become divas.
Mm-hmm. Hey,
You
yo,
gotta
don't call him
everything
unless you
gotta be
got to.
everything gotta be right. They gotta have the right venue, and they want the right person to give them their ring. And if you're not gonna fight, go away. Go take
Yes,
a
sir.
vacation. I'm alright with
Please,
that. I'm alright with
please.
that. Tank don't want to
Man.
fight. Come on now, like, bruh. Right now,
Tomato's crazy. That should let me down.
bruh. Right now is a perfect time because you had all of these little viral moments going on. This is when you capitalize on it. The casual fan that just came into boxing this year they
Yep,
don't even know what Tank really bout unless they look on YouTube. They don't know him.
exactly, bro. Because he ain't fought since Frank. And
Crazy.
man, it's everybody's so worried about what's happening tomorrow. Ain't nobody care about what happened yesterday. Nobody cares about it anymore. Everybody just wants to know what's going on in the future. Future, future, future. It's crazy. And it's getting worse than ever before. It's been like that for a while, but now it's even more prominent. They want to know what's next. Now, next, next, next. Nobody cares about what we
Hold on
did before.
one second. Yeah, go ahead.
It's a couple of fights that I would like to see though.
Me too, bro.
I would like to still see um Barrios and Boots.
That's one I gotta have too.
I would like to see I still gotta get Caleb and Charlo. I need that more than anything.
Caleb Berlanga too. I like both of them.
I don't want
But
Berlanga.
I want Charlo. If I have to choose one, give me the Charlo smoke. Give me that one. That's a
I
good fight too. It's in house. How the fuck they ain't make that fight yet?
yeah,
It's crazy.
I take Charlo versus what you call it too versus Virgil Ortiz.
Me too.
What
No,
else I want
Charlo.
to see?
Little Charlo versus
Yeah,
Ortiz at
yeah,
54.
yeah,
I think Boots and Urgels, I think they're going. I think that's what it is. They ain't make no announcement yet, but everything I hear, it's them too. That'd be a good one.
who else? You know what? If Tank was to be like, I don't want to fight this dude no more, I wouldn't mind seeing Roach versus Gary Russell.
That's a good one too, bro. They were talking crazy.
Cause they could
Like,
put that one right there in Washington, and that'll sell crazy for all that slick talking they was doing.
yo, there's so many good fights they could make, and they gotta think like us. The powers that be, they gotta think like you and I. It's the fighters don't want to fight each other because when they do, the fights are made. and it's pretty easy. Like, I don't understand, man. This
I
shit could
don't
be
think
going way better than it does.
I don't think it's that though, D1. What I think is that I think Prime didn't open up the budgets to make the availability for all fights. So majority after like 10 pay-per-view fights, you got 2 free ones, and everybody's like, "Oh, we finally got 2." But how many of those fights were really pay-per-view worthy? This is why I say people,
One or two of them are the pay-per-view worthies, and the 10 should be free. Should
bruh.
be the
That's
other
why I
way
said
around.
the model was messed up by Jake Paul and them, showing somehow or another there's funding available for a free fight. Regardless, forget that it was stage, fake, so is wrestling, right?
Yeah, yeah,
But in between that, you got a crazy battle with Barrios and the other dude. Who's it, Ramos?
yeah. That was a great fight. I love that one. I thought that
You
was the
got,
best fight of the card.
bro, you got blood and guts with the ladies, and you barely see women fight through like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Her whole eye
Yeah,
was flapping without her blinking. Her
that
eye
was
was closed.
crazy. That was
They
super
they fought
crazy.
through that. You seen a Bollywood actor beat up a real boxer. Like, you got
Yep,
full entertainment straight through the night. But the thing is, that was all paid for by commercials,
yep.
movie trailers, and what they did that Prom doesn't. They had guests come in and speak on the panel, and Cedric the Entertainer, and Michael Irvin, the owner for the Cowboys. They brought
That was a
value other than the
fantastic
stage.
event.
Yeah, only thing is that you could tell the viewership was crazy because they broke the bandwidth. The bandwidth they couldn't
No
handle.
doubt. That shit was lagging like crazy.
Yeah, that happened with Tank and them. Tank and Ryan, that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
because of the
that's the only other fight that's comparable, like that mattered to people. But there's some way that fans misconstrue that and fuck that up too after the fact. Tank put him on a rehydration, or he was too skinny, whatever. But that fight matters to me, man. That shit counted to me. I don't care what nobody say.
see, casuals don't care about none of that.
No,
Rehydration, hydration. Y'all both
because they
got in the
don't know
ring. Y'all fought. You got your ass beat. That's all they care about. They don't care about
exactly.
none of that shit. Because if you think about it, right? Because I'm always going to take the side of the casual fan, regardless of what
No
people
doubt.
say, right?
No doubt.
What you got to remember, the casual fan doesn't understand that the 135 division has 10 titles and 14 regional titles and international continental. Like, what we gonna do with all of that?
That's crazy, bro. It's super crazy. We don't. You can't even tell who that. They only know who in the 135. It's Tank. No wonder that dude don't want to unify or do any of that shit. He don't have to.
It don't matter.
Wha-
It don't matter to.
It don't.
That's the
It really
problem.
don't, bro.
It's
It
like, all
really
right,
don't.
I'm gonna pay these fees, but if I don't fight, you're gonna take my belt right away. But I didn't paid y'all out of my biggest Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
The shit is
it don't.
sports is cool. Sports because it's followed by entertainment. That's it. It has to have an entertainment factor to it. That's just the cut and dry of it.
You're 100% right, dude. 100% right. Like that event they put on was like the production, the just everything about it was A1. And the only thing I didn't like about it was after the fact that they were saying that was like kind of one off. I seen that like two different places, and I hope that it's capped. I hope it's just a bullshit boxing news outlet saying that they're only trying to get super big events. Okay, so what's the next super big event for boxing like that? I
See,
don't even think it could ever do something like that again. That
see,
was
but
Mike Tyson.
the thing is though, what they were actually saying the whole night that people wasn't catching on to, that they're gonna be instrumental in sports moving forward. Jerry Jones was saying that the NFL is gonna be on
Not,
Netflix moving
wow,
forward. People not paying
wow.
attention to the bigger play. This shit was an event, but a selling point. You have a platform. This is what Prime didn't do. The
They
home sc-
could.
it's your app. You can place advertisement anywhere. It's no place on Netflix that you did not go and not see that Jake Paul and him was on the first page.
No
On
doubt.
any
My
on
wife even seen like advertisement for that on her social media feed. That's when I knew it was like crazy because I ask her every time there's a big pay-per-view or anything, you see any advertisement for this? No. You see any advertisement for that? No. Jake Paul thing, she came to me and told me, she said, look, I'm getting Netflix for your stupid boxing advertisement. I'm like, damn, this shit about to go crazy. Everybody that if I know you, you know that I love boxing. So everybody was telling me that they seen advertisements and who do I think's gonna win. It was a different kind of aura for that one. That was humongous, bro.
bro, my kid is 10 years old. And he was like, yo, I'm gonna watch Jake Paul and Mike Tyson.
What?
He said the
Wish you
same,
did
but
it
I
for
knew it
real,
was
Joe.
different. He said the same thing with Ryan and Tank. He didn't ask me nothing about Ryan and Haney. Not no shade to Haney, but I live in New York City. And the
Yeah,
posters wasn't even outside. Like on
that's
the Barclay.
crazy.
That's
That's
just how
crazy.
I knew the difference. I just know the difference. But the energy that these two mega stars brought in, whether it was, I know that it wasn't. Mike didn't go 100%. From
No.
the training videos alone, you could tell. And I'm telling you, when he was biting on his glove,
Yeah,
that
that's a
was
thing.
that's to remind himself, like, yo, you can't knock him out. That's like, you ever start crying because you're so angry?
Oh yeah,
You
dude, I'm
try,
crazy, bro. I'm angry as shit. I already know what he was biting that glove for
yeah,
because he couldn't do everything he wanted to do, or you know what I mean. You're just holding back, so you're just so pissed off. You gotta bite something. Like I'm the same way.
that's
I
what
would have
happened.
been shit too.
That's what I'm saying.
Ah,
I've been there, like I cry, like yo, I wanna hurt this person, but I can't because either I love him or you know what I'm saying, something on the
yeah,
back
no
end.
doubt.
So that's what he was doing. He was reminding himself. Because if somebody, I don't care what tick you got or whatever the case, somebody, even Leah Santa Cruz, when he go in the box, punch somebody, in between the motions, he flicking. But when he ready to fire and it's coming at him, he
Yeah,
let it
doing
go. He holding it while the dude is swinging at him. I'm like, nah,
it.
that's so. Oh,
Arr,
the
pissed
king.
off. What's up? Aunt McQueen got the crown on too, so
Okay. King Ant
the
in the
king
building, man. All
Ant.
right.
I like the other hat better, and bring the other hat back, man.
What's the
Oh
other
no,
hat?
the people ain't ready for that, man.
Oh, all right, you
Yeah,
right, you right,
bring
you
him.
right.
Matter of fact,
My
you know
bad.
what? It don't even
They
matter
not
what
ready.
they're ready for, man. Fuck the people.
Go
Uh-oh.
ahead, man. Go ahead. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
Oh,
Lord have
beep.
mercy. I tell you,
yeah.
boy.
That's my guy right there.
Yeah.
You about to get crazy today. I said I was ready to
Uh-oh.
ball, right? I was ready
All
to ball.
right, all right. Barrios and Boots has
We
been
out
there.
here, man.
Oh Lord have
That's what
mercy.
I'm
What
talking
the
Oh shit.
what the
We
hell
out
is
here,
that?
brother.
Oh, them
Teletubby.
the
You see the air?
Teletubbies.
Yeah.
Teletubby. Let's
Yo,
go.
they half of the people don't even know what the hell a Teletubby is.
Yo, they got cancer. Teletubbies got
I don't
cancer,
know where
brother.
they at.
I don't know, man. I didn't know
That's
they still
crazy.
exist. Yeah, I
Teletubby.
think the Teletubbies were from somebody acid
Yo, listen,
trip.
you ain't lying. You ain't lying. Weird ass things. Like what? I gotta put my son down in front of these things? No. We'll watch boxing or football or some shit. We ain't watching no crazy little jumping around things from somebody's fucking
They ain't
weirdo
say
acid
nothing but
trip.
that's all they said the whole
Oh
show.
yeah, because they were worried about the
Uh-oh.
bad trip staying forever. Oh,
Let's bring in my guy, the new
what's
champion of the hardcore courts, man. The man.
up, Tommy?
What's up,
Got
people?
one off on free. What's up, homie?
Good morning.
How
Let me
you
get
doing,
some
Good
grease
day
on
Brasky?
this.
How
ahead.
you doing,
Out
man?
debated, my guy. D Free won the debate tournament last year, but the comments section voted for the dude. He ain't win.
That
D
man
Free can
checked in and
debate.
checked out just that quick. There you go. He back. Yes, indeed. He got the 6 o'clock shadow working right now.
Oh
You know
man,
what
full head
I'm
of hair. You know, man, I'm Slim Savage.
Hey, if you can get that sideways approach, go with the sideways so we can all be in unison. Yes, indeedy, man. There you go.
Say
There
The
you
way
less,
he
go.
my
stepped back,
boy.
he's about to start shadow boxing.
There we go. Okay, okay, okay.
What
What
up,
else is going on, man?
Yo, I just
We
want to
got the
know,
crew in the building today, man.
my man
We
Ant
got
McQueen, you just wearing the hat or you identify as a Teletubby?
Yo,
I identify as a Teletubby.
that's crazy.
Identification.
Oh, he ain't hit that joint. You took it way back. Goodness gracious. Not that. Captain 20 used to do that also, man, you
The
know.
Spock
Or
joint.
or Mork from Mindy used to say Nanu Nanu.
My broke ass hand, I could barely.
How many
Hey,
of y'all
hey,
remember
Take it
Mork
back to
and
the
Mindy,
Western.
yo?
hey, Tommy, do me a favor. Do me a favor, Tommy. You
Talk to
head on down to HR now. You head on down
Yeah,
to
yeah.
HR.
Check in.
You head on down to HR now, buddy.
Go ahead and call Karen, set an appointment,
Go
yo.
ahead, go ahead.
Hey,
Sit down with
Remo,
Karen.
yo, where did you get that voice from, yo? I mean, I ain't gonna lie, that was
It's
cool
in
as
the.
hell, man. With
It's in the.
Karen, yo.
Yeah, I
That
figured
was
that shit out.
that was good, man. I like
Y'all,
that, man.
y'all lucky I don't do drugs, cause I'd be way more creative.
Yo, I can only imagine, man, for sure. Oh, now he gonna do the flex. You don't work
Oh
out,
shit,
break
my
out
bad.
the bread. Oh, loan me $1. Matter of fact, we need 4 more cash apps.
Yeah, hit the Cash App, man.
We need 4 more cash apps to hit our goal for this day, man. Let's y'all know I'm goal oriented, so let's make that happen, man. Yes, and matter of fact, let me go check the cash apps and see if anybody else that came in, man. All right, now we still sitting at D for the win with the 5-piece. We need 4 more. I don't care if it's super chat, dollar, send me $1, send $2 to hit Shaw Holler. You know what I'm saying? And let's make this happen, man. Yeah, so we can get that
Coffee
4-piece
too.
special. Oh yeah.
You
And
didn't read
$2 for
my.
station break.
You
Yes, I
didn't
did.
read my thing right. No, you said it was to make her holler, not no coffee. It was for coffee and not to make her holler. Cause
Oh, okay.
I
Well,
wouldn't
here you
do that.
go. This
Give
is
her
for
coffee.
Shar. This you put for this for Shar. Coffee, no holler. Okay.
Okay. Typo then.
Yeah, there it is.
That's
No
easy.
holler from
That's right
Shar.
on.
But
That's
she
right on
hollered
point.
anyway, man. Simple as that, man. You know.
All right.
Holla!
Melon Queen say the cozy king has entered into the building. Aunt McQueen. Okay. Hey, look at that.
How do I do that?
Oh no, you gotta have an Apple phone. You got an Apple, man.
Yeah, I got an Apple, bro.
Oh, look at it.
Oh, that.
My phone don't do that.
Mine ain't working.
Only ants work, man. What the hell is going on? We all Apple, man. Look, we in here voguing and shit.
Oh, where's my
Hey,
confetti at?
and Vogue and see what it does. Hit the Vogue for us and see what it does, man.
Super smartphone.
Nothing.
Just Teletubby shit.
That was wild as hell with the Teletubby
That was
It
just
does
a
nothing.
Teletubby dance. That was it.
That was super well.
Look,
I think that
GPZ
dude
say,
Taco hat,
I
man.
can't keep sending cash apps. I think she on to me. Big homie, get the Apple Pay. Oh, the Apple Pay is working now. I know how to work it now. The Apple Pay is working.
I'm
You ain't
worried
said
about
nothing.
That's a
that.
Pomeranian.
Scared me.
Yeah, that is. That's what that is, a Palmer. The Apple Pay is working. I forgot. You all can send Apple Pay now. I'll give you the telephone number for that.
That app
You know.
scares me, man. The way you could pull it up on your phone, like, I don't know, bro. I'd be worried that people come bump into you with some stupid scanner device and snatch all
That's
your
all.
dough.
And that's why I said put on the privacy joint on your phone, Jack. That privacy joint ain't nothing getting in your phone. Nothing.
Well, I already met you in person, so I already know what time it is with the paranoia and shit. We ain't
Yeah, you know I'm
ain't even
paranoid.
single chance, dog. We scanning for bugs and shit.
Hey, shh. I was making sure it wasn't no cameras in the
Yo, that was the
Airbnb.
wildest shit ever, dog. That shit is sweet. I need one of them.
Yeah, that's
Straight
real.
up.
We all seen them shows, man. We all seen them shows where these dudes be setting up hotel rooms, rentals, and all that with cameras, bugging. That's real, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
well, you
I'm gonna
ain't
tell
doing
you,
that to no Jay. You ain't never getting that off on Jay, guaranteed not.
no, I got the hey, but I'm gonna show you another thing that can protect your phone when you're out of town or you're moving around. You don't want nobody, bugging your joint.
You
Get
know
one
what
of
up?
these. Y'all know what this is? Anybody?
Nah, looks like an iPad.
No. It's a Go Dark bag, man. It's what the feds use. You take this, you open it up, you put your phone in it, and at this point, and I go like this and I lock it down again. My phone cannot be penetrated at this point right now. It's this special material that protects your phone from the feds or anything, man. So nobody can infiltrate you right there. I forgot what they call it in the Fed world, man. But the
Let's
name of the
talk
company.
fashion. Let's talk fashion is not a part of this
Yeah,
conversation.
the angry white man is though.
Yeah, but it's called. I forgot what they call it, man. But yeah, the name of the company is Go Dark, and if you know what Go
Space
Dark
bag.
means, yeah, this right here. At this point, my phone is not communicating. When I pull my phone back out, it's going to say reconnecting. You know what I mean? But yeah,
That cuts it
man,
off from the internet and everything. Ain't
everything.
nothing
No,
going on, dog.
nobody. You know how they'll put what you call them to see where you going at, and all that shit. They
Yeah,
trace
the
you and everything.
locators. Yep.
This blocks all that, man.
That's dope.
So yeah, that's what this does, man. My phone is just now my phone's back communicating again. Yeah, you can.
That's
Yes.
crazy. My boy ain't getting tapped by nothing.
No,
Ain't
I don't.
none of it.
I don't let the DS brothers find me, brother, at all.
Yo,
But back to the task at hand, man.
when's the Banky meet and greet next this weekend coming up?
Yeah, Saturday, man.
Yeah.
I leave Thursday, man. I leave. I'm catching a train down there,
Yeah.
4-hour train. I am going to do a show. Y'all know I'm gonna do a show. I ain't doing a whole 4-hour show, but I'm definitely doing a show from the Iron Horse, man. And
You
I will
expecting a big turnout?
100 people. 100 people, man.
Crazy.
Yeah,
A
it's
100?
yeah, 100.
You going on a train on what, Friday?
Thursday. I'm leaving on Thanksgiving Day. I'm cooking my food Wednesday night. So
So
the family have everything they need, and then I'm out. My train leaves at 12 o'clock, man. Too much
and the
information,
hotel
man.
room's only 100 and something, 150, something like that. You said
129, 129, 129.
I'm gonna see
Yes,
if I can
indeed.
scratch,
Yes, slide
scrounge
on
up
the
some change.
slide on down, man. Because I'm gonna tell you, man, we're
Pop
gonna
up.
have a ball. It's gonna be on the 30th, man. It's a catered event. We got
Damn.
DJs, man. We got food, man. We giving away awards. We doing the whole nine, man. We're gonna
Like
have
real shit.
we're gonna party, man. It's from 6 to 11, 5 hours shorty, man.
That
We're
ain't
gonna be doing
costing
our thing.
nothing to go there.
Nah, nothing.
Nothing.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Wow.
Slide up. You dig? We'll grab you from the airport, man. I mean, not from wherever, however you come, we'll get you there, man. Yes, indeed. But we're gonna have a ball this weekend, man.
I'm about
Looking
to see.
forward to it.
I'm about to look into it right after we get off of here. I'll call
Okay,
you.
cool. Yeah, but if you want to send something, Apple Pay, there go the telephone number in the chat right there. That way, we do it all. But man, what fights y'all want to see, man? Let's get back to boxing. What fights?
Man,
I got one.
What?
I like the common opponent, but I would like to see Zepeda and Tommy's boy Raymond.
Yep.
That's a good one.
Shit, Zepeda just ducked Shakur with that fake ass cast on too. Yo, Oscar called him. Yo, go out there, put that little air cast on, put it in a sling. We're gonna have old buddy.
That's the new duck these days,
That's some
man.
bullshit, bro.
That's the new
so
duck
crazy.
these days, man. Seems like everybody getting injured right before the fight now, man, when they don't want that fight to happen. GPZ said, Jay, you also said that if gave you a great idea for our next meet and greet. Yeah, gave me a lot of ideas, man, for our meet and greet, man. Doing a meet and greet at this capacity, man, enlightened me into a lot of different things, man. And we're gonna do our thing on our next meet and greet, man. Hey, we might have to
Barclays.
It might be Barclays, man. We might be Barclays, man. You know what? And probably I'm gonna tell you, get an Airbnb, New York or New Jersey, right across the bridge, one way or another.
Remo's backyard with a big party tent.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Remo backyard, but he ain't going for it, man.
Yeah, but
Okay,
none of that.
Heather E said, I'm coming to the next one. So yeah, I mean, Remo done already told us no for his backyard,
Oh no,
man.
no.
You
Nah,
know,
nah,
so
nah, 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 nah.
No.
we can't even have a party in your backyard.
Oh no.
No.
We can have the basketball game and everything.
Nah,
It
nah. We
just
got to go
seems
to the
like it
park.
would
Go
be
to the
a
park.
great place.
It's Brooklyn, man.
That's crazy.
Yo, we're
Yeah,
gonna
it is.
add a big tent in your backyard, yo.
No.
It'll be fire. No.
No.
Well, hey, if you guys want to come to Buffalo, I got a pretty big house
Ain't
over there.
nothing in Buffalo, man.
No,
You talking
ain't no
about snow?
motherfucking
Nothing
thing.
but snow, man. We ain't got no
Nothing but
damn-
snow, dog. Listen, ain't none come yet, but it's about to. Been raining like crazy. Shit. It rained for like 12 straight hours last night, and if it was just a little bit colder, we would have got smashed.
It must have stopped raining here because I don't hear my sump pump no more. So
No,
that's a
yeah.
good thing. Yeah.
Yep.
How far is Albany from
Oh, it's super far from here. That's yeah.
Yeah, oh,
We-
I'm never going to Buffalo because I used to drive to Albany. I was like,
I
ain't doing
No,
told
but
you,
that.
man.
Albany's upstate. That's you know what I mean. You take this and then you go way upstate. Like I think New York City's closer to us than Albany is.
I
I think
told you
Albany.
it's a guy in Buffalo that
Nah,
owe me $10,000,
I know
man.
you've been telling me
If
that.
I go to Buffalo, I'll probably catch a charge right now, Jack. You
You'll
know
be
what I'm
all right.
saying?
You'll be all right.
Remo, Buffalo
And
about
nigga,
a
oh,
7-8 hour drive from you.
Oh,
No,
I'm
it's
not going there.
6 from New York City.
Okay,
that's
Yeah, because
crazy.
Albany is what like
4,
2.5.
3.5.
I've been to a lot of places in life. I ain't never been to the city. I was thinking maybe this January for my birthday. I gotta go see New York City. I gotta see it.
Hey,
I ain't never been
D1.
there.
Hey,
You know we don't
D1.
claim y'all, right? You know we don't claim
No,
y'all.
yeah,
I'm just
it's
saying.
all good.
We
It's
don't
all
Yo,
good.
claim
We
y'all.
don't
look,
give a
you
fuck
know
about
what?
y'all
That's
anyway.
something too. Because I said that D1 from New York, and Remo gonna say that's not New York. I'm like, how? And somebody else said that too, man.
It's definitely
How it's
New York,
not
dog.
New York, and they don't claim Staten Island either.
Yeah,
What's
well,
really going on, man?
I mean, it's like a
Y'all some
tax
funny,
region.
y'all
Because they're
some funny
scamming the fucking
individuals,
state on
man.
food stamps right now. So that's why they don't claim us. Get them all
Yeah,
fucked up. You know what I
y'all
mean?
don't got no underground trains in there.
No, we
That's
got
why.
one. It only goes for like it goes for a little quick second for like the college.
That's why. That's why. That's
Yo, I'm
why
gonna
right
tell you
there.
what's
It's all good.
crazy. Hey, D1, I got a midget plant, yo.
A little joint, dwarfed.
Yeah.
It's dwarfed out on you. That shit gonna grow fat buds, bro.
Every other plant I got right now is almost 2 feet right now.
That midget,
this midget
grow,
ain't got 10 inches yet.
It's gonna grow thick, fat buds, bro.
Yo,
Give me a
straight. It's
shot.
I think it's Johnny Dang. I think that's the name of it, man.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man. But man, that joint a midget, yo.
I got some midgets right now too. They're sexy. They're midgets now, but I'm sure they're not gonna be. They're gonna be up there.
Remo, what are you laughing about, Remo?
Yeah, he said he's gonna grow short, fat buds, right? So I'm laying down in the bed with my wife last night, and I said, "Babe, look at this." I'm like, "Look at this midget. She got a big old butt." She goes, "They usually do, though, babe." I said, "You're right. You're right."
Yo, don't get Tommy started with midget, man. Please.
Yeah,
man.
That's his
This one,
fantasy for some reason, man.
yo, this one was kind of fire though. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm scared of them, but this one was fire.
I'm scared of the midgets. Those are just little people.
Yeah.
My bad.
And they mad aggressive too.
I'm getting canceled. I'm getting
canceled. This joint's halfway to cancelization.
Bro,
oh,
little people are mad aggressive too. Am I lying?
Yo,
I don't know. I've never been around a midget before, except in the circus.
We were gonna rent them to throw them around my bachelor party.
Imagine you beat up a little person. That's like beating up a kid, bro. I
Imagine you get beat up by a midget, though.
It happened on Martin. It happened on Martin.
Yeah.
Hey, Tommy, have you ever seen a midget beat somebody up in jail?
Well, there was one dude that was about 4'8", 4'9". I think he was technically a dwarf or technically a midget, and he was putting work in.
Putting
Okay.
that
See,
pain in, boy.
that's a story you should tell on,
Turning them over and shit.
I'm not super cool with the dude, so I don't really talk about people I don't really know. You know
What
what I'm
you just changed the name. That's all. That's what everybody else does. They just changed the name. Yeah.
Oh, I bet you a lot of people come looking for handouts to them big prison channels that talk shit. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I bet you a lot of people trying to
Yo,
get
I'm
in
gonna tell you who got nasty work on that prison work stuff, man. It's a dude they call Dante Boxing. He steals everybody else's stories and then replays and then makes that his own story. I be
Dante
like,
Boxing Nation?
yeah. No, not Dante Boxing Nation. No, this is
Oh.
Dante. No, it's another guy. He a prison dude. I don't even think he ever been in prison, but he'll take other people's stories and make them his story. I done seen stories that Banky done, and he done straight said like he was in prison and this happened when he was in prison. It's verbatim. I'm
A
like,
lot of
yo,
phonies out here on this YouTube shit, man. For real. It doesn't matter what it is. Everybody's playing copycat and trying to steal people's shit. It's crazy, bro. It's bizarre.
Yeah,
Good thing I ran into the real ones. That's all. Thanks, YouTube algorithm.
My favorite is Thurston Howell the Third, yo.
Oh, that's a show now too?
Nah, Thurston Howell the Third.
You talking about for Gilligan's Island?
Nah, he flipped the dude's name, but Thurston Howell the Third, he's a Puerto Rican cat from Brooklyn. he was a lowlife in the 80s.
Okay. If y'all don't know what low life is, that's people that wear polo. Go ahead, Aunt.
Oh, they just wear polo.
They just wear it.
They was robbing the hell out of it.
Oh, they was robbing people too.
Oh yeah, no, they was robbing the stores.
Low life is like some of the most stylish gangsters. Imagine getting beat up by a dude in polo, just the flyest shit. Like getting beat up, getting your pockets ran.
Well, I guess I was a low life for a long
Yeah,
time.
no, I'm telling you, I've dished out some ass whippings in a nice polo.
Oh my goodness! Hey, let's bring in attorney D Free, my guy.
What's
good? What's good?
Free, what up, man?
Hey, turn that music down, bruh. I don't want to get. Okay, good. Thanks, man. You don't need that.
I ain't got no music playing.
Oh, I thought I heard music. I'm sorry.
Got the moose with him.
He did a little stretch in prison when he came home. This was like about a decade ago. He had a cooking show on YouTube where he was showing people how to make Jack Mac and like tuna noodle sandwiches and stuff like that. I'm gonna put the link in the Apple chat.
Tuna noodle sandwiches is nasty work.
Yeah, I don't fuck with tuna fish at all, dog. I don't even fuck with good
calamari
fish,
and all that stuff.
Oh Lord.
He was making vanilla wafer pies.
I love tuna, man. Don't get me wrong, man. My son made a nice tuna about a month ago. But tuna noodle sandwich, the noodles on a sandwich, that's just double flour, man. I can't do that.
Yeah, you carbing it up. Max carbs. Yo, I got like 30 pounds of walleye in my freezer. People are going crazy over that shit.
30 pounds of what?
Walleye.
Oh, that's a fish, right?
Yeah, people say it's the best best freshwater fish there is. I can't bring I tried a little piece of it. It's the texture, bro. I don't know what it is about fish texture. I can't fuck with it. And I was born on a fishing pier. I wish I could eat that shit. I can't. Because I don't want to even eat beef anymore. Like, the older I get, the more I want to just eat salad and shit. It's weird.
Look at Remo about that.
I'm getting ready to throw out my turkey now and get ready for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I need to do so too. I need to pull mine out the freezer. But it seems like back in the day, man.
I got brine mine, so I normally take it out 2 days before so I can brine it for 24 hours.
Remember back in the day, you'll pull your turkey out for 2 days to defrost. It don't take that long no more, man. Yeah,
all the preservatives. All the preservatives put it in and throw out quick.
I'm gonna smoke my turkey, man. I'm gonna smoke it, man. Smoked turkey is amazing, man.
Yeah.
I bought my whole Thanksgiving meal. I ordered.
Yeah.
From
Copping
Popeye. You ain't
on
get that
the
Is that the
catering joint.
Popeyes joint? Popeyes got a mean
Nah.
one, I heard.
The
Remo
deep
be
fried turkey.
fooling y'all with his
Look
fish
good in the
dishes
picture
too.
though.
I'm like, that joint catered as a
No.
motherfucker, boy.
My wife got to work. She a nurse, so she got to switch. She either got to do Christmas or Thanksgiving. And I ain't want to go by my mom's and them because my nephews and them over there, they annoying as hell. So I can't watch no football or nothing. So I said, man, I'm going to stay home. So I got this chick who's a chef. I just ordered some stuff from her, and I'm just going to make the mashed potatoes for the kids. And for the adults, I'm going to make my mac and cheese. My mac and cheese is slamming. So I can't order that.
Shit, only person's cooking I can attest to on this panel is Jay Hardcourse. Everything he made for that shit was busting. Because I didn't eat fish, dog. I couldn't eat the fish.
Oh, no,
Remo made the fish.
Remo
made the fish.
with that salmon.
It looked fantastic.
Remo made the fish.
Immaculate.
I made the mistake and let my wife know that I was going to culinary school, and she hasn't cooked since.
Oh Lord! Oh, you went to
Since I
culinary
graduated
school?
Yeah, I graduated. Matter of fact, what's my award? I graduated from.
Oh, he getting no award.
I graduated about 3. Oh, you can't see it because of the background. But I graduated about 3 years ago from culinary school. I'm a
That's
licensed
nice,
chef.
man.
Yeah, I'm a licensed chef. I worked in a restaurant for about a year, but I couldn't deal with the people. The people is annoying. They try to tell me how to make medium well. I'm like, do you know how to cook? How you gonna tell me how to make medium well and you don't even know how to cook? So I just stopped doing it. I do my own cooking. I got my own cooking channel that I do or whatever. But yeah.
Oh, okay. So you got to let us know this stuff, man, so we can let people know, man.
Yeah,
that's what I want. I want to do a cooking channel, man. I'm going to do one. Me and my son, we've been recording now, so we just got to get it on wax now. I'm not sure if he really want to do it now because I ain't heard no more about it.
That camera's daunting, man. It's daunting to kids, bro. Once you turn a camera on, they don't. I've just got over the whole camera thing. Like it's hard to watch.
Yeah, but he a natural. He a natural on the camera though. He's straight
fire,
natural
bro.
on the camera.
If you don't care about being on camera and then
these kids, they grew up behind the camera. They don't care, man.
My son don't ever want to be on no camera, ever. Only time is if he's in full pads and playing football. That's it. Couple pictures here and there.
You got to do all the narrative and just let them do the show. You got to do the narrative and just let them do it. You talk through it and let them do it. And had a camera on them while they doing it.
KB, what up, homie?
Crush the Legend said my homie stayed dripped in polo and was robbing and unaliving and pow-powing people. Lord have mercy, man.
Sharpest ever.
I ain't gonna lie.
Them polo cats, they used to go to the department store and just take everything, beat people up on the way out.
Yep.
In garbage bags, and then they'll go meet in Prospect Park, Central Park, and they'll wear all their shit with flags and all that, and then ask you the nerve. What's today's mathematics? If you don't know it,
oh, you're gonna get beat up if you don't know the mathematics. Yeah.
So you a thief, you a thief, you assault people, and then you got knowledge.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. They had me on TV, newspaper, and paper, and everything, and they called me the fashion bandit. Yeah, they said I was dressed nicely. had the shearling on and everything.
Hey.
And they called me the fashion bandit, Jack. So that was crazy, man.
You look good doing the shit. You know what I mean? You're caught doing dirt, just don't look dirty.
Oh my, now look at people looking me up to try to find me now. Terrell Cameron is in the building. Salute to Terrell Cameron. What's going on, man? Yes, indeedy, man. But yeah, man, who we got coming up next, man? We got the December the 7th fight, right? That's the Puerto Rico fight.
Yeah, December 7th.
That's the next fight. Like, there's not a fight on this coming weekend.
It's probably something.
I mean,
there's a fight going on this weekend. We got Sonny Edwards on Saturday.
Oh yeah, against
Kalai. That's gonna be a good fight too. They got history. Man, they don't do a good job at I know that's a UK fight, but man.
It's probably been blasted over there. It's probably been blasted over there.
But if you're not a boxing fan, forget about seeing a regular ad for a boxing match. That's done with. They ain't advertising shit. They ain't promoting nothing.
Is it me or do it seem like Richardson Hitchens look like he gonna get beat up?
Yo, listen, dog. I promise he's taking this kid lightly, bro. Paro's a fighter.
I think he's gonna get beat up.
Me too, dog. I want Richardson to win. I want the USA to win. Listen, bro. There's no way he's not taking that dude lightly and thinking he's gonna outbox him. Like, I don't even know, man. The way he's talking, might even get slept.
Hey, you saw what happened. You saw what happened to Montana Love when he took him lightly,
right?
Yeah. Hey, on the record, I'm from Flatbush, Brooklyn, New York. I cannot talk bad about Richardson Hitchens.
I know you can't.
So I'm from the same town, from the same area, so I cannot talk bad about.
So you're afraid of him beating you up, Remo?
No, he's afraid of Paro beating Richardson up.
What I would say though is that these American young fighters that grew up in the Shakur-ish era,
yeah,
they too focused on that pretty style of boxing and touching up and wanting to grab to avoid really getting crazy in there. But these third world countries, they don't care about none of that. They're gonna punch you in wherever's open, your head, the back of your ear, whatever. That's the problem. And he over there talking about he a dirty fighter, These dudes is coming to win because they're not trying to go live back in that shack with the galvanized roof and all of that. They fighting for a whole different reason. So all of that, I was a stellar athlete in the amateurs. Them days is done. I don't want to hear that no more.
Yep.
I don't want to care. I don't care about what NBA players did in the ABCD camp. That don't mean nothing to me.
I think the reason why I think Richardson might get beat up is because I think Paro got in his head. I think Paro got in his head, and he's going to make Richardson fight his style of fighting instead of fighting Richardson's style. I think Richardson going to try to come out there and knock him out, and it's going to cause him to get caught with a big shot.
He better not.
I didn't like what I seen in the Lemos fight. He did show me he has more dog than most of these kids and is actually willing to fight a little bit. But if Paro had what the fuck is his name? Lemos had Lemos. He had a little bit more power. Richardson was donezo, guaranteed. Guaranteed.
I don't even think it was the power that was the issue with Lemos. I think if Lemos had a little bit more craftsmanship. No, not even gas. If he had a little bit more craftsmanship and he was able to set his shots up, that dude, there's no creativity to his offense. He's just coming forward, just winging big shots.
Yeah.
And the thing with Richardson Hitchens is he's just too damn risk averse.
And that's
the guy's winging these big shots. He's squaring himself up. He's wide open, head on the center line, and you don't throw no counters back. None. You can't let it. You can't let a dude. You know what I mean? Cross the bridge without making him pay that toll, man.
Let me ask you a question, Ant. Do you think that's the reason he is that because he doesn't believe in his power giving something back?
No, I just think that's just his mentality, man. That's just his mentality. Just thinking safety first. I don't think the power is the issue because if you watch the fight that he had with John Bowser, when he was catching him clean, Richard Hitchens got a little pop on him.
He wouldn't go. He wouldn't step on the gas. He could have got Bowser straight out of there, easy. Just wouldn't do enough work to get him out of there. I think Richardson definitely got a little pack on his punch, but he's too defensive minded to ever actually use it. Like they're always
to the point where it sacrifices his offense. To the point where it sacrifices his offense. You look at all of these great fighters throughout history, man. They make you miss. They making you pay. Or it's like Teddy Atlas would always say, you did the hard part, you made him miss. Now do the fun part. You know what I'm saying? Like put something on him. The guy is out of position. He can't defend. I mean, it's crazy. We seen it with Keyshawn and Lemos. Lemos approached Keyshawn the same way, and Keyshawn didn't hesitate to make him pay. Come out here swinging that crazy wild shit. You leaving yourself wide open. I'm gonna tax you for it. Rickson Hitchens, he don't do that. He just back up, or he's tying up, he's holding. Got to make these guys pay.
Shout out to Jess Do Boxing. Shout out to Jess.
From back there.
Salute Jess Do Boxing.
And they watch too much Floyd, old Floyd too, where Floyd wasn't trying to catch no more brain damage shots. Straight on that. They don't watch the pretty boy part of Floyd Mayweather, which that's what they should be watching. That kid.
No, but even Money Mayweather, right? Even Money Mayweather, Floyd Mayweather was not about to just make somebody miss and just let them off the hook.
Right.
You leave yourself wide open against Floyd, he's throwing something.
He waits for you to make a mistake.
Right. He might not let his hands go in combination. He might not be throwing 4 and 5 punches, but especially with that pull counter, he's going to step in, you go to throw something, pull, the right hand is coming right back.
And his accuracy was just amazing, man. He was punching that. Yeah, he was 45 to 50%, man, with them shots, with them pot shots, for sure, man.
You ever see the breakdown video when he does it to Canelo? He throws the jab purposely to miss and make Canelo come back with a shot. That shit was so dope. One of the AI channels did it.
Sheer intelligence.
But he had to get, but he also had to get to that point though, because we seen prior to that he did get in a lot of slugfests in between then, and he was educated in the ring to get to that point. But to what you were saying earlier, right? That era of crop of kids came up emulating Mayweather's style, the older Mayweather versus the younger version, right?
Yeah, pretty boy.
Quality of video that's available. I don't know what's the issue, but it's just like the kids these days. Nobody's really emulating somebody who we say is Jordan, the GOAT, or one of the GOATs. They all want to shoot 3-pointers like Steph Curry. This is just how it goes in evolution. It takes place where they emulating a guy who made the most money, who could still speak, who could carry the sport and promotion. They want to be like that dude.
Yeah,
them guys that's drooling on themselves and shit like that, they don't want to emulate that. Would you?
Yeah, but the thing is, you can operate from a safe. You can operate safely. That's the thing. It's one thing to be in there just on some rock'em sock'em robot shit, but when you got the feet and you can make a guy miss and make his punch fall just short, you got to come back with something. You got to come back with something. You can't just skate the hell up out of there.
A lot of problems with
that part.
That quality of video.
Yeah, a lot of problems with those young guys that Remo was talking about. They didn't grow up with the era of Pretty Boy. They grew up with the era of Money Mayweather.
Yeah.
So a lot of them don't go back and watch those old fights. And because we talked to a couple of fighters on our platform with me and BBO. And the first thing I always ask them, do y'all watch video? And they say, no, we leave that to our camp. A lot of these guys don't watch video on fighters. They don't watch video on fighters.
And that's bizarre. There's no way I ain't knowing everything you do.
And that's the reason why. That's the reason why I picked Tank over a lot of these guys.
Me too,
because Tank will watch film on everybody. He will watch film and study.
Yep, that shit matters.
But
film matters.
You know why though, guys?
Do in the ring. There's no doubt about it.
I'll be around these kids when they learning basketball and stuff like that, right? There's a difference between watching something and knowing how to break down what you're watching. That's two totally different things. Because most people could just watch something and they don't understand what it took to get to this point, how you set up XYZ. They're just watching film to see habits. But you got to take a habit that you're watching and then have to formulate an idea on how to make an advancement from that point, or where this person makes a mistake constantly. They don't know how to break down video. That's an art in itself.
It is. It is a 100% an art. And boxing is all muscle memory, though. Like,
I mean, but even still, if they don't know how to break down film, they should be sitting right there with their trainer, and their trainer showing them everything that's going on. They should be sitting right there with their trainer. Me personally, if I was a fighter, I'm not going to trust my trainer to see every single thing, because he might see something and I might watch that film and see something else that he didn't see. You always need to be able to see, because like I said before, even though your trainer can say, okay, well, he likes to do this, he likes to do that, he likes to do this. Okay, but how does he set it up? If you watching the film, you can see how he likes to set it up. But if you never watch film, you just know, okay, I know he likes to throw the right hand. But how does he set up the right hand? Does he throw a jab? Does he throw a double jab? Does he throw a hook and then come back with a right hand? How does he set up the right hand? If you don't watch the film to watch how he does certain things, you only know, okay, he got a good right hand. I'm just going to watch out for the right hand.
Watch out for the right, yeah. Yeah, boxing is what you do when everything's chaos. It's gonna be muscle memory from doing that shit your whole life.
Your only job was to watch out for the hook.
That's it. It's one of them.
And see, and that's the reason why I get on Devin Haney. And I know people say about the PEDs and the overweight. That's not the problem that I'm looking at. The problem that I'm looking at, Devin Haney was built up on coming under Floyd Mayweather Sr. and Jr. And his best, he would take your best attribute away from you. Well, if you know the only thing that he had was a left hook, how you didn't take it away from him? If you know that's what you was brought up on, you take their best attribute away.
Couldn't judge that speed. Couldn't judge the speed, man.
But you can mimic greatness, but greatness has some level of natural ability in it.
That's
right? So you take what Floyd was naturally. He came up in the school of boxes in his family, all of that. Then not even that, just the tutelage that's in his household, right? So you take that as one element. You take the anger that he had with his mother and his father relationship, his impoverished lifestyle, his father being in jail. That's a whole entity of anger. And then you put on top of that his work ethic. You got a monster. These kids be having one or two.
And don't forget genetics.
Yeah, the it factor too, like that.
So
the
a lot of those
individuality of that definitely matters.
Yeah, a lot of those things are missing in these kids. One or two elements that really mean a whole lot. You could be as athletic as you want. If you don't have the skills, it doesn't work. You can be as physical as you want. Don't know how to set it up. That shit matters.
Or you can have none of that but have the intelligence like a Bomac. The Bomac was nasty work in the ring. You know what I'm saying? But look at him now with the intelligence, man, and showing guys how to win. And he's doing an excellent job, man. But he didn't have it. He didn't have none of those things, I guess, to take him there. But it is what it is. You see what he's doing, and he's keep doing it.
When you look at it, most of the good trainers, they was bad in the ring. Most of them was bad in the ring.
Yes.
But they knew what they knew what to do. They just didn't have the ability to execute it.
Didn't have the faculties. Yeah.
Some of them it's not even having the abilities. Sometimes it's the other parts, man. It's the discipline. Like you look at Bomac. Bomac is 5'6", 280 fucking pounds. He had no business being at heavyweight at 5'6", bro.
Knocked around.
He clearly just didn't have the discipline necessary. But here's the other thing: for what you don't have or what you do lack, you know, okay, this is important. This stymied me in my career. You don't need to make the same mistakes. Bomac did that, so hopefully you don't have to go through that. I didn't have discipline. You need to have that shit because you got everything else.
Great point.
There's one young fighter I see out there right now that he's got it all. He's got ring IQ beyond his years. He's got a great trainer. He's marching his career right. He cleaned up the division, and that's Bam Rodriguez. That kid got me super impressed, man.
Stop shaving weight.
Y'all gotta watch him.
I'll watch him when he's at 126.
I agree. But as far as the emulation thing, here's the other part of it. It's one thing to look at somebody and you see what they're doing, and then you want to emulate it. But if you really want to understand what they're doing, you have to get to the crux of it. You got to get to the why. And oftentimes when people emulate, it's merely just cosmetic. They're just looking at everything on the surface. So, like, take Floyd, for instance. If you're looking at Floyd and his defense and you just looking at him doing this, just standing here like this in the damn shell doesn't mean you fight like Floyd. You got to understand why the hell he's doing the shell, what makes it effective, and then not only the defensive component, but how do you transition from defense to offense, which is what often holds a lot of these fighters back because they're fighting in the shell, but now they can't jab right because they got to jab from all the way down here. So if you don't have the hand speed for that, then maybe you need to be coming from right here to where, boom, now your jab can get there a little bit quicker. Or if you want to counter, you got to learn how to boom, roll, and then come back with the right hand. But a lot of these guys, they just do this, and it's like, yo, why are you doing it?
Yo, you know what they don't do is they don't come on panels with their fucking camera on. You know what I mean? This whole panel, everybody got their camera on, dog.
What?
You got to get to the why.
What they don't do,
Floyd,
they don't put on their camera.
About him as Money Mayweather, all of the defense, he was still offensive. He was just economical. He was a lot more judicious. It's not like he was just in there just letting guys punch on him and he's just being defensive. Nah, he's picking his spots. You throw a couple shots, boom, I'm going to slip one in on you. I'm going to make myself appear to be vulnerable. The second you go to attack me, boom, I'm right here now. Now I'm coming back with the straight right hand. I'm swimming underneath. When you watch the fight with Shane Mosley, he got caught with the right hand. What did he start doing? He started leading with the left hook. So now Shane Mosley, he took Shane Mosley's right hand away by being more offensive with the left hook. Now Shane Mosley got to keep his right hand home because he don't want to get caught with the left hook. Watch from round 3 on. Damn near every time Floyd initiated offense, he started with the left hook. Start with the left hook, then he start working off that, just to keep Shane's right hand at home. I don't want you throwing the right hand now.
That was a great fight.
I'm gonna make you defend with the right. I'm gonna make you defend with your right.
2 rounds.
So you just look at the why, and I think that, once again, we just be getting so caught up with cosmetics and the aesthetic, the way things look, and not the functionality. And Bruce Lee, he had this beautiful quote in his book. I gotta find it. That the Tao of Jeet Kune Do, where he talks about that. He talks about prioritizing functionality above aesthetic. Like, forget about all the pretty styles. Does the shit work? Yes or no? That's the main thing.
You know why I think Floyd was the man? Because his dad was defense and Roger was offense. That's why his fight IQ is so high. He got taught everything.
And see, that's the problem that I have with Floyd, because Floyd is so worried about himself. He could be a hell of a trainer. Floyd could be a hell of a trainer, because I see the things that he taught Tank, and Tank carried it on. But I see the difference that Floyd made with Tank. When Tank first started out to where Tank is now. If you look at Tank in his earlier career and look at where Tank is now, Tank is a much smarter, much more focused individual. And it's because he came up under Floyd and he pretty much listened to everything Floyd said. But Floyd is so focused on himself that he don't have the time and the want to help the younger guys, because Floyd can be a hell of a trainer. He can have a whole gym full of young fighters that's ready to go, but he's too focused on himself. He still want to continue boxing.
Yeah.
Hold up on that.
Go ahead. You cut out. Broke up. Yo, Kermel fights on the 30th.
I'm not.
Danny got.
I'm not gonna say that about Floyd off the strength that what Floyd has sacrificed in his life as well. These kids don't show the same interest in not drinking and like a lot of the disciplinary shit. Like a lot of the shit that Floyd, like certain athletes that are the best in the world have a level of craziness to them. And they showed a level of discipline of a professional. None of these kids you will look at while they're out of camp or just walk in the street and say that that's a professional fighter off of physique alone.
Yeah, but if you start with the kids when they're younger and you instill that in their mindset, hey, this is how you gotta be in this type of career. You can't be out there partying and doing all that stuff. You gotta be focused on this career, because if you don't, you can end up like this individual right here. He could show film of how that individual always liked to party, and it cost them in the ring. So you have to.
But I could play devil's advocate with that, D-Free. I'm gonna play devil's advocate with you, right? Devin Haney was in the gym with him as a little kid. Walking in the ring, he got with Zab. He's around levels of greatness that kids his age has never been around. He know what it took because he was there from a little kid.
Mm-hmm.
To see that kid fight at 135, 140, and to be 190, 185, how much he got to get down to get to that weight versus what it takes to prepare for a left hook All of that matters.
Oh, yeah, but see that comes from
most.
sipping a little bit too much of his own juice, because he had his father in his corner telling him everything he's doing is right. He had nobody telling him, "Hey, you don't need to do that. You don't need to do that." Everybody was on the Devin Haney train. Oh yeah, Devin Haney gonna knock people. We all know that Devin Haney's not a knockout artist, but if Devin Haney said he's gonna knock somebody out, all his fans like Devin Haney gonna knock him out. No, the man hasn't up until he dropped Regis Prograis, he hasn't dropped anybody in 5 years. So for you to think that he's going to knock somebody out is bogus.
Bizarre.
I'm like, no, I'm not a huge Devin Haney fan, but I'm on record saying, forget what your fans are saying. You are a boxer. Go out there, box. I don't care if they boo you the entire round. The goal of the outcome is to come out with a W. Not to come out with a bunch of praises because you knocked somebody out. If you knocked them out, that's a bonus. But what your goal is to get the W. Like people talked about Shakur in that last fight he had with artists. No, if you look at the De Los Santos fight and you looked at Shakur last fight, it was night and day. I had no problem with Shakur fight. That fight. The only problem I had was Shakur. You said you was going to knock him out and you didn't produce. Other than that, the fight was fine to me. I ain't had no problem with the fight.
Real time too. He was in the fourth. Like, if I don't get him out, I should quit boxing. Like, what? Damn, dog. I ain't never seen a replay of that shit since. They muffled that.
Yeah,
Top rank was like,
I love these kids, but these kids, like, it's different levels, man. And another thing is, like, these certain people in these worlds, they're not, like, people quote unquote call them bums or whatever the case is, right? But in every sport, there's blue chippers, right? Blue chip prospects, the money is behind them. So you come in the sport with the best trainers, the best facilities to train at. You come out with
recovery,
you got nutritionists,
recovery.
You have all of this to your beck and hand. When these dudes a sauna for them is going to run in the heat at the local track in their country or on the beach. It's a whole different level of what they have to them. So I'm not gonna say a lot of these dudes ain't really that. But they might not be able to cut weight healthy because they don't have a budget for nutritionists and all of that.
That shit
but when
matters,
they get the
dog.
opportunity and they get to a weight that's comfortable, you see what the level of mentality is, of hunger versus just being placed in certain places at the right time.
Fact.
Yeah. And that's one of the reasons why, like what you said, these blue chip fighters. That's one of the reasons why I don't focus on the belts. Belts don't matter to me. They matter to the fighters. They don't matter to me because I know that some fighters get opportunities that other fighters don't get. So they don't matter to me. What matters is the quality of the fight. If you can have Devin Haney versus Shakur and there's no title on the line, I don't care about that. I care about that fight. That's the fight that I want to see. Because at the end of the day, I don't get to go home with the belt. The fighters get to go home with the belt. So those belts don't matter to me. They matter to the fighters. I've always said that. They were like, do the belts matter? To the fighters, yes. To me, no. They don't matter at all.
Yeah, it's a fucking giant gray area with them sanctioning bodies and what belt it doesn't matter. We all know who the best fighters are. They don't need to have a trinket on the line for me to think it's a good fight, or for anybody else for that matter. It's crazy where we got into with all these goddamn belts. They used to matter when there was two of them. When Marvin Hagler had both of them, that's the last time they've ever mattered. Now it's all money, and even back then, I bet you it was all even more driven by money and opportunity.
Well, it's prize fighting.
Yeah, I mean, it's always driven by money, but it wasn't the sole focus. Like, more people back then wanted to show that they were the best.
Challenge themselves.
In order,
it was about the money back then too, man.
No, it was about the money. It was about the money. But in order for you to get the money, you had to beat the best to get that championship, and then the money followed behind that. But if you ain't beat the best, you wasn't getting paid like that. Unless you was a big name like Sugar Ray or somebody like that, the money wasn't behind you like that.
Yeah, boxing's been
whole
broke
interview, my
forever.
perspective changed on that, man. And to be honest with you, I went through a little phase where I was kind of like jaded and disillusioned, and I'm like, fuck this dirty ass, grimy ass boxing shit. But now that I understand what it is, I'm at peace with it. I'm cool with it. I accept it for what it is, bro. Like,
Facts,
I give you a
bro.
perfect. I
even
give you
I
a
don't
perfect
even
example.
romanticize the
Facts.
fighters of the past like that. When I'm
I
reading
give.
books and I'm hearing Larry Holmes saying things like, all of us are all about the money, but I'm the only one that'll come out and say it. When I'm
Yeah.
seeing old,
He
And he
still
rich
got
as hell,
money.
and he
He
rich as
still
hell
got
yeah,
it.
too. He
Shout
rich
out to
too.
Larry Holmes.
Yes,
right.
indeed.
It's
Getting
But
that
about
you
the
know why
dough.
he's so you know why he's so rich though?
what
Because
is
he
it?
invested his money into real estate, man. At one time, and it might be still that the bank was paying mortgage to him because he owned the building the bank was in. I'm talking places like Bank of America and stuff like
Listen,
that.
bro.
So he was
That's
smart.
fire. That's fire. I
That's
ain't
what
know
I'm
that.
talking about.
Yeah,
along,
yeah.
along the lines of what y'all saying about the belts and all that. The first 4 fights, they fought 5 times. Jake LaMotta and Sugar Ray Robinson fought 5 times. The first 4 times they fought, there was no belt on the line because the champions wouldn't give them a shot. They had to keep fighting each other.
Yeah.
4 times. No belt,
Sweet.
nothing, zero.
That's
Yeah.
You know what I
dope.
mean?
That's how you
That's
know you're the man.
Like
D1, you
Hey,
get
Coach
that.
Tommy, a good
D1,
fight
you
is a good
get
fight.
D1, you get that text I sent you. Look at that.
Let me see.
Like even if you look at the Riddick Bowe and Lennox Lewis fight, that fight didn't happen because they wanted to give
Oh
Lennox
shit.
Lewis the same amount that Riddick Bowe was getting. Riddick Bowe was the champion, Lennox Lewis was the mandatory. You know how much money was on the line? It was $5 million.
That's
Riddick Bowe was like,
crazy.
I'm not giving him 50-50. I'm the champion. He's my mandatory. But it was only for $5 million. Both of them was going to get $5 million. Riddick was like, nah, I'm not giving him 50-50. So I mean, the money
It went
is
even
always
beyond
been
that. D Free. It was Lennox Lewis in his fight prior to that. He lost. His promoters lost a lot of money on that fight. There's a clip. I gotta find it. But Larry Merchant was talking about this shit.
Yo,
yeah, they
they're on
wanted
the
to get
same
that
age,
money.
Jay.
They want that money back. That's why they wanted to
Yeah.
give him 50-50. They wanted that money back.
Yeah, it's gonna be a midget.
Lennox Lewis lost a lot of money in that
Gonna
fight
be nice.
prior to that one.
It's worth keeping it.
Yeah, but
And then we
I mean,
criticize today's fighters when these guys are talking about who's doing numbers, who's selling out the gate, who's doing XYZ. This shit been going on for over 30 years. So it's like,
No doubt.
yeah.
what are we getting
Just
upset about?
couldn't see the arguments back in the day.
It
They'd
ain't
always
nothing
have
new.
shit
I
out
need
like
to
that.
social
Nothing
media
new.
Yeah.
just lets us see more now.
In
Yeah, just
boxing,
let us see
ain't
more.
nobody ever been original in boxing.
And that's what I said.
It's always
Social
been done.
media, social media is what really is killing the sport. Because back in the day, we just heard about the fights going to happen. You might have read it in the paper, or you might have read it in Ring magazine. But all you knew, okay, these two guys is fighting. You didn't know what happened behind the scenes. You didn't know that this person was asking for more money. That's what took so long for the fight to happen. All you knew was they trying to make the fight. That's all you knew about. And
Yep, and
now,
whatever
because of
little
social
headline
media,
was.
all of this stuff is getting put out there. So now you can see everything that's going on. But it's social media is what's killing the sport. It's not so
Yep.
much the fans or the fighter. It's social media.
No.
He hit the
Let's
Matumbo.
go,
Rest in
Remo.
peace. Rest in
All right,
peace.
let me explain
No,
something
no.
to y'all, right?
No.
Boxing is a sport that you could compare to as the music industry, right? Everybody hands is in your pocket. They want to talk percentages, how much albums, how much fights. It's all comparable, correct? Because y'all agree with that?
Mm-hmm.
I hear somebody kid, but whatever.
Hey, Aunt, did you send something for me? You want me to play or something?
Yeah, that's a Joe Frazier clip from 1973.
Okay, we're gonna play after Remo talk. Okay.
Right? So all of this is in comparison, right? But the thing is, if a boxer builds his profile to an entity where he doesn't have to fight and he's still making money while he's not in the ring, the time that you off doesn't mean that the people and the fans can't attract to you. And say all the
Exactly.
time, Pepsi commercials with Sugar Ray Leonard. Or I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Rihanna is one of the biggest stars in the world right now. When is the last time you got a Rihanna album? We knew her from singing and being on Rock Nation. But she got Fenty deals, she got makeup, she got lingerie, she got all types of she just took off to have babies after babies. And she's still hot as fish grease.
Yeah, that's because of Fenty.
But yeah, you gotta
I
make
said
the boxers
she's
gotta
keeping
do a
herself
better job, man.
Relevant.
Yeah, they gotta learn to advertise themselves out of the sport is what I'm saying in the long story
I.e.,
short.
like Shaq, the way
Facts.
Shaq does it.
Yeah,
The
Shaq
way
ain't played in years.
Yeah,
It ain't gonna
Mayweather
be it.
does it. They
You
make
need more than
themselves
that.
relevant. Yeah, they
I
make
don't know. Hold
themselves
on.
relevant.
Mayweather's nasty with it though. Counting money at the
Yeah, but he
basketball
still
game.
does it. I know.
It's
Yeah,
nasty. It's
but you're
nasty.
talking about it right now, though.
I hate it. I hate it.
I know. I'm
But
gonna play this clip that Ant got for. Hey, Ant,
Let's see it.
are we good? I'm gonna be okay by playing this.
Yeah.
Okay, because you know
You a cowboy, bro. You don't care about no.
No. This is an old clip. This ain't.
Oh yeah,
ain't
old
nothing new.
clips.
No fight.
Old clips. They don't mess with us too much, y'all. Here we go.
You're obviously training very hard for this thing. Do you still feel hungry as a fighter? You still want things to prove?
Well, I don't feel like I have to prove anything to anybody. I just like to have a lot of money and a lot of investing. You know, that help pays the rent.
People say you're a pretty rich fella now.
Well, I'm not pretty rich, but I can pay the rent every week. You know what I mean? And otherwise, I can get the nice things in life that I like to have and make my family comfortable. So you know, I don't see nothing wrong with that. But a man never get enough too much money.
Is that it? Okay.
Man
right.
can never get too much money, and
That's
that's a
it.
fucking fact. That
And the
will be
dude
a
was
fact
asked,
for the
why are
rest
you
of
fighting
time.
Joe Budden? You could be fighting this guy, that guy, this guy, that guy. Do you feel like you got to prove anything? He's like, nah, basically telling you it's about the paper. I want the money. I got a family. They want nice things. I want nice things. You can never have too much money. This has been the case, and that was 1973. What's that?
And now more than ever, the boxers know exactly how the fans feel. They ain't gonna be cherishing your bullshit straps. None of that.
My theory is
fickle
this.
as shit.
This is my personal theory. I developed this the other day. I think the reason why those previous eras of boxing were better is not because it wasn't about the money or this, that, and the third, but just the development is different. One thing that we're constantly talking about on here, right, is the activity. How come this one ain't fighting that one? How come that one ain't fighting this one? But you go back and you look at the activity of some of these fighters. Like the other day, somebody said, "Well, Sugar Ray Leonard and Thomas Hearns, they fought when they were in their 20s, right? They fought when they were in their 20s. Why is that? It's because boxing was so much better." And it's like, nah, that's not the case. If you look at the time when they fought, Sugar Ray Leonard was 25 when they fought, right?
Mm-hmm.
But by the time Sugar Ray Leonard was 25, he was an Olympic gold medalist. I'm about to tell you what his amateur record was.
He was the man, bro.
I hear some commercials in the background or something.
Me too.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, somebody mute that.
But he was 165-5 as an amateur, Olympic gold medalist, and he was, I want to say he was like 31-1 by the time him and Thomas Hearns fought. That was by the time he was 25 years old. Thomas Hearns was like 150-5 or something, like 155-5 as an amateur. 1977 National Golden Glove. He was 32-0 by the time they fought. He was 22. He was 32-0 by the time he was 22. So we can't just look at where these guys are in terms of their age. You got to look at where they are in their development.
Why did they
these
fight?
guys just aren't being developed to the same
social
extent.
media, though, dog. I got to piggyback off of D3 on this one because I've been noticing in the last few years, the more public the negotiations between fighters, the more likely that fight ain't going to happen. When fighters go silent, they'll go silent 2 or 3 months, boom, when the fight is made. I think it's the social media. It's too much.
Yeah, that was
too many
Social media is not the problem. It's the way that social media is being used. Social media is a damn blank canvas. You can get on social media and find some damn good information on there. There's somebody right now on Twitter talking about the hot stock tips and talking about the GDP and all this other stuff. And then there's the other side of social media where there's a whole lot of bullshit going on. And you see the way that some people use social media, it's just all quality. So it depends on how you use it.
But the thing is, the bull outplays the stuff that you're really looking for. There's more bull than it is facts. So when you get when you get the negativity always the negativity always overshadows the positive. So you can be doing great. You can be doing great for 10 years straight. You make one mistake, they're gonna hold that over your head. They're gonna hold that over your head.
Because we're shitty people, D-Free. All of us. We are collectively shitty people. It's not social media. Social media is whatever we put into it, that's what we're going to see.
I'm just
Whatever
saying
we
that's
put
the
into it,
reason.
that's what we're
reason
going to
why.
see.
Because people gonna come on social media and they broadcast the negativity, and the negativity oversees the positive that's going on. Like when Tank Davis had his incident and he had to go to jail, they broadcast that joint for like a month straight. But when Tank Davis was rebuilding his neighborhood, they talk about that for a week, and that was it.
A half a second.
Yo, D Free. You know what it sounds like? Unfortunately, you gotta cleanse your palate and change your algorithm.
Yeah.
Because the issue is, if I don't follow a lot of negativity, I don't come across it. Me personally, like if I exchange my phone with my homeboy phone, he got nothing but ass and titty shaking on his thing.
Yeah.
I don't have none of that. It's not that I don't like it, but I don't be looking for it like that. It's not gonna consistently come across my feed.
Yeah, bro, you're right. They're getting smart. They're feeding your
goes.
feed with what you want to
Goes
see.
on algorithm. Like I travel, right? Whenever I do travel, you know how I travel? I don't speak to a travel agent. I go on TikTok.
Where?
I put in traveling with homeboys for black people, and they'll show me everything I need. I'm just keeping it real with you.
No, see, this is what I'm talking about. Like
crazy.
I can when I first came on YouTube, I was trying to see. I think it was a fight that was coming on, and I had a blackout, and I was trying to see if somebody was calling a fight on YouTube. So I typed in boxing, and boxing just popped up on my YouTube page. It was a bunch of different boxing, and a lot of the stuff I was seeing was negative stuff. Out of that negative stuff, I might see one person that was actually talking about what I was looking for. They was actually talking about what I was looking for.
I'm gonna get it too. Aunt McQueen, Just Do. The rest of it.
No, actually, they wasn't even on YouTube at the time.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you what you do.
YouTube
I'm gonna tell you what you do when you come across something that you feel is some bullshit. You can either hit mute or you can hit not interested,
Facts.
and it don't pop up no more. When I type boxing in, you know what pops up on my screen? I'm seeing IBA. I'm seeing VIP promotions. I'm seeing Miguel Cotto promotions.
Yeah, I'm seeing
boxing Day Noches. I'm seeing a whole bunch of other shit. Like I can't even tell you how many fights I've watched over the past.
I understand. But listen, what I'm telling you, I understand what you're telling me. But I'm talking about to the majority of the population. They're not doing that. They're not doing that.
Yeah, because we are collectively shitty people, and I include
because on iGram,
listen what I'm
Instagram,
saying.
the only thing that shows up on mine is boxing and butts.
We are horrible people.
That's why
boxing all across the board for me.
But see, this is why I said social media is somewhat killing the sport of boxing, because we might go in there and say, okay, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. But the casuals, they going in and just trying to find the scoop. They're not turning off what they see as negative. They're going to feed into it. They're going to like, oh,
but that's not even casual though. It's the hardcore posing as casual. The so-called casual, who most of these guys are. If we keep it,
I mean, they might not know, but they might.
As Tank Davis is in boxing, I could go to my supermarket right now, and a whole bunch of people don't know who the hell he is, but they know who LeBron is. They know who this person is. Like it's all relative.
Well, I can't do that in my neighborhood.
Yeah, no,
I can't do that. In my neighborhood, I can't do that because Tank is from Baltimore, so everybody knows who Tank is.
Yeah.
But if I like, what I'm saying is, say
Tank's the only boxer they know where I live.
I tell somebody such and such is fighting this week, and they be like, "Oh, who that? Oh, go look him up on YouTube." And they type in his name, and they see a whole bunch of negative stuff. They're gonna be like, "I ain't trying to follow him. I ain't trying to watch him."
And they seeing that because of the so-called hardcore fans, man. We got these so-called hardcore fans. To Remo's point earlier about
hardcore's always been fucking sport.
1,000% with.
But
Straight up.
why
Unfortunately,
do
it's not the
why do
same
they
for
have the platform?
everybody.
No,
You
I'm
said
not
what
saying
now?
it's the cipher. I'm saying why do they have the platform to do it? Because of social media. If social media wasn't here, they wouldn't be able to put it out. If it wasn't here,
No,
they
that's
wouldn't be
not.
able to
Yeah,
put it
but
out.
here's the thing though. But
That's not
if
true,
they had a more
D.
positive outlook,
They
social
wouldn't be able
media
to
is
put it out
also there.
because when we was coming up,
Social
there was
media is also
negativity
there for
stuff.
them to express
All right,
that.
hey, y'all, we got enough time where we can let each other talk without interrupting. Let's do that, y'all.
No, what I'm saying
You
is,
can also let somebody else express a positive outlook, D3, because the social media is there. Social media doesn't have a stipulation that says you got to come on here and be negative. We
I
are
understand
shitty
that.
people.
I
We
But the
are
understand that
shitty
you're not.
majority of
people.
people are negative.
Hey, y'all, come on, man. Let's stop interrupting each other, man. Let somebody finish a
Long-winded.
I can't help it.
conversation.
I'm a shitty person.
No, I understand
Having
what
a
you're
human
saying.
experience.
I'm going to talk to my plants, man. I'll be back.
No, I understand what you're
Say
saying,
something. Say hi
Aunt
for me,
McQueen.
Jay.
But Aunt McQueen, the majority
Tell
of
a
the
midget I
folks
said, what
don't.
up?
Majority of the folks don't think like you think. Majority of the folks don't think like you think. So what you
Nope.
saying is what you think, how you think. Majority of the folks don't think like that. That's what I'm saying. I'm looking at people that just go on YouTube. I'm looking at from a broad span. People that just go on YouTube. And the reason why you have negative stuff is because YouTube is there for anybody to start a channel. So if this platform wasn't there, they wouldn't be able to get it out there because before social media, there was negative stuff going on, but we barely heard about it because there was no social media. The only time you would know about anything if it was hit the newspaper. If it didn't hit the newspaper and you looked in Ring Magazine, they might have an article on it, but you ain't really paying attention to it. You wanted to find out what fights was coming up. You wasn't looking for the negative stuff. You was looking to see when the fights was coming up. That's mainly the reason why you were looking for the sports side of the newspaper or the Ring Magazine. You want to know what fights was coming up. You wasn't looking to find an article on what he did in his off time, not in the ring. You wasn't paying attention. Some people did, but most people wasn't paying attention to that. They was trying to figure out when the fights was coming.
Free. The only thing what you saying is right. You taking the aspect of finding negativity into just YouTube when this shit been around forever. And I'm gonna give you an example: Tumblr, Boxing, and Twitter. YouTube don't got nothing on those platforms when it comes to negative
Nothing.
content. And the reason I
Twitter.
say that is because you could post anything on those platforms without any type of damaging flags. You could say whatever you want, right? But the thing is, now that
I'm
on
about to go
YouTube
to
it makes it a
Twitter
little
and
bit
Twitter
easier.
alone.
But the negativity been always around, bro.
No, what I'm saying is I'm talking about before social media, period. I'm talking about Twitter and all that too. I'm talking about before social media, period. Before there was social media, you didn't hear about the negativity stuff like that when it comes to these boxers and stuff like that. You knew about it if you was a diehard fan, but you didn't know about it.
Stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. Right? We just spoke about Mike Tyson fight and Jake Paul, right? My father, 65 years old, knows Mike Tyson, right? So let's hold it right there. 65, I'm 39, and my son is 10. We all know Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson now in his 60s is becoming a decent person. He was shitty his whole life.
No, people knew about Mike Tyson because he was an icon. They broadcasted everything that he did on ESPN. Everything that he did, they broadcasted on ESPN.
Hear me out. I'm from Brooklyn. Mike Tyson's been a shitty person his whole life.
Okay, but they didn't. Nobody knew about what he did before he got into boxing.
The whole town knew about it. And
Yes,
New York.
y'all did.
Listen, hold on. New York media is the biggest outlet in itself, right?
Listen.
So when he was going to the Catskills and robbing and coming back to Brownsville, we all knew about that shit. When he came home from jail, beating up, raping, all that, everybody knew about all of that, right? From the beginning, we follow his whole journey, coming out of jail, his infamous quotes that he does on TV. We all knew that he wasn't the greatest of people. We knew that 100%. But the thing is, what do people really care when you are iconified? That's the difference.
I'm glad you said
Put
that.
it in the
I'm
Put
glad
it
you
in.
said that because you just proved my point. You knew about it because you lived in New York. The people outside of New York didn't know about that until he came out with his whole thing, and he was talking about what he did in his early life before boxing. People didn't know about it like that. It was because they didn't know Mike Tyson other than what they saw on the TV screen. Once social media came out, now you start seeing all this stuff come out. You start to see all these people background when they not in the ring, what's going on, what they doing in their party life, what they doing with their other relationship. Like the stuff that happened with Sugar Ray Leonard. I guarantee most of y'all don't know what happened with Sugar Ray Leonard and his wife and why they split up and stuff like that.
You talking about Juanita? I know.
Yeah, Juanita. I know you probably know because you close to the area, but I'm talking about the vast majority don't know what happened with that. They don't know what happened with that because there was no social media to talk about it. It happened before social media happened. But if social media was around, I guarantee you it would have been all over social media because Sugar Ray Leonard was an icon. He was an icon, so it would blast it all over social media.
Yeah, but knowing about something and having and having negative ass opinions about everything are two totally different things. And what I'm saying to you is, social media is a platform. Period. The people who out here blasting these negative opinions and just being trolls and just being assholes, that's who they are. That's just what it is.
Got a point.
Media is not making them think these things. Social media is not making them express these things.
The majority of people are assholes.
A user agreement that says in order to use this platform, you have to blurt out a whole bunch of negativity. No, that's what these people are choosing to do.
Yeah, I know that. That's why I say it's social media just making it easier for them. It's making it easier for them. It is. It makes it easier for them. It makes it easier for them to put it out. It makes it easier for them to put it out because
it makes it easier for people to put out positive opinions too.
Yes, it does. It does. But what I'm saying is negativity always overshadows positive. Negativity always overshadows.
Not necessarily. I just think it just runs rampant because we're a lot more reluctant to be positive because we have that mindset. We're thinking, ain't nobody want to hear this good stuff. Nobody want to wooty woo woo. It's the same thing when it comes to charity and things of that nature. Like when it comes to doing good deeds, if you do it and it's broadcasted, people got a real funny feeling about that. Like there's this stigma that is just being done for some sort of photo.
Oh, you mean like Bill Haney does around Ramadan, giving out fake ass platters of food, that kind of?
Oh my goodness!
Is that what you're talking about?
Right, like that, just like that.
I mean, and even him,
your point, dog.
And even him, he's in the sport of boxing, and he put out negativity all the time. And you know people going to listen to him, going to follow him because he's in boxing. But he has an easy way of putting out negativity because of social media. He has an easy way of putting it out because of social media. If social media wasn't there, he couldn't broadcast Tank Davis mug shots. He couldn't do that if it was no social media.
I think it's a gift and a curse, man. The social media lets everybody know who you are, and it also hurts at the same time.
It put a magnifying glass on everything.
On everything.
Yeah, it definitely does. It definitely does.
I'm
not saying social media is bad. I'm just saying it made boxing. It makes boxing a little worse than what
it's
it was.
It doesn't make boxing. It's like Ant said. We put it in there. It's us. It's us. Garbage in, garbage out. Simple as that. You know what I mean? We fill it up with that stuff, and then it gets put out. Simple as that. It's not social media itself, the vehicle. It's the actual people that get in the car, man.
Right.
That's us.
Factual.
That's us. We're driving the car. We're the ones in control.
I'm driving the car.
Man, we say on the regular. There we go. But we say it on a regular basis. So social media.
Let me get out this shit, right?
And that's the reason. That's the main reason why I tell everybody now that I don't have a favorite fighter. My favorite fighter retired with Sugar Ray Leonard and Roy Jones. Those are my two favorite fighters.
Come and go.
I haven't had a favorite fighter since them. And I got family that box. They're not my favorite fighter. I like them, but they're not my favorite fighters. I like all of these fighters in the ring. Outside the ring, I could care less what they do outside the ring, as long as it doesn't affect inside the ring.
Boxing is my favorite fighter, I think.
And one thing we try not to do over here, man, is magnify what they do outside the ring. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I'm not going to talk about a fighter robbing somebody. That's not ever going to be my news. I'm going to talk about what happened. That's what I'm gonna talk about. What happens in the ring, man. I was the first person to know about Tank incident with that pregnant lady. Someone called me 3:00 in the morning, and it was his niece that got hit. You know what I mean? But I didn't put it out. I didn't, because that's not what I put out. I put out
Just
only
boxing.
what's inside the ring. Exactly, man.
That JBT got a double meaning.
That's the only thing that matters to me is what's going on inside the ring. I don't care. I don't care about their personal life because I don't know none of them personally outside of the Russells. Outside of the Russells, I don't know none of them personally.
I care about outside of the ring when you wearing that drip.
I want the messy shit. Let me talk about
that. When Boost is dressing nasty out here, and choking his Timberland boots.
Boost has been getting better, man. He has been getting a little bit better.
That's a lie.
I've been paying a little. Yeah, I've been paying a little close attention. He got to be better than that.
He need a
Got to
stylist.
put some shit on. I ain't wearing no shit like
he right there with Cool Boy, man. He could be better.
He could be.
Thank you. I got a question for y'all though. I got a question, right?
Go ahead.
So like hardcore fans versus casuals, we thinking totally different realities. Y'all think crazy. We think in a moment, right? But my question would be, we know for a fact, this is a fact, regardless of what feelings come about. Boxing is number 11, 12 in popularity in the United States. Damn, even worse than I thought, right? What elements as hardcore boxing fans would you like to see boxing implement to try to grow the sport to be more popular?
What I would like for a majority of these boxers to do more interviews and connect with the fans. Now that you have a platform to connect with your fans, that's paying for you to see you fight. Why not connect to the fans? A lot of these fighters don't want to do interviews, especially when it's a smaller channel. If you ain't got 100,000 subscribers, why am I doing an interview on your channel?
And they want you to pay them. And they want you to pay them.
It's crazy. Right. Like it takes zero effort to give somebody 5 minutes of your time, and the benefits from it greatly outweigh the downfalls. Like ain't nobody gonna just make sure the person's not getting you on there for the wrong reasons. Right. You know what I mean? Like ain't nobody gonna ask a real fighter to their face some bullshit, and if they do, give them consent to drop the interview. It's very little effort to go into getting yourself more popular. I don't understand it, man. They think punching the bag is going to get them to the top. It's not.
They got to get back into the multimedia. I agree. Do more interviews.
They got to do some talking, some media work.
All
get your shit together.
That on the surface they look like products. They're all forms of advertisement. From apparel, video games, all that shit.
Fact.
Like you got kids out here who know entire NFL rosters because they play Madden. Entire basketball, NBA rosters because they play NBA 2K. You done went 12 years without a boxing video game until Undisputed came out this year?
Yeah, but it doesn't even have to be video game. The most popular thing in our game is boxing podcasts. Everybody does this shit. Go out there and network. Go talk to some of these people, man. It would do so much for you. Straight up. It's very easy to get yourself known nowadays. Very easy. Especially in the boxing world.
Bring the contender
back. Together, man.
That
it
show
could be so much more.
Yeah, the Contender was nice.
Contender was dope.
That was on Netflix, right?
Yep, and now MMA, UFC does that shit all the time. I don't know if their show's still running, but they've gotten like 15 superstars from shit like that. Same exact plot, everything. Like, but nobody wants to invest no money. Like, look at Prime. They don't give.
I tell you what, if they don't watch out, most viable player gonna mess around and take over boxing.
You ain't kidding, bro.
Gonna mess around and take over boxing.
Motion. Yeah. Started with Mike Tyson. Jake Paul takeover.
He might mess around, gonna take it over, man. They watching the wrong thing. Y'all worrying about his fights. Y'all worrying about the wrong thing. Y'all need to watch the promotion company. Watch the promotion company, man.
Kid knows exactly what he's doing.
They're moving in silence, man. I'm trying to tell you. You're gonna
I got a couple of ideas, right?
He'll have another announcement.
This just me. Just Ant sent me this book, and it's been blowing my mind. Right.
What's the name of it?
I don't know. It's an audio book. I sent it to you.
Okay,
But,
send it,
he sent it to.
please. Yeah,
But
please.
it's based on like creativity and thinking outside of the box, right? So, like I said before, boxing is a sport, but it's also entertainment, right? But it has to have a kind of element of surprise, but it has to make sense. So one element is the scoring. It makes no sense why this person is a judge and he got his license at XYZ, but this person is looking for something else different. Give it the same NFL, NBA feeling, open scoring.
Got to know the score of the game.
If I know that I'm down XYZ amount of rounds and I got to press the gas or it's a close fight and I need these last 3, you'll see a whole different type of fight. That's one.
Facts, bro.
2, I would have these athletes in contract. Don't just sign with an entity. Enlist inside of in these contracts that they have to do X amount of publicity meetings as far as with on this host or this show, whatever, embedded in the contract. Because any NFL game, especially after Thanksgiving, what they do, they go and grab the big ass turkey leg and they bite it. That's all a part of selling yourself
Promotion
to the people, right? Another thing I would do would be each fighter, forget about who they want to, their homeboy or whatever, get an agent. An agent that's going to have you seen in different places and work out.
Hardcore Management LLC. Go
there
ahead.
We go. like me and Ant been saying all the time, Shakur is from Jersey.
Damn, the power of the bees done shut Remo down.
My boy was cooking.
Shaq is from Jersey. Shakur is from Jersey. It's nowhere in hell that we now seeing. We've been talked about on the casuals that he signed with Reebok. Get a signature shoe. Manny Pacquiao had one of the only boxers ever to have his own custom Nike boxing shoe. Aside from, and he's calling me.
Until Nike snatched them because of that rainbow
trap
talk.
phone jumping.
Like what you call it? Was one of the biggest boxers. What's my guy name? Roy Jones. But he sold himself so much. He signed with Brand Jordan. You gotta work yourself outside of these rings. So the kids, Wu-Tang say, Wu-Tang for the kids. You gotta attach yourself to kids because kids drain their parents' pockets.
Fact.
They come to us and they ask us, we can't tell them no. So we getting them whatever.
They the biggest salespeople in the world.
Let me give you something. If Caleb Plant was Gervonta Davis, we might not see Caleb Plant box anymore. The band had merch.
Yeah, you be getting that bag, dog.
Collab deals. He got
smart dude.
He had the little figurines, his little action figures. If he was named Tank Davis,
Stole Buddy's domain.
His money would be crazy. He got the marketing. He got the marketing brain. He just don't have the same profile. You know what I'm saying? So all of these stuff matters, but it's just a matter of making the sport feel like a sport again. Imagine you go out and you bet your last dollar on a fight and watch the dude that you bet on beat the guy handily. And because it didn't plan in the plans with the money, the money trail, you lose your house. That's why the sport is trash.
The name of that book, Ant said, it's called The Creative Act, A Way of Being.
The Creative Act.
He sent it to you?
It's in the Apple chat now.
Okay, yeah. It's so dope, man, because it's like literally it was it meant so much just hearing some of that stuff, because it's like you're a creative, he's a creative, this person's a creative, but we might go to our crazy in a whole different way. You might like silence, you might need drugs, I might need the TV, the radio, everything on at the same time. But to get to where I need to get to is all a form of art, and art is subjective.
Yeah,
it's a good
100% right. I think everything we do is art. I think you make a big video, it's art. You know what I'm saying? I think being a content creator is all a form of art.
It was so funny. They was doing research on about alcoholism, right? And they were talking about the things that alcoholics learn while they're under the influence on the alcohol. They kind of don't mimic it when they're not on alcohol. But to get what they learn, they will have to be intoxicated again to perform at that level of what they've learned. That was heavy.
Yeah, alcohol breaks a barrier in the human brain. It definitely like makes people more open. I don't know what it is. It's crazy.
You know, some people say, man, I do my best driving under the influence. Nah.
Yeah.
In your
driving,
mind,
but
you think you're driving better, but in actuality, it's like that movie, man, when dude drove home underneath the Delatas, man, and thought he got home safe, and the next day he done crashed everything.
in the ER. It's like potheads think they need weed for everything. You know what I mean? It's same kind of principle. I gotta charge these headphones.
My driving skills are actually pretty solid when I'm drinking on. I'm gonna tell you.
Dog.
I'm dead serious.
Mine too, and I agree.
I'm gonna tell you
Little
why.
tiny buzz, not no hammer time. You're not in there driving better on.
You shouldn't be hammered driving anyway,
when I'm under the influence of alcohol,
shouldn't
and
be
I'm driving,
drinking at all. But
for whatever reason, I just drive a lot more conscious because I'm just hyper conscious.
Okay.
Like I'm two hands.
I'm hyper conscious, aka
views of the panel are not the same views of the hangout.
I'm
okay?
not saying that anybody should drink and
I gotta
drive.
duck
I'm not
out,
imploring
fellas.
anybody to do so.
All right, salute, brother.
Love.
But I'm very cautious when I'm driving under the influence because I'm like, I don't want to get pulled over. I'm not trying to
It's probably
whatever.
Heightened for sure. Hey, y'all, what the name of the bag is what they call. It's called a Faraday bag. If anybody was interested in protecting your, it's called Faraday. The company that makes it called Go Dark, but the actual name of it that they use is called Faraday. Faraday. Faraday bag.
There's probably some type of
military
iron in there.
Yeah, some type of stuff. The military was the first to come out with it. You know what I mean? Then the feds took a board to it, you know, when they were having meetings, everybody would throw their phone into the Faraday bag. And that way, then they can have a meeting, you know. But now they sell it to the public now as well. You know what I'm saying? I had mine for about 5 years, man, and it's in great condition. It's it's thick too, man. It's real thick, and on the inside of it, man, it's I don't know some type of space age gray inside of it. I don't know, but it definitely works for sure. I don't know why I have one, y'all.
I think with the creativity with the alcohol, bro, I think it's the stripping of inhibition.
Okay.
You know, some people, if you're not very open like that, you could be inhibited. You know, you thinking things, but you're not saying them. You want to do certain things, but you're not doing them.
Right. It
and
takes away the filter. It takes the filter away. Yeah. What were you about to say, Remo?
I was saying I was watching iRobot the other day, and I'm starting to believe all of that. And I don't know how many years ago that was.
Wow, nasty work. Yeah.
All of that is coming to fruition, man. But to Ant's point with the whole, like certain I guess you want to say drugs, because alcohol could be considered a drug. It breaks that filter, man. Because I remember I was poolside with this girl, and I wouldn't pay her no mind, and I was high as a giraffe's ass. And I was just telling her, I was like, yo, nobody don't care. You got your body done. Oh, well. Like, I was just going off. And she didn't ask me none of this.
Mm-hmm.
But the filter was gone because I was gone. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
I was just talking my truth in the moment. So,
yeah.
I feel what he's saying, man. Sometimes it's just how it go.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, man, I have a terrible tongue when I'm underneath the influence, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm terrible, man. So I try not to be like that. Like, I'm gonna tell you.
In the corner like this.
Yeah, I'm like ready to don't say it. Don't take me there. Please don't take me there. Oh, you filthy. The next day, I'm sorry.
Yo, my bad. I ain't mean that.
No. Don't take me there. Please don't take me there. I'm like David Banner. You won't like me when I'm drunk. You know, the Incredible Hulk. He was like, "You won't like me when I'm angry."
Yeah, drinking for me, man. It don't make me angry, but it makes me a lot more social. I feel like I'm a closet extrovert. Like deep down
Yeah.
inside, I'm a very
Yeah.
outgoing
I
person.
was just talking about the extrovert and the introvert. You know what I'm saying? Because I was trying to see what am I. I am. You know, because I live like an introvert. You know what I mean? But in actuality, I'm an extrovert. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
You like, but you could be a extrovert based on energy because
Mm-hmm.
I'm a what I would say I'm a person that I'm a watcher. I'm an observer first.
Me too. That's me.
And
Yeah.
and,
I'm a
and
peekaboo
before I
for
really
sure.
engage with you, I want to see what you're about. But if you moving in a way I won't move. I
Yeah, you're
won't really
shut
fool with
down.
you.
You're right,
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah,
that's
yeah.
me.
I'm like that. I'm like that too, man. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm one of them type of cats, man. Once I'm finished, I don't. It ain't no me coming back. You know what I'm saying? Once I done made my observation on you, and I don't like you, it ain't no turning back, man. You know, ain't nothing you can say to me or anything will make me want to have conversation. Now, I might, if I'm around you, I'll be cordial and everything.
Yeah.
You're like, yo, holler at me. Hey, I'm not gonna holler at you. I'm done.
No, JJ. I do the. Yeah, I got you. I got you. That's me. And I hit you first. I hit you before you hit me. I got nervous energy. Like if I feel like you drunk or you doing too much like touching or whatever,
right.
I'll be like, yo, get away from me, man.
That boy hit hard too. Y'all. He got hard bones, man. Oh man, but yeah, man, we definitely look like we might be doing that meet and greet in New York, man. We got plenty of time to get ready for it, March the 1st. You know what I'm saying? I would like to get up there like maybe Wednesday or Thursday, so that way I get the press conference and the weigh in. You dig, and yeah, man. Then we had that party in Remo's backyard, and shit, it's on from there, y'all. We go straight to the blockade from there.
I wish I had the sound effects. The only thing I would say though, I don't know if they do Airbnbs in New York anymore. That's the only thing.
Oh, really? Well, like
I
I
think
said, I'd rather do it in New Jersey anyway. It's probably gonna be cheaper, right over the bridge. You know what I'm saying? And then slide in.
it's hard. No, it's harder to get to from Jersey to Brooklyn, man. That
Even
Holland
if
Tunnel
okay, I normally stay over in Edgewater.
ain't no more about that side than me.
Yeah, I
But I
stay in.
just don't
I
get into
normally stay at the
Brooklyn.
Edgewater, man.
I hate the Holland. I hate the Lincoln. I hate all of them shits.
That's why we
I'd
need
rather.
to have that tent in your backyard, man. We can
No,
camp
no, no,
out.
no. I
You
ain't
right there,
responsible.
man. That's messed up,
Nope.
man.
I'm on the south side of Brooklyn. That's on the north side.
That's all right. It's closer than Jersey. No argument there.
Yeah. My wife gonna be like, "Where all these people come from? The internet, baby."
I like what you said. Your wife said so. It's kind of funny you excited about going to meet a bunch of people you don't even know.
So hold on, you gonna go to Philadelphia to go with who now?
Look, don't even know their last name. Yeah, I'm going to be out there with Aunt J Hardcore, Big Dre, Just Do.
She ain't shit neither. Because if she really cared, she'd have been like, make sure you share your location or something with me. You
ain't give a
reached?
damn,
Okay.
right? No, the funniest thing is Big Dre, man. The way Big Dre explained it to when he was explaining it to his wife, it was funny as hell.
Like D last name for the win.
right. Look, Senior said, be like me said that shit regardless with alcohol and drugs or without. Yeah, I know, Senior. You don't need no filter. Your filter always off, man. So.
Broken.
Hey, filter. What's that? Oh, wow. Look, he going to therapy now to have a filter. For sure, man. Have the E say, you can't say nothing. You can't make me jealous. I'm just done. Okay.
Yo, that meet and greet was a one-on-one. You can't redo that meet and greet.
Ah,
Like
hell nah, ever.
you could have a meet and greet, but like to meet everybody for the first time, and it wasn't like
It
no.
was a social experiment. Yeah.
Yeah, cause we got I know at least one person left their house with a shank just in case just in case it went left.
Probably you.
Nah, I ain't bring
I didn't bring no weapons. I didn't.
Nah,
I didn't bring
I
any
seen
weapons.
Senior. I'm like,
Yeah, Senior probably had a weapon, yo. Senior probably had a weapon, yo.
we lucky Tommy wasn't there. Tommy would have had a box cutter or a blade in his mouth.
About $1.50.
He'd be like, all right, I could take this shit out now. They cool.
Yo, but yeah, you're right. We can never recreate that moment, man. Remo had drunk a fifth of tequila, man. We wondering where all the tequila gone. He was the only person drinking tequila. We all was drinking peanut butter liquor. Remo drank a whole half of tequila by himself in the first 3 hours.
In less than 48 hours, that bottle was finito.
Senior said, Shank, I had, I know what you had.
Don't bring that to Brooklyn.
Yes, indeedy, boy. 5 years. You only supposed to travel with them joints, man. You dig? Soon you cross the state line, you done broke felony law and shit.
They be doing listen, in New York, they do you dirty, man. Dirty.
Yes,
I'll tell you one thing
indeed.
though. I hate when Tank fight in Brooklyn because traffic be wild. Oh my God.
I heard.
Only
I never been to the Barclay before.
It's cool. It's cool. It's right in like the middle of everything. Food is over there. Bars.
I
Is over
heard.
there.
I heard it's right in the middle of a neighborhood, actually.
The train from Long Island go right there. I think the train from Jersey go there.
How about from Manhattan?
Yeah.
Somehow,
I think it does. Yeah, no, all the trains really go there, but I think the LIRR goes from there too.
I used to love driving the train. I used to love catching the train in New York back in the day, man.
Yo, my kid's never been on a train.
Wow. My kids ain't never caught a bus. Except the school bus.
Overprivileged punks.
I miss them tokens, man.
Everybody talking about the Barclays in the hood in this ghetto. Remember when 6ix9ine was there and they fired off in the joint?
Who said that? Who wrote that?
Being in Boxing News and Senior.
Being live in a swamp. What is he talking about?
No, I wouldn't say Atlantic Ave is the ghetto. Like Atlantic Ave ain't like really the ghetto.
Over there, it ain't like it used to be. It's nice over there now. It's gentrified like hell.
Everything's gentrified now,
especially downtown.
Oh, but yeah, I think we definitely should do a meet and greet. We got to figure it out in the particulars. But you said you don't think they have the Airbnb in New York?
I don't think they have it in New York City anymore.
Really?
Nah, I don't think so.
How y'all done messed it up? Because I know Al Booger was saying that it's not that expensive to have the Airbnb in New York. That's what he said last week. But we got to start checking into it then. Yeah, maybe it's not called Airbnb now.
Right now, they got them.
They got them. Okay, cool. Well, we got to start really looking at it, man, so we can get that. Well, once we find out it's definitely the first, man, then we'll go from there. You know what I'm saying? So we can start booking it early, get Senior to book it and everything, and we can, start preparing for that and everything now. Or we can go ahead and do a hotel and get a group rate in New York, man. You know what I'm saying? Like how I'm doing now.
No. Airbnb would be better. Hotels out here, they gonna tax you, boy.
Yeah, you're right. They be $200-$300, man.
No, I ain't even gonna lie. I went to New York City probably in August, and I got a hotel in Times Square. Me and my wife and my grandson.
Oh, they cut you a new one, didn't they?
Yeah, I stayed for I think like 4 days, so I think it was like $1,500. It was like $1,500 for like 4 days.
That's not bad. But look, that wasn't even a suite, was it?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. No, it was so bad. It was a 5-star hotel. I got to the hotel. It had no microwave and no fridge. I was like, "Oh, you got me in this hotel. It's no microwave and no fridge." They were like, "Nah." I was like, "Oh my God!" I said, "Never again. Never again. I take my tail to the Bronx somewhere." I'm not.
I'm gonna tell you.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm gonna tell y'all. Anytime I go to
New
York, anytime I go to New York, I don't stay in New York. I stay in Edgewater at the Homewood Suites, man. The Homewood Suites, I probably pay no more than $165 a day. It gives you an actual suite, not no divide board between the bed and the table beside it. An actual one room right there. You come in the living room and a fully equipped kitchen, and then breakfast downstairs in the morning for $165. You get right across the bridge, or you can test the folly or try. What's that thing? The boat, the whatever the boat is.
The ferry.
The ferry.
Yeah,
You can catch the ferry across water straight to New York, man. You did. That's where I stay. I stay at Edgewater, and they got look. It's a good neighborhood, and it has it's right there where a shopping center is, right there in your backyard. So you can go get good eats. You can go shopping. It got that steakhouse over there, Fleming's. It got everything for $165 a night, man.
Yeah. Normally I stay at White Plains, but for some reason
White Plains is far.
No, it's not that far.
That's above the Bronx.
No, I because I lived in Yonkers. I lived in Yonkers for 6 years. It's not that. Well, to me, it's not that far.
I stayed in White Plains, man, when I used to run track, and we stayed in these rich people houses for the Glen Deluxe track meet, man. And
you just flexing on day on the gas, son. Bro.
Yeah, I mean it's not that far from me because I drive. I don't catch public transportation nowhere I go. I always drive. I can't do it.
Atlantic City is haunted. I was spooked when I went there because I didn't have my weapon. Lord have mercy. Atlantic City is getting better again, man. They're having fights there, and the Hard Rock Cafe is the spot now. That's where that's the hang. No. You ain't been there lately. The young folks are partying at Hard Rock Cafe now. They just had the Belle Biv DeVoe joint this weekend, Jack, and I heard it was excellent. They said it was a party in the in there and shit.
Ain't nobody my age gonna see no damn Belle Biv DeVoe.
Well, not nobody. You act like you 29, son. You right there at the Belle Biv DeVoe era.
Yo, let me explain.
Hey, I'll tell you right now, I'd be in there with Belle Biv DeVoe.
all the girls
go to these concerts. She won't go to these concerts. Yo, baby, you don't never want to go to these concerts. I said the music that you heard them sing back in the day, they can't even hold that note no more. I don't want to see these old motherfuckers.
Oh my Lord. Let me tell you something, Remo. Speaking of the Barclays, my wife had one of these tickets on the on WBLS. You know, they had the Ladies Night concert. Valentine's Day joint. Jagged Edge. This was the worst shit I ever seen.
I told you.
They was terrible. They was really Jagged Edge. They was really Jagged Edge.
They were rough point.
Oh
wow. They tried to hit the little spin move. The dance steps wasn't hitting. I was like, damn. Ben Bowles was on point though, and Maxwell he tore that shit down. That was the most like
Maxwell always gonna be nice.
When he hit that note at the beginning of Fortunate.
I'm gonna tell you the most ghetto thing I seen this year.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Like I think it was last month. They had Color Me Bad, Tone Loc, Rob Bass, Color Me Bad, Tone Loc, Rob Bass. It was a couple of other old groups. I'm like, they was at the Bowie Bass Op. I'm like, oh my! But I did not know these people put on so much weight. None of those people looked the way they looked when they was out. I mean, it was bad.
Don't expect. Hey, but look, I'm gonna tell you, W, having me crying. Lil' Kim in concert, Jack. looking like an Ewok and shit.
Bro, when she do that little dance shit, she do that right there.
It scared me.
But yo, to be honest with you, people are coming to the concert and like it became a thing.
Yeah.
So they're anticipating that, but she's getting better. She fixing her surgeries. She's
Oh,
starting to look.
she looked mad terrible, yo. I'm sorry, man.
No, she
Because
getting
she
better.
got all that stuff before it was perfected, for one.
Yeah, she got it. Like she got enough money to correct some of it, but like her nose, she ain't got no more collagen in her nose. But it's starting to look better.
I don't even know why she did it. She wasn't bad looking. She just had those bunny teeth. All she had to do was get those shaved down. Everything else was fine.
He said
it's
Lil Kim was gorgeous, yo.
It's a disease, man.
She was beautiful.
I don't even know why she did. She was fine. She ain't had to do all that.
Once you
I
start,
remember
you can't
as
stop.
a kid, there was not a barbershop that had that hardcore poster up. When she squatted down with the little.
Oh Lord, yeah.
With
The
the
Il
lollipop.
Nana. Was that the Il Nana?
Her too, man.
Yes,
Foxy
indeed.
Brown, but
Foxy
from my understanding with Lil
Brown.
Kim,
Yeah.
they said that she had to get like some type of reconstructive surgery like on her nose because her boyfriend, the dude she was with at the time, had beat on her. Like he broke her nose, some crazy shit like that.
Oh, Kim, right?
The dude name was like World or something like that. Dude from Brooklyn.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Whooped her
I heard
ass.
about that.
Broke her
Yo,
nose
man,
and
but
shit. She got surgery on that. She got that first surgery and then she just couldn't stop after that.
But you know what? Y'all still on. See, and that's exact what's going on right now. You remember all them back in the day, Bobby Brown and all of them, they was doing all them steps and this, that, and the third. And now they old as hell, and y'all still expect them to be the same. Just like with this Mike Tyson and Jake Paul thing, no different. Get over it. Get over it. They're old now, man.
Yeah. I had
what's the
saw
worst shit
what's
I
his name?
seen?
The Temptations. Remo, I seen him at Fort Hamilton at the Army base.
No,
Just
you ain't
before
see the
Dennis Edwards
Temptation.
died, they came out there with the matching Adidas tracksuits. Dennis Edwards' belly was hanging out the bottom of the tracksuit. He was mad fat, talking about treat her like a lady. I was like, oh no.
Nasty work.
This
And
ain't
you
the same
know,
dude.
they still trying to gyrate. Hey, Smokey's still out there, 800 years old, out there still trying to do a show, man. Yo, it look like he about to break at any moment. It's
Yo, Aunt, you remember the comedian Oliver? The Jamaican comedian?
Is that the one that be talking about Poppy and everybody?
I don't remember what he was. I thought he was dead,
Okay.
bro. I thought the guy was dead. He's performing.
Oh shit. Nah, this ain't the same guy then.
I'm like, what in the hell? That's like when I seen Kid and Play try to do the dance, and then their hips is all it ain't hipping.
See my guy Genuine over the years, he getting worse and worse with the dance move. He falling on stage and shit.
Even Usher, you could tell he slowed down a little bit. He did great, but you could tell he slowed down and he's an older guy now.
Oh
When
no!
Lady go to the Usher concert, he putting strawberries in these girls' mouths now.
Oh Lord, man! How about the dude? It's not Genuine, man. He did a video with his shirt off back in the day. All the women was crazy
he looked
about
crazy.
her. Yeah, I heard he got.
D'Angelo.
Yeah.
D'Angelo, my guy though, man. I love Mr. D'Angelo.
He looked crazy.
All these guys trying to make a comeback now, Jack. You know, he even got Keith Sweat out there.
Man, Keith Sweat, dog, when they did that versus, I was like, Keith Sweat didn't even sing his song. He just sat there and danced the whole time. I'm like,
with a leather hairline.
Right. I'm like, at least
with the Beijing, man.
I was like, at least Bobby tried to sing his song. I'm like, you ain't even trying. You just played the music.
Look. Had the E said, leave Ursha alone.
Yo,
it's your birthday. You right, my bad.
Keith Sweat the best worst singer of all time? I don't know anybody else who sings as badly as Keith Sweat, but got as many hits.
Yeah, he wasn't all that great, man. Yeah.
But the songs be fire though.
Yo, it's so crazy.
Between him and T-Boz from TLC. T-Boz can't sing worth a damn, but them TLC songs
Trey
fire.
Songz can't sing neither. Trey Songz can't sing.
They all trying to bring them all back. Only person that still look cool, and she look better now than she looked back in the day is Missy Elliott.
Yeah.
Missy Elliott, you won't even recognize her now.
She got herself in damn good shape.
No, she was sick though. She had something going on with her. But between
she had Graves' disease.
Yeah.
Her thyroid.
Between her and what's the name? Buster. That's two of the best performers I've ever seen live.
Yeah, Buster definitely put on Buster. Well, I tell you, I got another one. X DMX.
Yeah, DMX was cold too.
Yeah, they literally go all out for their shows. Like everybody
I
else,
remember they
just
talk about Jay-Z had to go on after DMX, man, and he really didn't even want to go on because DMX tore the stage down. No more wood left in the stage, man. And Jay said, man, what I supposed to do after this and shit? You know what I'm saying? They made Jay go out after that. He didn't want to go.
Yo, can I make a correlation with that
What's
statement
that?
right there?
What that
That's
is?
the same thing with that's why Carissa's so mad.
Why?
Tyson and them set the stage,
Amanda Serrano,
and they just capitalized on the moment. That's all they did. They had the eyes on them, and guess what they did? They showed up and showed out. That's it.
Actually, that was Carissa's own doing though.
Yeah, she just mad. She's just a mad person.
Yeah, what's up? What's up with Cam and Clarissa right now? What's really going on? Why your man so bad on Clarissa, man?
Yo, he explained it. All he said was he read what was on the card, and what was on the card was the most viewed. So she goes, well, actually, the most viewed was her and da 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 da. He ain't say none of that. He just was saying what was on the card, and then she started going off. Once you give a guy energy, regardless if you're a girl or a guy, I'm gonna meet you with energy. That's all. You don't have to remind me that you the greatest every time we have a conversation. Jay, imagine if you have a conversation with me. Every time I answer the phone, be like, yo, you know I'm the king of fashion, right? And then you be like, yo, you holding the content creator this week? Yo, you know I'm the king of fashion, though, right? Hey, Remo, no, I'm the king of fashion. Like, what would you do after that? That's Carissa.
Yeah. And somebody said to the effect, if you're great, you ain't got to keep telling everybody. They'll tell you.
That's it.
Yeah, right. And see, that's the thing. That's the thing. Amanda Serrano never go out here and say that. The people gave her that. They gave her that. She just go out there and fight. You don't hear some Amanda Serrano doing that in the interview. People gave her that. So, I mean, she let her record speak for itself. She let her resume speak for itself. Carissa could do the same thing, but I think Carissa is more so upset that the fans are gravitating to Amanda more so than her. But they came up with the whole name, The Growth. Nobody else had that name before you got it. So they gave you your respect, you The Growth. But you want people to keep saying you The Growth. You want them to acknowledge you when every interview that they doing with somebody else, they got to acknowledge you as well. No, it's not about you.
I think it has a lot to do with insecurity too, man. I think she's an insecure person, to be honest, man. You know what I mean? And just by the way that she craves attention, you know what I'm saying, and validation, I feel that just shows that she's a little insecure. You know what I'm saying? Now, I love Carissa Shields. Don't get me wrong, and I think she's the baddest woman out there. You know, I'm gonna stamp that as well. You dig? But I feel though that the way she moves shows that she's a little insecure.
A little. She always inviting herself next to guys and being all aggressive. So Cam, let me follow this up. Cam goes, you know what? If you want a chance, we could come up to the show and talk about it. She goes on Spaces and was like, I'm not going up there unless I'm putting hands on somebody. What is that about? If I'm asking you to have a conversation, why I gotta go from a conversation to unless somebody putting hands on you? Now, if I meet you with that energy, then what?
Yeah. I think Carissa, like what Just said right there, Amanda doesn't get slighted the way Carissa gets slighted. I think Carissa gets slighted because of her cockiness. Now, granted, she is one of the best female fighters of all times, but she speaks in a way where it is confident, but it's also cockiness, and so people kind of shy away from that. Whereas Amanda Serrano don't really talk like that. You don't.
Okay, I got an objection to that though. What's the difference between what she doing and what Ali did in the past?
Ali was hated a lot until he retired.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's no different because he's the one that deemed himself the greatest before we called him the greatest. he called himself the great. Look at Ant McQueen. he had a movie.
I'm saying I'm enjoying the conversation, so I must have to get the popcorn, man.
Is that slim popcorn? Yeah, but no, she did the same thing that Ali is doing, man. No different whatsoever. She's just a woman doing it, but Ali got beat up about it too, man.
Yeah,
No different.
he did.
Yeah.
And all the way up to 25.
So is Devin Haney. Let's think about it though, realistically.
Okay.
People say Tank is this, Tank is that. Tank ain't really done that much in the sport as far as accolades wise, right? But he a
Okay.
bad man, right? He ain't lose yet.
Yeah,
But,
he knock out Shorty. Yeah.
right? But Devin argument was I'm this person. I got this accolades. Let's take away he got beat up, Austrian, all that shit. He was a young man doing a lot in the sport in a short bit of time. They gave him the credit for that, but he didn't get it from the people. He was telling us about it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the difference. She's telling us what we should believe in. She's telling us how we should approach her and versus everybody else. My thing is that, I'm not taking away she's not that. But it's like, relax. You don't always got to tell me that every time you see me. Just chill. And the over-aggressiveness is like, think about it. She called out Thurman, Porter. She called Tank a midget. Like, all this other stuff. It's like, you doing this to dudes.
Yeah, now she's trying to get the shit back in the horse with Tank.
Yeah. But now it's like, which one you want to stand on? Tank beat women and da-da-da-da-da. Shakur came out and did some bullshit, but you support Shakur.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to be, if you're not going to call her straight down the line, chill out. She just be going too hard. And I'm from New York. We don't like that over-aggressiveness. Even though,
what?
The women from the Bronx is like that. We know.
Yeah, all women from New York like that.
No, not all of the ones uptown be a little bit more aggressive, but they be more sexy. Let's keep it real. D-Free, the ones in Harlem and the joints in Dykeman, Dykeman.
Yeah.
But it's like she just go too hard though. Like I respect you for what you do, but stop reminding me every day, man.
See, the thing that rubbed me the wrong way was when they put out the pound for pound and she got mad because they didn't put her on it. I'm like,
I think she should be on it.
No, she is on the women's. She's not on the men.
I put her on my, because I made my list women and men, and she was definitely in my top 5.
Yeah, if you do men and women, then yeah, she should be on it. But if it's just all men,
top 5.
You
put a top 5 in women and men, Jay?
Yeah, based on the accolades, yes.
So where was Devin then before he got knocked out?
Devin? He was he was in my top. He was in my top 7. Now, I ain't gonna tell you where in the top 7, but he was there.
All right.
Hey, I didn't have Tank in my top 10. I mean, he was in my top 10, but I try to have it accolade involved. You did, so it's hard to put Tank in there when it comes to accolade involved. I'm keeping it real.
That's why it's so subjective.
That's why I don't do accolades. I do straight off.
Yeah, that's
skill.
why exactly. Because if I get an opportunity before you, but I'm really that.
That's the reason why I don't do it. That's the reason why I don't do it.
All right, touche. It is what it is. But I try to make all that inclusive. You know what I mean? If you done became undisputed 2 times, 3 times, you done been in there. You continue on hitting the great points. You keep doing it. You don't do that by accident. You see, you don't win in the Olympics by accident. Okay, right. You don't become undisputed by accident. You dig? You don't continue on winning all the time by accident. All those things just keep happening. Cream rises to the top, man, and I believe that, Jack. And I ain't going back and forth with none of
y'all. My popcorn. This man is over here cooking right now. Prime time right here.
No,
I like the GOAT, but I understand the people who are, they got their reservations about her as far as her personality and how she.
Come
I'm
on,
on
you
the
can
fence
do it.
about
You
it.
can do it.
I'm saying I'm on the fence about it because me personally, it doesn't bother me that she thinks highly of herself. Like she should. Like I looked up the definition of the word humble one day, and I'm like, who the fuck would want to be that? Like seriously, like who
I ain't
would want
never
to
looked
have?
it up, but now I'm gonna look it up now.
Who would want to have a low? Who would want to have a low like estimation about themselves? Like,
But my whole thing is when you ask to be the greatest and you want to be in every conversation, there's also criticism that comes behind it. So you can't shy away from the criticism as well as the compliments. So if you're getting the compliments, you know there's going to be some criticism somewhere.
And if you ain't getting none, obviously there's some work need to be done.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
But
ain't nobody gonna like everything that you do. I'm sorry.
Exactly.
She want to
You
remind
need some
everybody
haters.
how hot she is though. That's the thing. Like
Well,
I
she
get it, yo.
ain't all that. Well, I'm
No,
gonna
I ain't
leave that
talking about. I ain't
alone.
talking
Yeah.
about physical. I ain't talking about physical.
Oh, okay,
I'm
okay,
talking the
okay,
sport,
okay,
right? The
okay,
thing
okay.
is, it's like what boxers don't realize that your last performance and then you disappear. I know she got a movie and all of that coming out. That's
I can't wait. Anybody caught the Gladiator movie yet? Because I'm on the fence about going to go see it or see it on Fire Stick.
I'm gonna go tomorrow during
Okay.
matinee.
Well, let me know. Let me know. Because it's actually on the stick already, man. But I yeah, it's already on there. I seen it. I was at my mother's house. Excellent quality.
Oh, I ain't going to the movies. I'm 5'6" shorty.
where's the mod when you need him?
I was over. Whoa. Hey, somebody hit this guy that's in the chat, man. Good Lord, have me. I got him. Let me hit this bammer with the hammer, yo. What the hell's going on, man?
You ain't got no time for
They
that.
talking crazy in the chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna hide him for life. He gonna get hit for life, man.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, he getting hit, man. I think I did it. He's still there. Put him in timeout forever. Okay, bingo.
You got to be a real miserable person to create a damn racist penguin profile just so you could spell out, you know what I mean, racial epithets at people. Like what type of person are you, man?
That's all right. That's all right,
Get
man.
yourself together. Get yourself together.
Yeah, that's all right. I hit him. He gone.
He said the movie was too long, man. He said he fell asleep.
Oh, for real? Was it
Clearly
any
more than
good before you? Was it
movies.
any good before you fell asleep?
Who said that?
It's a rainy day, so I think I'm gonna watch it today. I got a 2:00 therapy appointment.
Yeah, you so into boxing. You got
It's
opponent.
an opponent. My therapist, my
his
opponent.
therapist.
Oh no! Don't put the boot bop bag on the therapist. I had to Google it. Yeah, the movie is 148 minutes. That's a pretty damn long time.
God damn, that's 120. That's 2 hours and what? 20 minutes?
That's damn near three. Damn near three.
Oh yeah, that's 3 hours out of my life that I ain't got to worry about. My man Denzel said he was shooting up dope and that he kissed a man for this Gladiator movie, but they took the scene out. Well, damn.
Yeah, I heard about that.
What do you mean? I'm confused. Oh, that was in the scene?
Before
in the movie.
before he took somebody out. I guess it's like a kiss of death. But it was factual.
I know that.
It was
I
during
know
Roman
damn
time.
well Denzel did not kiss a man.
Yeah, I believe so.
No, because he was always about he wouldn't even kiss a white woman in a movie. So, which he ended up doing though. But
no, he didn't kiss her. He fornicated with her.
Is that a difference?
That is different.
It is different. Kissing is sensual.
Well, he really didn't fornicate. He didn't really fornicate. I mean, it made it
he gave the
look.
impression of fornication. You mean
Yeah, okay, so he didn't kiss her.
Simulated fornication.
You mean he got game?
Okay, maybe. I don't know.
He didn't kiss her.
Okay, but I thought he did. Didn't he kiss somebody, the devil in the blue dress or something? Didn't he kiss, or the red dress or whatever? Didn't he kiss her? I don't know, man. Pooh Dangle is in the building. What's up, Pooh Dangle? Yeah, we on some overtime right now, man. We do that once in a while. He says the gang meeting. He said he kissed the dude in American Gangster. What?
I
I
ain't
don't
see
remember him
that.
kissing nobody in American Gangster. I missed that wholeheartedly.
You got to be a level of
Frank Lucas didn't he? Nah, I ain't see that.
to be a
He,
to be an actor though. You got to tap into a whole different part of the brain, man.
yeah, that's different, right there. I always wanted to be an actor, man, or did I want to be on TV? I'm not sure which one it was, but you know what I mean.
Hey, I mean, there is a difference, yo. Speaking of Denzel, I just saw that clip he just did. He met up with the dude and he was telling the guy, yo, if you want to be an actor, you got to get your ass off TikTok. Go down to the theater. Learn how to act. He's like, there's a difference between acting on stage and
Being on
making
TV,
TikTok skits.
yeah, it's a
Nah, he
big
told
difference.
the guy was trying to transition from acting, like doing TikTok skits, to being
She
on
said
TV.
he
Like,
said he kissed his cousin.
you ain't kiss him in the
Watch
mouth,
again.
though.
He probably kissed him on the cheek or on the forehead
Yeah,
or something,
probably something like that.
Listen,
Yeah, it's a
camera angles,
difference,
they
man.
can do anything with these camera angles, man.
Oh,
Do
they
whatever.
can make anything happen, man. Remo, look, I asked Remo, I said, listen, I got an outfit I'm trying to wear for the meet and greet, but I want to see how it look. Remo actually took a turtleneck and put it in the cardigan that I was going to wear and actually showed me how it was going to look. That was crazy, man.
Mirrored it
You
and
know,
all that. But this is a
yeah,
level
man.
of
Show me
crazy that you got to
it showed me how the outfit would look before I bought it and shit. You know what I'm
I go,
saying? So
and anything is possible.
yeah, because I take my outfits seriously, man, for sure. So he showed me how it would look. I said, okay, I like that. I like that. Now, the turtleneck came in the day before yesterday, man. Good
That's for the
quality
meet
and
and greet.
everything. Yeah, it's for the meet and greet. Yeah. I got the cardigan where the turtleneck matches the polo, man. Then I went and ordered elbow patches off of Amazon and had the elbow patches sewn onto the cardigan sweater. It's nasty, man. You know what I mean? You gotta accessorize your shit. Can't be just happy with what they send you. You know what I mean?
Got to accessorize.
True indeed.
Yes,
That's
indeed.
me.
Yo, but what's so crazy when I sent it to the cleaners and I tried it on the first time? Why she had my elbow patches right here and shit? Yeah, they was on the side, yo. And then she gonna tell me Chinese people why it's okay. It's okay. I'm like, no, it's not okay. Put the damn elbow patches on the elbow, man.
Had
She
you
said,
on the
I do
damn
it. I do
process.
it one more time. Next time I'm not gonna redo. So make sure it right this time. I said, it's your fault.
Yo, you better stop talking to them Chinese people. They done kick seeing your eyebrow off.
Look, being in boxing news, a turtlenecks played the hell out. Please don't do it. Hey, let me tell you something. I am not taking fashion from you, brother. I seen your nasty work, bro. So I'm definitely
Them
not
all
taking.
black. He still talking about he wear all black G Nikes. What?
Oh, yeah. We're not taking any fashion advice from being in boxing news, bro. We're
Definitely
not.
clashing.
Yes, and you
Definitely clashing.
got them tight ass polo shirts on and everything. He wearing extra large, man. He definitely 3X dude, man. No, we're not gonna do that, being in. Love you as a brother. But not taking any fashion statements from being in boxing news at all.
Well, my man say love you like a play cousin.
Right. We got pictures, man. I see your work, man, for sure. Thomas Hill in the building. He said Asia been getting mad for their mistakes, especially the women. Right. For sure. Man, what time is 12:46? We good. What's next, man? What else is on the doctrine today, man? We done did Little Kim. We done did Clarissa Shields, Mike Tyson, Jake Paul. What's else? What's else? What do y'all think about this Shakur and Schofield joint, man? What do y'all think the outcome be if this fight happens?
He ain't gonna get it unless Oscar don't mind sacrificing Schofield to protect Zepeda, because Zepeda injured, but he said it himself after the fight. That was a C. What he said, he called it a C performance. He got a lot of work to do. Unless he don't care to make a little bit of change out of it, knowing that he really not that guy, and to build it up for Zepeda. But I'm not a fan of this one. It don't do
Mm.
nothing for Shakur.
Nah, it don't do anything for Shakur. And it really hurt Schofield's career? What do y'all think?
No, because he's not
Nah,
really
I don't
that to
think
me.
so.
To me, he's not
Yeah.
really that.
Mm. Mm.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
downside, he's still only 22 years old. Let's say
right.
he get taken to school, he get his ass whooped. He still got his whole career in front of him.
Please, yeah, without a doubt. So it actually he can learn from this ass kicking that he's gonna get.
Yeah.
He gonna get picked.
I
He gonna
mean,
get picked
Canelo
off
took that L
bad.
from Floyd. He was about the same age, what, 22, 23, something
Right,
like that.
right. Because
I ain't
Shakur gonna pick him up.
saying the
He
man
gonna
gonna turn into Canelo, but
Yeah, Shakur's gonna keep turning them and picking them off all night long, man. So it's just easy work. You know what I mean? What you building right there, Ant? What you got
I'm trying
going
to see if this
on?
blink camera works with the damn.
Oh, okay. He always got something going on.
Yo, the dude, what's this guy named? Cambosis is the new JoJo Diaz. He keep getting signed to be the B side. Used to be a name guy now. He got another contract now
Yeah, with Eddie Hearn.
with Eddie Hearn, and that's just Eddie Hearn need a couple names to be viable at 135, so he can throw it out there, build some people. Because if Shakur get him, what does that do for him? It seems like all the names around Shakur is moving him further away from Tank.
Mm.
Because the guy he was going to fight prior to the injury the first time, you don't put them in the same round. And then you turn around and Zepeda, he fell out out with the injury. So now they're saying Kid Schofield and
Mm-hmm.
possibly Cambosis.
Mm. But my thing is this. My thing is this. Do we really get Shakur and Tank in 2025 the way things are moving right now?
I don't think we get it at all.
Ooh. Ant?
I'm not certain, man. But what's his name? He put forth a hell of a little expose. My dude, what's his name? Showbiz. I'm not sure if y'all clicked that link.
I
Yeah, I
like
seen it.
Showbiz,
That
man.
D1 drop, and I was looking at it. I was like, yeah, well, he kind of did say that. And he talking about he was instructed by his team not to pursue the Tank fight.
Ant, your mic coming in kind of rough right now. Boxy is Jaguar 40. What it do, my guy? Good to see you, man. Been a minute. For sure. Yes, indeed. But yeah, I think he'll be all right. I think Schofield will be over. Yeah, better. Much better. That sounds much better. You was like kind of
I'm not sure if we thinking Shakur. I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest with you, I don't necessarily care if we do. I would love to see it. If we get it, we get it. If we don't, we don't. It would just be another fight that we just don't get. I don't think
Damn. So we got Roach next. So we get Roach. So what's after Roach? Not to discount it, Roach, but what do we get next?
I think Tank retires.
He can't retire. Well, he can, but that's too
Can.
much money. That's too much money you're leaving on the table.
Bruh, to be honest with you, the names that make sense
Who
moving
who who
forward
leaves
don't make sense.
who leaves 210 million on the table?
You say that, but that 210 only matters when you're getting in the ring. We ain't seen him yet. We've been hearing, think about it, a star. That's like Canelo saying he gonna fight on Cinco de Mayo and we don't see him. We know for a fact he's 2 days is Mexican Independence Day and Cinco de Mayo. We gonna see him. You could pencil
Right.
those in, close your eyes, go play in the street, and you know he gonna be fighting those 2 days.
Being
Or
in
around that.
boxing news, you really think Tank Roach is easy work for Tank? Ooh, you're going to be highly disappointed.
It's gonna look entertaining because I think
Like all
Tank.
Tank fights, though.
Yeah, I think he's at the professional level. All right, you see the difference between him and the Abdullah kid. He tried to rush the work, and his pops and them was telling him calm down. And like Tank figured that out. Remember, Tank used to fight like that when we first seen him with the blue shorts and all of that. Just come through destruction. But when he learned to pace himself
Yeah,
and
he's
set up
patient.
things,
Yeah.
it looked different to the aesthetics of people. Like, oh, this person, but he's really at the professional level where the deep waters count. Like, you know what I'm saying? Where you getting the effects of your body starting to
It's
break
like a
down.
great movie now. He builds
Yeah.
you up to the climax, man.
He went from Tubi to
Yeah,
now I mean, no
yeah.
offense
Because
to
I'm gonna
Tubi.
tell you, the Roach fight, man, could easily go the distance if Roach played the right position. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't allow himself to fall into the same mistakes his counterparts have fell into. You know what I
If he
mean?
box.
Because they made the mistake. Tank let you get that false sense of I'm winning. You know what I'm saying? He let you get that. Man, this is sweet. This is easy. And then you bite on that hook too much, and you're out there then, man. And that's what Tank allows you to do. Get too comfortable. And as soon as you get too comfortable, and you try, watch this, man. Boom!
It's
Another.
interesting you say that, Jay, right? Up to this morning before you came on, I'm listening to not Emilio. What's the other kid? Amano Vargas?
Okay,
The
yeah.
other, he was telling the story about him sparring with Tank, and he said
Right.
that the same way Leo got caught is the same way he got caught in sparring. That he was
Mm-hmm.
asking himself, why he letting me get off on him like that? And he said he timed it, and he said he didn't hit him with an uppie, he hit him with a body, and he never
Mm-hmm.
been hit like that. It paused the whole moment and everything. But he was like,
Yeah.
the same way Leo got caught was how he
Mm-hmm.
got caught, being aggressive and being overconfident, like you said, and
Mm-hmm.
enjoying yourself in the moment. Oh yeah, I think I'm getting over on this dude, and he's just timing it and and waiting for the opening, and it's like, you know what I mean?
And it happens every time. I mean, look at when he fought the kid from California. What's the kid name from Floyd Crew?
Rolly.
Rolly was doing well. You know what I'm saying? Barrios doing excellent. Leah Santa Cruz doing well. Frank Martin, all these guys was doing well till they weren't. You know what I'm saying? And Tank leads you into that falsehood, man. It's going to be the guy that doesn't fall for the banana in the tailpipe, man. That's going to give him best fight, man. Simple as that. You can't let Tank lure you into a false sense that he ain't really that. Because as soon as you get too comfortable, man, poo, pow, bang, just like back in the day on those Batman movies, man. Pow, bang. Remember that? And that's what happened, man. Bruce Gass say they all do well until boom. Exactly, man. Until that boom hits, man, it's over and over and over. The person that doesn't fall for the banana in the tailpipe and stay ahead in the fight, man, to the ending bell will be the guy that beats Tank, man. Until then, it won't happen. Keep falling for the banana in the tailpipe. The same thing gonna keep happening every time. They say insanity is to continue on doing the same thing and expecting different results, man. And that's what happened with Tank fight each and every time. It's gonna be that guy that says, you know what? I'm not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe. You did. It's gonna be that guy, man, that's gonna stay out, box from the outside, man, stay ahead. Because Tank lets you get ahead of him. Because he know in the long run, you're going to fall for the banana in the tailpipe. Or if, like how he did Frank, if you ain't got nothing to keep him off of you, oh, he going to hunt you down, man. And he going to get you in that corner, and you're going to tense up, and there it is. It's over, man. What do you think, Aunt McQueen?
It's the layer. It's the layering of the offense as the fight progresses.
Mm-hmm.
It's the layering of the offense as the fight progresses. Like early on in the
break
fight,
that down. Break that down.
If you watch Tank's fights after a certain point, because early in his career he used to just let his hands go. Like he used to throw a lot of punches early on. Then he got to a point where he became a lot more judicious with his output and making things count.
Mm-hmm.
And in doing so, you can see that, okay, he might start, like, for example, with the fight with Hector Luis Garcia. He started out on the outside, was using his jab. He actually used his jab pretty damn good in that fight. Was using his jab, and then as the fight progressed up until the climax, he started to work a lot closer inside. When they went inside, he bump him, throw a little something over the top. Just like the offense just gets layered, man. Same thing with Frank. Started out on the outside. Then eventually he started countering to the body. After the fourth round, Derek James is asking Frank, is he getting you with any of those shots? He's not hurting you, is he? He said, oh, just a couple bodies. But that was the thing. That's what really slowed Frank down. It was the body work. He was chipping away at him. So you're moving, you're on the back foot, but then also you're getting your gas tank siphoned at the same time. So you're burning the candle at both ends. And then also the other thing with Tank too is he's extremely active even when he's not throwing punches. You got some guys where they come forward like a Roy Monvila is just straight up and down like a damn zombie. He's just walking forward with his hands up. Tank, when he's coming forward, he's doing this. He's swimming underneath, changing levels, getting low, coming back high, extending his lead hand. He's just active as hell. So with that activity, you don't know when the hell he's gonna throw a punch.
And the mental pressure.
But that's where a lot of the mental pressure comes from, because you don't know when something is gonna come at you. If a guy's just walking just straight like this, it's less to think about. But if this guy's changing levels, is he gonna go to the body? Is he gonna come over the top? Is he gonna throw it straight? Is he gonna throw an uppercut? Like, what the hell what is he gonna throw? I had never in my life seen a highlight of just a feint and a guy reacting to a feint until the fight with Frank. When he feinted at him and Frank reacted, he tensed up like that.
And he smiled at him.
Then he smiled at him.
Got him. But he knew that he was like that because that's how he did him in the press conference. He's a professional flincher. You know what I'm saying? He knew the work from him. Yeah,
what's his name? Frank got good reflexes. And one day we were watching the fight, the one that he had with Artem, and I was saying to T Hill, I was like, yo, this could be somewhat problematic for Frank. The fact that he has good reflexes. Because you can get him to flinch, you can get him to react.
Right.
Artem changed level on him, but and he got Frank to just back straight out with the lead extended. Artem didn't take advantage of it though. And we know with Tank that's not the case. If he see it, even if he don't take advantage of it right away, at some point he's gonna get to it. He's gonna get to it.
What do you think now? Sometimes Tank comes in with that peekaboo guard, you know what I'm saying? And I'm thinking that someone can use that against Tank. And I'm talking about pinning his hand as he coming in like that. You know, what do you think about that, Ant? Pinning the guard on Tank. Yeah.
They can, but the thing that I like about him is that he changes it up. That's not just like his sole means of defense.
Right, true that.
Because when he's in there with a guy who's got some length, and I'm not going to pause for the pause community, but when he's in there with a guy who got some length, you'll see what he does. He's going to extend that lead hand. You can hear Calvin the whole time screaming in the background. If you really listen close, keep touching him. That's what he's referring to, that lead hand control.
Right.
Pulling at it, touching. So then that way you try to shoot your jab, he's already meeting the jab. He's already there with it.
Facts.
That's how he took the left hook away from Ryan. That's how he took it away, because he knew he was going to throw it. Most fighters, they don't do what Ryan did. Most fighters take the path of least resistance. If you controlling the guy's left hand, they're going to try to throw the right hand. Ryan was stubborn and tried to throw the left hand anyway, and he could literally feel
because he got greedy. Yep. Senior said, not true, Ant. What you saying, Senior? If you're gonna be a poser, come on up in here. Not with that janky phone, though. You know what I mean? Not with the janky phone, man. That phone be janky as hell, man. You know what I mean? It take like 10 minutes for him to materialize on the screen and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So being in boxing news, say, Lord, oh my goodness, man, this grown ass man always talking about pausing, man. What's wrong with him? He not even from New York.
No, that's what's really wild about my man B. He ain't from New York, but he's definitely on that pause tip. I'm gonna
Big
tell you what,
time.
he gonna always pause on anything Tank too, because my man, I don't know. Sometime along the way, Tank rub some people the wrong way. I don't know how, because he usually mind his own. But as far as touching him, like that's one thing that Ant said that is real true with regards to Tank. Tank is really physical. People don't give him credit for the physicality that he explores in the match, but he definitely will not allow for you to pin anything of his. He's gonna get it off. He'll find a way to get it off. You know that I think that brother that they interviewed a long time ago, senior interview that got a wealth of knowledge. I think he's in that camp, and he gives them that old school training. And a lot of fighters that had that old school training, they crafty in that ring.
Mm-hmm. That's why I
So,
love when I see an old guy in the corner, man. I love it when I see an old dude in the corner, man. Somewhere, I don't care if he's the spit bucket dude, man. Just
yeah, no,
having that wealth of knowledge around, man. They see other stuff, man, for sure. I like them.
The
I
inevitable
like those
Thomas Hill.
Salconies, man. I like those Salconies you got on there, Tampa Tommy. Those Salconies are nice. I ain't seen Salconies in a long time.
You know why? You know why, Jay?
Why that is?
Let's talk fashion is tomorrow.
Okay,
Sure
Yo,
do.
I'm gonna hop out, man. Y'all got Thomas Hill on deck. Appreciate the good conversation, man. This was
Well, you
good.
just pour some baby oil on your hands, bro. What you got about to go on, man?
I'm
nah, my
sponsored
man
by
Reem was
Diddy. Yo, I'm
about to
sponsored
address
by
me.
Diddy. I'm sponsored by Diddy. Yo, I'm out, y'all. Be safe.
My man,
I'm back in the chat.
All right, yo.
I didn't mean to get Reem off. I was going.
Yeah, that man poured the baby oil on his hands and jumped out the car. I don't know what he about to get into.
Yeah, I know.
I don't see her.
Oh my goodness. Is that Auntie right there? Tell Auntie I said, hey, Auntie. Salute. Hey, Auntie, how you doing?
Hey, happy holidays. How are you?
You
Famous
too.
celebrity.
Not me.
Yes, you. I hear you. I hear you every day. Yes.
Oh,
You got
thank
him
you.
in the
Thank you.
ubiquitous and loquacious Aunt McQueen.
Yes, I hear you all the time. I'm impressed.
Thank you very much, but definitely not famous, but thank you.
Oh yeah, you have lots of followers and important high class people.
Yes, ma'am.
See?
Thank you.
You
Well,
thank you.
you're right, because I got you watching. That's the
There you
famous
go.
people.
You know that's right.
I know that's right.
You have a happy holiday and stay safe, and God bless you with many, many, many more days of success.
Appreciate that, sis. Thank you very much.
You are very welcome. Very welcome.
Take it easy now.
Oh, you as well.
All right. What's the being that boxing news got going on? I'm a boxing supporter. I like them all. I just don't like the biased talk. That's all.
But
Okay, where are you? I'm
I
by the door.
feel him on that statement. I don't like when people be fanboying or being too biased, man. I hate when people
Yes.
put the other fighter down just because they rock with one other
By
fighter.
Dollar
Man,
Tree.
that doesn't have to be. We don't really have to do that. We can just appreciate that.
Okay, we're looking for a black beamer by Dollar Tree.
All right, got you.
Yeah, we're good.
It don't
We
really
can
bother
Okay,
me.
yeah, we're gonna come
I
around.
almost expect it at this
Oh
point.
yeah, I see you right there.
I almost expected at this point that people are going to be biased. People are going to have,
We
their
ain't gonna get
favorites
away
and so on and
from
so
it. We
forth.
ain't gonna get away from it. Everybody's
Not at
biased. Everybody got a little biasness in them. It just is what it is, man.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. But
Key is
to
not having bias, but not letting your bias supersede
There you go.
objectivity.
Yeah. Where you get to the point where your biasness be like, you just don't your biasness gets so bad where it's just like it doesn't even make sense no more, man. You turn into fandism, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I don't like, Look, he said everything got to be Devin. That's what happens especially when it comes to Devin. Good Lord have mercy, man. You need to holler at Devin, man, and have him come on your show, man, because you are the biggest Devin fan around, man.
Yes, indeed. I'm a fan of the sport, man. Simple as that. I like I told you, it came to a point, man, where I realized after Mike Tyson, man, I could not be a fan of a person anymore, man. I'm a supporter, but I love the sport more than anything. And anytime I watch a fight or telling you all who I think going to win, I'll say two things: who I want to win and who is going to win. Those are the two things that I do. 23, where you been at, 23? Good to see you, my guy. He said some people know when they're being biased, most don't. Yeah, exactly. That's a great point. Great point right there, man. Great point. It's the ones that scare me that don't even know that they're being biased that scares me the most. Jay Dixon said, I'm not biased when it comes to Haney. I can tell you everything I like and dislike about Devin and his team, just like any other fighter. Boxing is first. I'm not a fan all the sport of all fighters, okay? Jay said it's all about understanding. Yeah, without a doubt, man. It's so important to get that understanding, man, and just because that's your favorite guy don't mean that he's gonna win. You know what I mean? Just like this upcoming fight that we got, Tank against Lamont Roach. If Lamont Roach plays it right, he actually can have a chance of winning against Tank. People just feel, and then people feel though that he don't have any power. But I beg to differ, man. Everybody that he done pretty much been in the ring with, he done hurt. He done hurt everybody that he done been in the ring with, made them wobble or something. So don't be fooled that this guy can't hurt you. Now I'm gonna tell you one thing about Tank. Tank got a hell of a chin. A lot of people don't realize that Tank got a good chin on him, man, and that what makes a good boxer. If you got a good chin and you can punch, because you normally don't get both. You see a lot of these punches, man, chin ain't all that. You dig? Or you got a lot of guys with good punching. Well, let me reverse that. Put it in reverse. You know what the hell I'm talking about, man. But yeah, a lot of these guys, man, that punching, man, don't have a good chin. And then you got them guys then you have somebody like Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia is punching and he got a good chin. So he got the dynamic duel, man. But a lot of them punches don't be having those good chins, man, So, to have both and then have aptitude and really have intelligence in boxing and have the trifecta, you don't see that often, man. But when you got the trifecta, man, you'll see a fighter that's going to be around for a long time. Canelo, we can almost say that I say he has the trifecta. He got a good chin, he can punch, and he has ring aptitude, man. He's smart in the ring, man. So Canelo definitely has the trifecta, man. Floyd Mayweather had the trifecta. They called him paper hands and all this, that, and other, but he kept you honest. You ain't see nobody just bum down and just punch through Floyd. I ain't see that. So obviously he had some pop. And then when they asked certain fighters like Shane Mosley and they compared Floyd punching to Canelo punching, he said it was two different ones, but I really couldn't tell you who punched the hardest. That said a lot right there. Because he said Canelo was more of a thumping punch. And then he said Floyd was more of a snap. A pop, you know what I'm saying, that stung you. And speed kills, man. So, but he couldn't tell you who hit the hardest. And he fought both of them. You see what I'm saying? But people were talking about Floyd brittle hands, which they were brittle. But he was getting shot in his hands as well, man. So he punched through that brittleness, man. Every fight, his hands were broke afterwards. You dig? But he kept people off of him, man. So, that's a lot to be said. Let's Talk Fashion said Danny used to punch. He be watching punches. The Danny days are over, I think, man. They'll just use him as a gatekeeper at this point in the name to put on the belt. 23 said, I've been in and out, just haven't been chatting much. Okay. Appreciate you being in the building, though. Being in boxing, say you only saying that because Tank about to fight a cab driver? That tells me you know nothing about boxing, being boxing. I hate to say that about you, but if you think that Lamont Roach is a cab driver, you
You done just killed all your boxing knowledge and accolades right there with one statement, bro. One statement. Lamont Roach, a cab driver? Wow, that's nasty work there, being in boxing news. Man, wow. What happens if that cab driver goes the distance with Tank? So I guess Tank is just a cab driver too if that happens, huh? Wow. Wow. I'm flabbergasted at this point, y'all.
You
Anybody disregard it? We
Just
have
disregard
to.
it. Just
Okay,
disregard
okay.
it.
Maybe
Just
he's
disregard it.
trolling. Maybe he's trolling. Because I can't believe he actually believed what he just said.
You gotta just disregard it.
Lamont Roach, a cab driver. I'm appalled that you even come on the platform and say that, bruh. Good Lord. I love you though. But that was a nasty statement you just made, bruh. Jay Dick said a cab driver that's an active champion, but calling other people biased. Man, come on. Champion of the world, Craig. Cab driver. I'm gonna have to digress real quick, y'all, please. Wow. All righty. Let's talk fast and say Devin got made to look silly by Ryan, never been a champ, and called a YouTuber. Jay Dixon said the aptitude is how the master boxer got beat up, if up by an AC class fighter like Ryan. Whew. Man, that was rough for me, Ant. I'm sorry. That was a rough one. I digress, though, man.
Like Jay said, man, this is why you don't overlook anybody.
Mm.
You look at somebody like Aaron Pryor, who many people feel is, arguably the greatest 140-pounder of all time.
Mm-hmm.
He got one L on his record. He's 40-1. That one is to somebody that people don't know who the hell this guy is. Bobby Joe Young.
Mm.
You would think that the L came from somebody who was far more notable, another Hall of Famer or somebody like that. But nope. His one loss was a knockout to a dude named Bobby Joe Young.
Claim to fame.
That's his claim to fame. Like you look at Bobby Joe Young's
record
Wikipedia page.
Mm-hmm.
They don't say, oh, former titleist, all this. The only person to defeat Aaron Pryor.
Mm.
That's literally his claim to fame. His record is 31-7. He's been knocked out 3 times.
31-7, not 31-7, not even a bad record, actually.
It's not. But the thing is, he's got that one notable win. Everything else is
out of 38 fights, he lost 7. Mm-mm. How many times Pacquiao lost?
Pacquiao got a crazy number of fights, though. Pacquiao got 70 fights.
60 something, 68, 67. 7 losses, maybe about 4 knockouts. Been knocked out 4 times. Something like that. He might be 68-7.
I'm about to look.
Yeah.
But beyond that, though, here's the other thing about Manny Pacquiao, though. We're not just looking at the wins and losses, but we're looking at the overall picture. Like, who did he fight within that number of fights?
Didn't turn down his collar. What's his record?
62, 8-2. He got 72 total fights.
Wow. Lost, what you say, lost 6?
He lost 8.
Lost 8, okay.
62 wins, 8 losses, 2 draws.
First ballot Hall of Famer. 23 says Lamont is better than most of the other people y'all want Tank to fight. Y'all just want him to be a weight disadvantage. Let's be honest. And he's not even a weight disadvantage, man. I've been beside Tank and I've been beside Lamont Roach. It ain't no big difference at all. No big difference whatsoever, man. So, I like the fight, and I think it's going to be a very interesting fight, man. And I don't think it's a blowout. Anybody can get knocked out, though. I'm going to just let you know that now. And Tank is good with setting people up for it. But this fight, I feel, though, is going to be high-speed chess. You know what I'm saying? Without a doubt. And if Lamont don't make no mistakes, man, he can go the distance. You know, I'm letting y'all hear that right now, right here on the platform. Yes, Jay Hardcore said it. Yes, and I'm a Tank guy. But this fight can possibly be another Tank fight that goes the distance. You know, easily can happen, man. If this boy is calculated and make all the right moves, he has enough intelligence, you know what I mean, and well to make this happen, man. So I'm not counting Lamont out, and maybe because I'm DC, I'm biased about that. Okay. I even throw my biasness in there and then pull it back out. It's not an easy fight, man, at all. You know what I'm saying? You know, and the cab driver remark is
that's crazy. That's crazy.
That's crazy, man.
Speaking of cab drivers, Lomachenko losing his second fight to a literal cab driver. Like Orlando Salido was driving Uber.
Yeah.
He was driving Uber at the time. And that's not a knock on him. It goes
at
back to the
all.
point that Remo was making earlier. If you don't got the connections, you don't have the affiliations, you don't got the resources at your disposal, you got to do what you got to do.
You might be the best thing out there smoking, but nobody knows about you, Jack. And probably can beat everybody, but nobody knows about you, and you don't get that opportunity, man. You know, there's a lot of cats out there that's like that, man, that never will get that opportunity, but will kick ass. You know what I'm saying? I agree, OG. It's no weight advantage either way, but these guys think it is. That's why they think Rayo is better fight than Lamont. It's going to be a good fight, y'all. It's going to be a good fight. Trust me.
I believe so as well. I believe it'll be a good fight. But here's my thing. This is the thing that pisses me, and this is why I say we are horrible people, especially us boxing fans. In the event that Lamont Roach gives Tank a hell of a fight.
Oh Lord.
Let's not even say that he just, let's say Tank gets a decision or something like that. Or he knocks him out later in the fight, which is however the fight goes. It's a damn good fight. It's like you said, chess match, nip and tuck, back and forth affair.
And they got history. They know each other. They've been in the ring with each other before, man. Tank will carry Roach. Time him out for 10 seconds, please.
They're gonna be quicker to crap on Tank than they will to give Lamont Roach his props. Instead of saying like, "Damn, Lamont Roach is a lot better than I expected," it's gonna be, "I told y'all Tank wasn't that. That's why he don't want to fight Shakur. That's why he don't want to fight this one." And it doesn't just apply to Tank; it applies to all of these guys who are the marquee names in all of the divisions. Because the same thing is happening right now.
Oh, absolutely. And I mean, the sad thing is if they actually would look at the film on him, man, you can see this dude doing elements of boxing that is high level. It's like this dude is skilled. He's highly skilled. It's not like he's just some marginally skilled fighter. This dude is a highly skilled fighter. And on top of that, man, a champion and one that, you know, went in there and earned his medal in the ring. I don't understand. Go ahead.
No, I was going to respond to being in. He said, I put 100 to your 50 that Tank stops Roach. And that's not out of the norm for something for that to happen. Tank's a knockout artist. He knows how to set up people to make it happen. That's not what we're arguing right now, being in boxing news. Yeah. What we're arguing right now is that Lamont is an excellent fighter, man. This guy is talented. Nothing was given to him to get to where he's at this point. Nothing is given to him. You know what I mean? He went up the mountain the hard way, man. Simple as that. And that's what we're trying to explain to you, man. You know what I mean? That you're looking at this totally different, but it's okay. I get understanding, man. You know, the scales have fell off my eyes about you, bro, when it comes to boxing, man. You're an excellent humanitarian. You're an excellent dad. You're an excellent husband. You're a great family man. But right now you have terrible boxing knowledge, and that's what I've came up to at this point now. You know, it is what it is, man. And I will not stop saying that you are definitely the model of a good man, Jack, and all that stuff. I tell people that all the time, man.
You're a great model to what a real man is. Your boxing knowledge is shit, though. That's all I gotta say about it.
I'll prove that message. My man is a model of a good man, for sure.
Yeah, exactly. We take none of that from you.
But when it comes to Tank, boy.
Oh man, Devin.
Devin.
He's horrible. He's horrible.
See, and then you want to sit here and have a conversation about being biased.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, I want to talk about being biased. And I understand. Listen, man, you biased, and that's cool. But we got to call it like
with
right
the
down
big
the middle.
B.
Like,
with the big
because you want to sit here and talk about, Lamont Roach is a cab driver. He's bringing the little guy up to fight and so on and so forth. Like your man Devin didn't fight JoJo Diaz, who started at 126, bro.
For sure. For sure. Off of only, I think he only had one fight.
You can't have it both ways.
And Devin came into the game. He got his skin in the game at 135 and stayed there for all those years. Clearly being bigger than everybody that he fought. I mean, he didn't get that kind of criticism. And he would tell people, you're too small. You're too small. You're too small. So, I mean, why we do that with Tank? And how is Tank bringing anybody up, calling him the bigger man when a dude is 5'3"? You know what I mean? So, hey, I don't know. I just see skill. And when I see skill, I see it in bunches with Lamont. Lamont is highly skilled. He's highly technical. He's got power. So he's got pop. He's got, like you said, he got respectable power that you will respect. And then on top of that, he's flat. He's got some little pizzazz. I don't see nothing wrong with Lamont Roach. I think he's a great, great opponent for anyone that he gets in the ring with. I think it's not going to be easy when you get in there. What we going to see in the ring, time will tell. I think that for it to be quote unquote a cab fighter, that's a decorated cab driver. That's a decorated cab driver that's about to get in that ring with Tank. I remember at one point in time before, what happens with most people that fight Tank, your boy Frank Martin was somebody that people need to watch out for. He the real deal. Now when Tank get rid of him, he ain't nothing. And then we could always ask Devin, how that worked out with fighting one of Tank's leftovers. He went on a ring with Ryan and it had a difficult time. So maybe just my man Tank is a little bit more special than people want to give him his props to be. You know what I'm saying?
And being in boxing news, we're not arguing with you about the outcome of the fight. What we are arguing to you about is your intake of this fighter that he's fighting. You see, we all feel, though, that Tank is going to win this fight. Come on. We believe that. You know what I'm saying? No knock towards Roach intended. You know what I'm saying? But I said, don't be surprised if this fight could go the distance, is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Because he has the aptitude to make it happen. You know what I mean? Do we feel, though, that he might get knocked out? It's a 70% chance that he gets knocked out. Yes. Okay. But that doesn't make him a cab driver. Some of the best guys in boxing has been knocked out before, man. You dig? It happens. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Knocked out cold, slept.
Happy holidays.
Yeah, I mean, Mike Tyson knocked out. You know what I mean? Smoking Joe Frazier knocked out. You know what I'm saying? So many great fighters that have been knocked out, man. It's easy to happen. You know what I'm saying?
Imagine if this was the 70s, Jay, and we were on here on YouTube and we were talking about Joe Frazier being a bum and a cab driver after getting knocked out twice by George Foreman of all people, who was another Hall of Famer.
Yeah. They will snatch our cards, calling
I
him.
know, that's wild.
It's like, it's crazy.
We get our cards snatched, man. Was saying that Joe Frazier is a cab driver, Smoking Joe.
You're not a bum for getting knocked out by George Foreman. Like that's George Foreman.
You remember, my man Frazier doing the watch.
It's expected. You know what I mean? You know, in English, back in the day, they say you understood. You know what I mean? That was a term they used to say, you understood. Okay. Well, it was understood that George was going to knock you out, man. They thought George was going to knock Ali out. Everybody thought George was going to knock Ali out, man. everybody, lottie dottie.
Everybody.
You dig? But you know,
hell, Ali was the underdog to what's the name too, Sonny Liston.
Yeah.
Man, his whole camp walked out. Remember they showed that fight scene, that scene in the back when he was coming out? Well, I'm the one that's going in the ring, and you guys all look like you about to die. He said, if you guys don't want to go out there, if y'all don't want to be by me, then go on, stay back here. I go out there myself.
Ali was Sonny Liston was favored 7-1 against Muhammad Ali.
Hey, I had Glenn Johnson on the show recently at Boxing Talk with Banky and Jay, right? Glenn Johnson was talking about how nobody was believing in him, man, when he fought Roy Jones.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? He said his family member was letting them say, oh, man, you're going to get knocked out, this, that, and the third. What happened? What happened? He beat Roy Jones, man. You did. Then he turned around and beat Antonio Tava next. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, I mean, anything is possible in boxing, man. Like they say in football, any given Sunday. Well, in boxing, it's any given Saturday, man. Anybody can end up catching that boo-bop bang and be over. It just is what it is. We see upsets all the time. You know, I mean, shoot, look at Mike Tyson and Buster Douglas, one of the biggest upsets ever hurled around the world, man. Changed my whole perspective on how I looked at boxing. You did. Gave up being a fan that day. That day, I gave up of being a fan of a man for boxing. You did. And I started loving the sport in the whole, man, because I went through a mental thing about seeing my champion laying on the ground searching for a mouthpiece, man. That drove me wild, man. You did. So it stopped me from being a fan, man. I thank God that it happened, man, because now I can look at a fight, and if it happened, I'm like, okay. That's how I was with Earl Spence, big Earl Spence fan. But when Budrick beat him, it's no big deal. You know what I mean? Me, the Cowboys. My Cowboys is probably the sorriest team out there right now. You did. One day we lost against the Eagles, man. And George Hansen, man, from Philadelphia, the Pope of Pugilism. Man, he was in the old timers chat talking so much about Philadelphia beating Cowboys. I'm over at my big homie's birthday party. You know what I'm saying? But my phone going off 90 going north because of him having no life and so excited about Philly beating the Cowboys, man, that he couldn't hold himself. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, brother, it's not that heavy to me at all. I could care less. I'm used to my team losing, man. You know what I mean? That don't change my perspective on them. You know what I'm saying? But some people, man, they're so fanned out, man, that they're no good. You know, I'm not saying they're no good, but they're no good to what's out here when it comes, because they're just fanned out, man. You know, and I'm not there. I'm not there, man. Like I said, I'd rather see Earl not even fight anymore, to be honest. You know, because I think PBC feels the same way, since he haven't heard from PBC since all this rhetoric been talking about him fighting Van Dor. You know what I mean? So rightfully so, man, because they told me they knew something that the public don't know and they can't let be known. And that makes me think why they not answering the phone right now or dialing the phone about getting Spence back in the ring. They never told me what it was, but they knew that the Bud fight was going to be like that, though. That's heavy.
Boxing fans are trolls, man. I don't even think that they troll. Some of these people are dead ass serious.
They believe it. They believe it. That's what's crazy. Yeah. They believe that stuff, man. You know what I mean? 100%.
Trolls are being facetious. They trying to be funny. They trying to get a rise out of people.
Right, you know, exactly. Like, some of these guys truly believe what they're saying. Some of these guys truly believe that Lamont Roach is a cab driver. Some guys believe that, man. They 100%. Not being a troll. Oh man, let's talk fast. You said BNN. If not, Lamont, who you want for Tank name? 3 that would push Tank. Devin. And he believes that.
Yeah. All right, now let me ask you a question, BN. Thus far, who has either one of those guys have faced that you would say puts the stamp on them? It legitimizes them.
Mm. 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 Good wait. Devin at 47. Okay. Okay. So that's
And
his three names: Shakur, Keyshawn, and Devin.
And the reason I asked that question is because all of these guys are roughly in the same position as it pertains to resume and who they face. You strip away the titles and all this other stuff.
Exactly.
Against who though?
There's no difference.
Roach is a cab driver, then who the hell is Gustavo Lemos?
He's an Argentinian cab driver. He drives them over there.
He a bus driver.
Who the hell is Gustavo Lemos to say that, okay, Keyshawn is legit now because he knocked out Gustavo Lemos?
Yeah, that's a true statement, man. Like you say, they paint the narrative to the favorite fighter, bro, and cater against the fighter that's in opposition to him. But I mean, in all honesty, I would love to see Tank in the ring with Devin. I really would. And when it goes the way that they don't know, they don't expect it to go, I want to hear what they're going to say of Devin. Because pretty sure that once everyone gets in the ring with Tank and it goes the way that most people who actually the actual people that box before and what they say, it's not gonna be a great experience for the opposition. And you know, I do believe that Shakur has enough skill set to take that bad boy to the deep rounds. Now, will it get there? Not sure how Tank is going to approach the fight because he said he would approach them differently than he would approach most other fights. So, would like to see how the interplay with skill set, IQ balances off in that match. But yeah, at 47, I don't want it at 40 because I don't think he can make 40 anyway.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. I used to think Devin and Tank was a good fight. You know what I'm saying? But then after I seen the aptitude of not even being able to get away from a hook, you know what I'm saying? And you had the whole camp to work on that, man. It just made me look at him a little bit different. Like I'm like, yo, because I really had Devin up there back in the day, man. You know, being underneath the tutelage of Floyd Sr., growing up in that camp, Zab Judah, we got Yodel Judah, all of them, man, building. And maybe he just had a bad game plan that night, man. I don't want to take Devin totally out of, you know, the boxing rim, man. You dig? But I'm going to have to see some more stuff. I need to, because I'm going to tell you, even in between after the hook, he was doing well. He was doing well, but then he fell right back into the same bull crap. Because I'm gonna tell you, the biggest and strongest statement someone said to me, man, it said Devin was fighting Tank that night, man. And what I mean by that is he wanted to do one up Tank. He wanted to get Ryan out of there faster than Tank did, and he thought that he can run down on Ryan and take him out of there. And Ryan showed him, I'm not that one, Jack, or the two. You know what I'm saying?
It was Kool-Aid when it was Flavor Aid.
Right. So he fought Tank that night, man. He wanted to be Tank that night. He wanted to be a knockout artist that night, and it didn't work out for him, man. So hopefully that was a good learning experience from Devin, and the comeback Devin will be 10 times better. We will see.
That's why I can't wait to see, man, because I think that, you know, I don't think he should come back fighting a very difficult fight. I think he need to get everything back in order, work out some things.
Is that for? And who is that for right there? Is that Lamont?
You see the 45%, right?
Yeah,
that's the knockout ratio
of Lamont.
No, not even BN. You know whose KO ratio that is? Should we not waste our time?
Who's that? Devin?
Nope.
Whose is it?
Shakur Stevenson.
Oh, okay.
He got a 45% KO ratio. Lamont's is 40. So I mean, according to BN's logic, we should just not waste our time.
And that's why you gotta love Ant, man.
We should just not waste our time, BN.
Nigga, like, Mike was just dropped
45 to 40%. We talking about a 5% difference.
Well, they're both cab drivers. They're both cab drivers. They're both cab drivers. All of them.
Wow.
Yeah. New York City cab driver or China cab driver? Which one?
Wow.
Yo, because I'm gonna tell you, when I was in China, man, the cab drivers in China scared the hell out of me, man. I kid you not.
Well, Shakur Stevenson, he's won some titles, Olympic silver medalist. So he's not a New York cab driver. He's Lyft.
He's international.
You know He's Lyft. He's Lyft. He's something like that.
Super Lyft.
Shout out to my peoples, Kim Fox out there. Salute. Yes, indeedy. Down there in VA doing her thing for sure. What it do, sis?
Devins is 48%. Devins is 48%. So should we not waste our time with that? His KO ratio is 48%. Should we not waste our time?
My man got a 48%. Dang, that must mean he was disposing of folks earlier on in his career.
The Tijuana Thrasher, that's what I call him, because he was knocking
the Tijuana Thrasher
in Mexico.
Oh man, the Mexican Marauder. That boy was out there.
What's gonna be the difference, BN? What's gonna be the difference between Lamont Roach
and
Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney? Because they all roughly in the same boat. Guys
they all
who are not tremendous punchers who got skills.
And they all in the same car looking to drive.
Well, with BN, he's used to giving either the designer or the generic version. So which one we gonna get right now?
He is a legalized drug dealer, but at this point, I think he's taking he getting high on his own supply at this point, man. You know what I'm saying?
Be like my man over there in that movie.
My man on perp 30s, but nah, he would never do that, man. I ain't gonna put that jacket on him for sure. That's my guy being in boxing news, but we're gonna have to rib you on this one, Jack, because you're talking nasty work at this point, man. Without a doubt. Nasty work, man. Let's talk fashion. Say Devin Carr got he said hold on. He said Devin Carr got the rims. or no rims. In New York, they'll leave you on those on the concrete. Yeah. And put you on the center blocks, man, for sure. Being in boxing news, I just leave here. Jamel Herring. Really?
Leave that there. Jamel Herring.
That's the name. Jamel Herring was a champion.
Jamel was a
multiple
champion.
defenses.
Past his prime.
And in the 11th round, did you see that fight where Jamel had
him? They got knocked out.
I rest my damn case, man, Your Honor, man. I got to go get Judge Polo on being in boxing.
Oh my God!
Yes,
not the Polo Judge. Baby.
I'm about to get the Polo Judge pulled out on him, man, because we're gonna have to take him to court Friday, y'all.
Man,
we gotta take that statement to court, man. Yes, indeed. Lamont Roach, a cab driver. Lord have mercy.
Hell, Jamel Herring is a better fighter than what's that man from Australia?
Oh my goodness!
The one that his man Devin beat up. Shit, he better than George Kambosos.
Kambosos, man.
Kambosos didn't make no successful
title defenses. Why 23 just called being in boxing news a super casual? Not even a regular casual. A super casual?
You don't know about my man being. You don't know about my man. Like I say, for some odd reason, Tank just rubbed a couple of people wrong, man. I don't know what it is, what he done did, man, because like for the most part, Tank is like the dude that you want in your corner, man. Loyal to the soil. Definitely don't get in other people's affairs and quick to handle his business when he need to.
Amen and a boom shagalagment to that, man. You know what I'm saying? I hear you, Deacon. I hear you. Talk that stuff, Deke. Pooh Dangle said Virgil calling for Metalia's next. Okay.
They're supposed to be negotiating, from my understanding. They're supposed to be negotiating for Virgil and Boots.
I want Virgil and Boots, man. You know what? That's
I
a
do
good
want
test.
that.
Great test, man. Great test, man. And make it in Philly so we can have a meet and greet again. You know what I'm saying?
They're talking about doing that in Saudi for the 22nd of February.
Oh, that's right. I forgot all about that. Yeah, that's for February 22nd. I want to make it out there to the Mideast one day. I got to put that on my bucket list, man, for sure. Being in boxing news say I'm not a casual. I just don't like fights where we know the final outcome, which is why I don't like that fight. But that's always with Tank. All right, but I tell you what, the super chat ain't broken, man. That takes us for number 3. He said the marathon hangout today, man. Appreciate that, D, for the win. You know, once in a while I break that out, man. I bring the marathon out, man. You're digging the fellas, man. They definitely help us. We're gonna go all the way to 2 until we get to the big homie. And I got therapy at 2:00 as well, man. So you know, we're gonna rock out until then. Yes, indeed. But appreciate the super chat. Hey, put some more color in the chat. We need 3 more, and that'll hit us for our goal today, man. That'll give. I don't care if you send $1, 50 cents, 99 cents. I'm goal oriented, okay? I'm goal oriented, so we need 3 more to get us to that goal, man. Of 10 hits per day, man. That's what we're going for. Matter of fact, let me check the super chat, man. It say your balloons have been delivered. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. Those are the balloons for the boxing talk with Banky and Jay, man. So let me see. I'm checking the Cash App. See any more Cash Apps than came in. All righty. All right, not yet. But I'm hopeful. We're gonna get the next three pieces, man. Matter of fact, being in boxing news, you need to send something for that nasty work you've been doing lately, man. you need to pay for them statements you
So
putting
he got
out
to
here,
buy his
man.
way to redemption.
Yo, Lord, goodness gracious, man.
My man.
He got plenty of money too. So shoot, send that, man. Send that money, man. Somebody back in the. There he is. There he is. The pharmaceutical man himself, the legalized drug dealer at work. What you gonna say for yourself right now, Bretchen?
In the words of Mrs. Judge Do, Keyshawn, Keyshawn, Keyshawn. That's what I'm saying. He wants that smoke. I just want to see Tank fight somebody, dog, where there's a question mark. In that fight, there's a question mark. In the Shakur fight, there's a question mark. You know what I'm saying? In the Devin fight, there's a question mark. In the Roach fight, there's no question marks. Everybody on the platform already know. We know that Tank is going to stop him. The man
But
ain't
we
a
think
cab
that
driver.
about all the rest of those fights too, though.
No.
Based on what? What?
Oh,
Remove the
on
question mark
eye
with Devin.
test. See this here? The eye test.
Yeah, like my guy Remo was saying, I seen Devin Haney getting touched up and getting his jab negated by JoJo Diaz of all people.
JoJo, though, of all people. That's where it was for me.
I'll clip
Once
it
I
up and
seen that
send it
fight.
to you. Only difference is JoJo Diaz ain't punching like that.
Hey man, if you're gonna sit there with that white coat on right now, you got that white coat. That's professional. That's a professional right there. When you wear that white coat, look, he hiding it. You gotta talk white talk. Look, you got out of here. Come on in here with a white coat on. Talking
brother got the white coat on, coming up there with that generic dress. He giving you the generic version for sure today.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? He ain't want Walmart. Who he work for? Walgreens. Oops. Let me shut up, man. I want to make sure my brother keep his job, Jack.
For sure.
White coat
That
shorty, man.
is all of these guys that are at
He was on his lunch break too. Just let
Wasn't
y'all know, man. Yeah, he was on his lunch break. That's why he was able to come in to hang out for a minute. You know what I mean? So, you know, it ain't like Remo. He really got a job. Remo ain't got no job, y'all. So
Start calling him Timo.
Being Remo is the job, man.
Oh, wait a minute.
Remo
Big
is
one.
the job. He got
Big
that work for you.
one. Big one. Hey, look at the super chat that just came in. Yes, indeed. Christine Givens, man, the chair lady of the Peekaboo crew, just hit us with a 20-piece. Loving the show.
Oh,
Thank
yes,
you,
you
good
definitely
sis.
get that.
Woo, Lord.
20.
20. We got 2 more to go to hit our goal. I appreciate you, good sis, for that. For sure.
Man,
Yes,
it's crazy though.
indeed.
It's crazy to say that, your boy Lamont Roach is a taxi driver, a cab driver. Like, man, my man is nice in that ring. I mean,
cab driver.
We
You know
brought
what?
down
I know what's going on. I get it. I know what happened, y'all.
Yeah.
Being in boxing news has not had an upgrade on those glasses for a while, man. He ain't seeing right. That's what's going on. You see, he got them BCs on too. Y'all know what those are, right?
The before Christ?
The glasses that he got on, the BCs.
Now, what are those?
Birth control glasses, man. You don't get no play with them joints, boy.
Man,
he got them BCs on, man. Yes, indeed, man. He ain't seeing nothing in a while, man. He need a new prescription because obviously he ain't seeing correctly with them on, man. My guy, I love him, but go get a new prescription, man. If Lamont Roach is a cab driver, man, you seeing yellow right now. Oh my goodness, man. Another Cash App has came in the building. They done started some. He says, Keyshawn, Devin, Shakur, I'm a boxing supporter. Well, you know what? I like your support me right now in the chat. That lets me know we need one more to get us to our goal, man. We appreciate you being in boxing news, man. At least we see that you're able to see the super chats, man. And yeah, 5. Yes, indeed. He putting that color in the chat. One more and we there. One more, we there. Send it to the Cash App so that way I ain't got to split it with YouTube, y'all. What's next? What's next? Yes, indeed. We can never say he ain't a good supporter, man, without a doubt. Being in boxing news say bad internet. Oh, okay, cool. That's what got you kicked out. D1 back in the building giving flowers. Okay, we need one more colorment to get us to our goal, man. Who's going to be that person? I dare y'all to make it red. I dare you to make it red. That's a 50 ball. That's a 50 bond. Yeah. I dare you to make a 50. Ooh, yeah, I ain't seen a 50. Last time I seen a 50 in the chat, man, actually was from the same lady again, Christine Givens, man. She gave the last 50 piece. That's when her and being in boxing news was going toe to toe. Who would and she ended up smacking down being in boxing news. They was going back and forth, and she smacked them down, man. I think they got up to $100 that day, man. They was going back and forth, but just got the Cash App from my guy on the panel. Thomas Hill just sent the 5-piece for the final installment. Never the final. We can keep on going now. We can keep on going, but we hit our goal. Appreciate you, brother. We hit our goal today. We got the 10-piece, y'all. We got the 10-piece, and I'm happy, man. Come in, we put in work today. We on 5 hours and 31 minutes at this point. 5 hours and 31 minutes of show. You dig, man? So, man, that ain't nothing to sneeze at, man. We are working. 5-hour show, man. Yes, indeed. Boxing Jaguar said, do y'all remember when Frank Martin beat Michael Rivera and Michelle Rivera? And everybody was saying he will be something with Tank. Yes, we do.
Yes, we do.
I'll take it a step further, Boxius. Remember when he was slated to fight Shakur?
Yeah,
and that was a damn good fight when he was. And then when
fight.
Edwin De Los Santos was announced as the replacement, a lot of people were upset because they thought that him and Frank Martin was going to be a good fight. Then
and I take it one more step further than that. Michelle Rivera got popped for being dirty.
Yeah, if I was Michelle Rivera, I would have fired my whole team.
And he still beat
I would have
Frank
fired my
still
whole
beat him.
team.
But didn't he go?
Ain't no way we going. Yeah, he tested dirty.
Yeah,
But
he
ain't
got
no
popped.
way in hell y'all
Didn't he
gonna help me
fire?
cheat and I get my ass whooped like that. Everybody getting fired. This thing is bigger than Nino Brown.
Ain't no way in the hell I'm going to pop dirty and I still lose the damn fight. And I was the favorite.
The stuff y'all gave me ain't strong enough. I need something stronger. What is this?
They gave him that fugazi stuff, man. They gave him that bootleg. It was that
placebo.
Right. They gave him them sugar tabs.
Everybody get fired.
Let's talk fashion. Say he did fire them, and he rightly see sure, man. How y'all gonna give me the good goods and I still lose the fight, man? But then everybody was talking about him, you know, and then what happened? You know, soon as he fight Tank, now he ain't shit. I tell you, boy, you are my opposers. You're the one. It's crazy, man. Ant McQueen, that's a fact. And although I didn't like the Cordina fight, it was because he was coming up after a knockout loss, but that is not because he can't fight. Right. D for the win says, when you hold a person to a higher standard than others, it's a compliment in itself.
I agree, D for the win. I agree. A lot of detractors don't realize that's what they're doing. If you're shooting down quality opponents and saying that this guy is a walk in the park or he's a cab driver, it's really what you're saying. Really, what you're saying is you think very highly of Tank.
Wow.
That's really
now,
what
I'm
you're
gonna tell you
saying.
the crazy work I heard recently. Javante Tank Davis is a prospect. That was nasty work too, man. I don't know who said it, but I heard it recently that Javante Tank Davis is a prospect.
Yeah, 30-year-old prospect. That was crazy.
30-year-old prospect.
I mean, like
All
I say,
these
for some
asterisks start popping up, man. That's when you know it's bad. And that's the reason why I asked that question about that's the reason why I asked that question about Shakur Stevenson. And I think Shakur Stevenson got a solid resume. He's got some damn good wins under his belt. Yeah.
Yeah, decent. He beat Jamel Herring.
Jamel Herring, Oscar Valdez, Joet Gonzalez was highly touted coming out of the amateurs. Shakur made easy work at him. The dude Toka Khan can fight, solid fighter. He's got a solid resume. But who on that resume is like, oh man, it's like otherworldly.
Nobody got otherworldly on their.
But that's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
of his contemporaries, none of them do.
Folks would be saying like, if Tank were to beat Shakur, then you would say, well, who did Shakur really beat? Hibachi Chef. That's what they say about the Japanese dude.
That's right. That's exactly what we're going to get. No matter who Tank beats, he can go up there and fight Deontay Wilder, or he beat a Deontay Wilder that was after Fury and all that. He ain't nothing no more. Except he's a 225-pound man. And consider Javante's like a midget to him. But if Javante was to beat Deontay Wilder, he wouldn't get no accolades for it either. It is what
he the only one.
Rehydration clothes.
He don't want to. Also, they want to go fight 145 and 47 and 54 pounders, and the people that actually weigh that much, they want them to stay around 40. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you, it's crazy, man. That weight stuff is crazy, man. Because when I'm starting to realize, man, that 140 and 147 pounders are walking around 200 pounds, man, I was like, wow. You know what I mean? That's crazy, man. But if they make the weight, they make the weight. If anything, I feel though it's a disadvantage for them, man, because you really taking your body into a rubber band effect, up and down,
Yep.
scratch
depleting yourself.
Exactly, man. And how
It'll
do you
catch
get
up eventually?
Yeah. When you're young, it's okay, but eventually, man, it's gonna come down bad on you. And how do you get everything back that you need? It's called homeostasis. How do you get your body back to homeostasis in 24 hours?
Well, see, that's the thing, man. I guess some of the supplementation may help a little bit, but it can't help too much, man. I think it really has an effect on. I think you could see it. I fully think that was the reason why Devin could pummel Scambosis all night long, but not really get dispatch of him. You know, he thoroughly beat him. I mean, the second fight was a little bit more competitive, but he thoroughly beat the brother, but he wasn't able to get him up out of there. And then you see what Loma, I had people, I watched the same fight everybody else watched. I had people say that he was walking Loma down. And in that fight, it didn't look like he was walking Loma down majority of the fight.
Mm-hmm.
It looked like he was fighting a little bit off that back foot more so than he was off the front foot. And it looked like during the later rounds, my man started losing energy. So you know, it has to have a toll on you. And that's why, to me, I never wanted to see that fight with Tank at 35. It just wouldn't have been a fair fight at all. It wouldn't have been nothing that Devin could do to keep Tank off of him. And likewise, I don't know if he would have had the moxie to get away from a lot of the stuff that Tank gonna throw at him because he's depleted. So, you know, I don't know where he should fight because I don't know how big he truly is. But I know 140 is a stretch because that's only 5 more pounds. And to see him walk into the ring against Regis Prograis, man, that dude in the best shape I have ever seen that brother in.
Hey, right before we get on out here, Ant, did you do that? Send it to me and I'll drop it because that way they can go directly into that link. Let's get the
JBT is back at it again, y'all. This time, amazing raffle for the holidays. You know, replenish the pocket. Sometimes things go grim and, you know, you spend a little bit more than you anticipated, but we're here to help you out. $5 to get you in, $20 to get you in 5 times for winner takes half. Hold on. I didn't know that was the details, y'all. Hold on. Cut.
Hey, Remo.
Hey, yo, Karen, why y'all ain't let me know that the prize was winner takes half? Now, this is dope.
It's been running for some time now, silly.
Is JBT a content creator ought to get into this?
Absolutely not. Are you crazy?
No.
Nope.
Wow, that's crazy.
No content creator, just JBT supporters. Sorry.
Whatever. Bye. Like I was saying, $5 to get you in 1 time, $20 to get you in 5 times. Winner takes half. You can't win if you don't play, man. Jump in the raffle. JBT Network 1 is the way you get in. Leave your name and the means of contact. And enjoy the holidays on us, JBT.
Ho, 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 Merry Christmas.
Yo, the Mario jump sound when you sit jump into the raffle is just fire. I like that.
Yo, I love that commercial, man. That commercial was fire, man, without a doubt.
Yeah, it's fire all the way around. That boy Ring nice with it.
I'm gonna drop that's the link right there, y'all, for the Cash to get into Cash show. We going there at 2:00. Actually, it's 1:59 now. We're gonna get up out here. We're gonna move on over to Cash show. Smash that, get there, man. Hit that. Appreciate y'all helping us get all the way to all our goals, man. Appreciate the panelists today. Smash that. Let's go bum rush Cash Sports right now. Hit the link right there. At least go in there and hit the appreciation button, man. Make Uncle Cash feel good, man. So slide on over there right now. Yes, indeed. He said, who gets the other half? What are you talking about, Louis Trevino? Oh, it goes to the JBT. The other half goes to the JBT, which what we are. The other half goes to the winner. Yes, indeed, to support the JBT as a whole. Louis Trevino, appreciate you, my brother, asking that question. You're also a new guy. I want to welcome Louis Trevino to the Hardcore Hangout. Hey, Louis, we just a bunch of hardcore degenerates that get together and talk about this beautiful sport we love called boxing. We got only one rule around here, Louis. No hitting below the belt. That means we don't talk about nobody's mom up in here. Other than that, everything else is fair game. We want to welcome Louis Trevino to the Hardcore Hangout, man. We appreciate you being here, and we appreciate you being able to be part of the JBT, which is just boxing talk, man. It's a group of brothers that linked up together, man, and push each other, man, to be great, man. And that's what we are. We are the JBT, unbiased approach of boxing And we don't got all that other stuff where we calling boxers trash and all that. We don't do that around here. No arguments over here, none of that stuff. It's just boxing talk, man. Other than that, man, it's your boy Jay Hardcore Boxing News. Hit that link. Go over there to Cash Sports right now so we can keep this thing jumping, man. Other than that, it's your boy Jay Hardcore Boxing News, and I'm out of here, man. Man, how you turn this damn thing off? Oh, okay. There we go. And we out.